Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, we got a big day on our hands here. It is the Fed minutes. Actually going to have a lot of updates on this one throughout the day. We know exactly what to look for. We got a couple of theories. No one knows what's going to happen, but this is going to be a big catalyst here at 2 p.m. However, leading into it, we got a little bit of action in the morning. There was numbers out of Europe, and that was not good at all. They have 10.1% inflation. People are reacting to that a little bit. We even got to watch Europe gas futures go crazy. You got U.S. retail, and excluding gasoline, it was good. Otherwise, it did not change. And then you had Target earnings that were not as good as Walmart. So we got a couple of things here on the table. It's going to be a very, very wild day. Again, if there's anything that's going to change the momentum, it'll probably be that. And I don't know if I mentioned, man, you have all of the meme stocks and other stuff going crazy already too, man. It's getting pretty wild. So we got a lot of stuff here. It's going to be fun. This is definitely a catalyst day. Where it's going to take us, I mean, we will find out. But Chattadonia, I hope you are ready. And good morning. So before we do it, say what's up, Chad. How you living, Chattadonia? What's up, Yatana? Oh, what's up, Liam? Midwest Finest Realty, baby. New Cat, good morning. Charlie in the tray. Carson, Bradshaw, Matthew, Orman, Laurie. Oh, good morning, baby. What's up, Graham? You feeling good, Graham? I know you ready for this, Graham. Graham, are you ready for it? Oh, good morning, Trey Cole. Real Estate loves you. Amen, amen, amen. Let them know we got one tonight, baby. El Chapato, good morning. Good morning, baby. Nepal, Nuhash, Jonathan, Napert, Idol, Gifting, Silver, Josh King, good morning. What's up, Clive? What's up, JM? What's up, Travis? Oh, good morning, Battleborn. Look at that. The chat is alive, baby. Are you ready for Fed minutes? What's up, Rico? Good morning. Anubian. What's up, Jashi? What's up, Beyondy? How you living? Sleepy Software, Miami. Jacob, the Jesus Peach. JM, good morning again, baby. Famimi Fishing Adventure. Pump it up, baby. Amen, amen. What's up, Kobe McGuire? What's up, Mr. WAP? VZW or WVZ Vish. That one got me as a tongue twister. Z Strong. Andres, good morning, baby. Matt V, good AM. I know, baby. What's up? Carissa. Oh, tell him hit the like button. Romeo. Oh, man, everybody here, huh? It's a party today. I hope you're ready, Chad. So let's have some fun. I did have fun in the morning already, too. Again, I didn't mean to do it, but I did. I already flipped Manu in the morning. Again, there was a fake buyout rumor by Elon Musk joking. I made like $200-300. I would have made $2,000, but I was sleeping. I put I put in a good till cancel order, and I didn't think it would fill me at 4 a.m. So yeah, it's an interesting one. It's an interesting one for sure. But yeah, let's have some fun. Again, I have something too. It's going to come out in like 10 minutes on the main channel. I just made a little short for you. I have 2 of them today, actually. I hope you guys like it. But simply be careful today with all the plays. Know how to take advantage of any volatility, and let's see what happens with anything from growth all the way down to the minutes, Chad. It should be an exciting one. So good morning, baby. Good morning. But let's start it off. Retail sales, they've stagnated in July. Blow to those, hoping overall consumer spending was holding up. June's print was revised down from 0.8. Consensus was for 0.1 gain. Core sales rose more than expected to 0.07. Target's profit Bradley lagged consensus, and the company ratcheted up the pressure on its second half by sticking with its forecast of dramatic rebound. Comp sales rose 2.6, driven by an increase in traffic, while the average transaction amount was flat. Lowe's disappointed too. Comp sales fail, and the company now expects full-year performance towards towards the bottom end of the guidance range. U.S. futures fell, the dollar advanced, and Treasury yields rose as investors awaited the minutes on the Fed's latest policy decision for clues on what policymakers are looking in sensitivity to a weaker economic data. Stocks in Europe reversed earlier gains, while those in Asia climbed on optimism over corporate performance and China's stimulus plans. Oil fluctuated. Rule of 20, a stock indicator with a perfect track record, shows prices haven't bottomed out yet, Bank of America said. The measure looks at the S&P's trailing P/E ratio and inflation. Every trough since the 1950s saw it fall below 20, but this year it only reached 27. An earnings surprise of 50% would be required to push the gauge low enough to signal a bottom, Bank of America said, unless inflation goes to zero or the S&P falls to 2,500, and that seems unachievable. Hot dog. You joking? Elon Musk tweeted that he is buying Manchester United before saying 4.5 hours later he was kidding, adding it was part of a long-running joke on the platform. The New York-listed club shares jumped 17% in early trading before pairing most gains. Musk has a long track record of tweeting in jest, but regulators may be less amused. More earnings. Tencent fell after first-ever revenue decline as online sales plummeted. Citi is optimistic cost cuts and upcoming new games may boost revenues after a not-too-bad quarter. Analog Devices beat on revenue and gave an upbeat forecast even as chip industry slows. After the bell, Cisco will reveal whether corporate spending on computing is holding up. 3 companies are weighing U.S. investment-grade bond sales today, but may not move forward, underwriters said. Tightness in the oil market is set to make a comeback. There's a high risk of a supply squeeze this year as demand remains resilient and spare capacity dwindles. OPEC's new Secretary General Haitham Al-Ghais said fears over slowing consumption in China, which pushed prices 16% lower this month, have been exaggerated. He expects the market to comfortably absorb extra Iranian supplies. Macro melange, UK inflation rocketed up to 10.1 last month, highest in 40 years and above estimates of 9.8. OIS traders are now fully pricing in a 50 basis point hike from the BOE on September 15th. RB&Z raised by 50 basis points to 3 and sees it climbing to at least 4. Euro area GDP rose a bit less than initially estimated last quarter. Output rose 6.6 compared with an initial reading of 0.7. Joe Biden's tax, climate, and healthcare bill signals a victory for Democrats before the midterms. We're looking at how Biden won the presidency. A group of influencers, including Bill Gates, quickly lobbied Joe Manchin and other senators to facilitate a rare climate win. Apparently, Bill Gates and Manchin. Look at that. A triumph for Trump, too. Liz Cheney, who holds Wyoming's sole U.S. House seat, was walloped by Trump-endorsed Harriet Hagman. In the Republican primary, Cheney told NBC she was thinking about a 2024 presidential run. And in Alaska, GOP Senator Lisa Murkowski and Kelly Tshibaka, backed by Trump, both advanced to general election race. Former Governor Sarah Palin is running for Congress and is also looking to advance in the November race. But hold on, Rudy Giuliani, head lawyer of Trump's bid to overturn the election result, is scheduled to testify today before a grand jury in Atlanta, investing efforts to interfere with Georgia's vote. The amount of Forex transactions leaped the past year as market volatility jumped on geopolitics, energy woes, and central bank tightening. Average daily trading volumes in July were up 8% year-on-year to $1.8 trillion. Volumes in forward helped drive the advance, rising 66%, while the amount conducted in spot rose 12%, and spots were up 2%. Today, 7 a.m., mortgage applications, 8:30, July retail sales, 9:30, Fed Bowman, also at 2:20, 10 a.m., July business inventories, 10:30, U.S. oil inventories, 10:30 a.m., U.S. to sell 30 billion, 119-day CMBSs, and then 1 p.m., 15 billion of 20-year bonds, and then 2 p.m., got the Fed minutes. Earnings include Target, Lowe's, Cisco, Analog Devices, TJX, Bed Bath & Body Works, Synopsys, Keysight Tech, and Amcor. Those are all the earnings. So still a lot of earnings. Yeah, still a lot of earnings. Let's see, Supreme Court Justice Alexander de Moraes was sworn in at the head of Brazil's electoral court in ceremony attended by dignitaries including Jair Bolsonaro and his leftist challenger Lula Moraes. Moraes condemned attacks on the integrity of the country's voting system, often egged on by Bolsonaro himself. California asked residents and businesses to conserve energy amid blistering heat to avoid overtaxing an already stressed electrical system. The call is scheduled 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. local time. Donald Trump's lawyer asked a federal appeals court to block New York's investigation into potentially fraudulent asset valuations at his real estate company. Investors expect mounting concern about the UK's dire economic outlook by inverting a key section of the yield curve by the most since '08. The gap between rates on the 10-year gilts and the 2-year now has fell to 11 basis points. The B of E may need a hike by 4% year-end because it's fallen behind the curve. Andrew Sintatz, ex-central banker official, told RBC. So literally right now, you literally have the UK 2-year, 10-year spread now is inverting. So keep that in mind. Again, futures reacted today immediately to the bad European data there that we got. Again, UK CPI is at 10.1. Germany's natural gas reserves may be filling faster than normal, but even if inventories met the target of being 95% full by November, that would only cover about 2.5 months of heating. Industrial and power demand if Russia cuts off supplies completely. The EU said Germany can't exempt its new proposed gas levy from sales tax, but it will help craft a plan that compiles with the bloc's laws. Japan recorded a trade deficit of 1.4 trillion yen, 10 billion in July. It's 12 month in the red. The gap was bigger than June's revised 1.4 billion yen shortfall and wider than consensus. Imports gained 47% year on year, with exports gaining 19, both ahead of estimates. Core machine orders returned to growth in June, rising 0.9. Hong Kong denied a jury trial to dozens of democracy advocates facing life in prison under a China-imposed national security law. China will take part in military exercises in Russia with India, Belarus, and other participating, the Chinese Defense Ministry said. Singapore's exports grew 7% year-on-year in July, slowing from a downwardly revised 8.5 in June, though beating estimates. Hong Kong unemployment rate fell to 4.3. Australia's wage price index gained 0.7 in the second quarter. South Korea doesn't back the use of force to bring down the North Korean government. President Yoon Suk-yeol said, adding he is speaking with Kim Jong-un if he's willing to end his atomic ambitions. North Korea fired 2 cruise missiles this morning. Metal supply headwinds. Lithium prices are set to get a boost in the near term as drought-induced power crisis in China's Sichuan province sparks supply fields. Rystad said it sees about 3,000 tons of output being cut this week. In Europe, Norsk Hydro plans to shutter an aluminum smelter in Slovakia in the end of next month on rising power costs. Additional Iranian crude wouldn't flow until next year, even if a nuclear pact was agreed. That's what Goldman said, adding a deal is unlikely in the near term. RBC also doubted a breakthrough and said even if it happens, Biden administration will face pushback in Congress. Aluminum extended gains with other base metals retreating. European coal prices soared to a record as utilities increasingly burned the fuel. Benchmark gas futures gyrated wildly. Asian spot LNG rose to the highest level in months. Wheat and soybeans ended up climbing. I forgot about the coal there. That one's going to be a good one. Let's see if it holds up. A lot of volatility today, Chad. Get ready for the minutes. What else we got? Endo International filed for bankruptcy after being overwhelmed by litigation. Stephen Ross related wants to sell Equinox Hotel at New York Hudson Yard. People said they're looking to get $200 million. Schroders, the largest creditor to embattled Adler, advertised for restructuring specialists to manage their $340 million investment. Celsius Network received multiple offers of a fresh cash to help fund its restructuring, a lawyer for the bankrupt crypto lender said. Apollo buys $400 million stake in Alder unit as part of February deal. GenX gets revised proposal of 25 cents a share from Stonepeak. Tencent's workforce shrank for the first time in almost a decade. The Fed said it's employed 110,000 at the end of June, down 4.7 from the end of March. Revenue fell deeper than projected, 3% to $19 billion. Krispy Kreme slid early in the morning after cutting profit and adjusted guidance for the full year. TikTok will ban influencers for posting paid political content ahead of the midterms. The platform already restricted political advertisements. In Europe, Uniper suffered $12 billion loss, among the biggest in German corporate history. Carlsberg shares gained in the day after the Danish brewer beat. Apple gets upgraded at Credit Suisse as Cross assumes coverage. Watch U.S. retailers target lows in TJX to report. Apple in talks to make Apple Watch in Vietnam. You got more private pre-market movers. There you go. Apple in talks to make Apple Watch in Vietnam. Apple assumed outperform from neutral at Credit Suisse. Walmart price target raised to 160 from 145 at Telsey. Walmart price target raised 162 from 142 at Deutsche Bank. Walmart again price target raised 151 from 135 at RBC. And Apple price target raised to 220 from 200 at Wedbush. What else do we got? Tainted Torch. A senior Tokyo Olympics organizer was arrested along with 3 men linked to the clothing company that dressed the Japanese team on allegations the sponsorship process was tainted by bribery. Hariku Takashi is suspected of taking some $378,000 between 2017 and 2021 from execs at Aoki Holdings who sought favorable treatment for sponsorship and licensing products. Serena Williams crashed out of the Western and Southern Open after a 6-4, 6-0 loss to Emma Raducanu. The event was the second U.S. Open tune-up for Williams, 40, potentially the penultimate tournament of her farewell tour. Raducanu, 19, expressed gratitude. Their careers crossed paths. Tiger Woods and top PGA players met in Wilmington to discuss the threat of Saudi-funded LIV Golf, the AP reported. One invited person said they sought to forge a common stance, plus take more ownership in the direction of PGA. Woods, who has been a strong opponent of the breakaway LIV, was reportedly offered $700 to $800 million to take part. Lettuce hits an iceberg. Colorado River water cuts are posed to hammer Arizona farms that produce 90% of lettuce during the winter. The state will see 21% of its water from the river withheld as drought and climate change hit the key water basin. That'll add pain to the state's $23 billion agriculture industry. Nevada and Mexico face smaller cuts. And then on this day in history, the king of the wild frontier, Davy Crockett, was born in Tennessee in 1786. A frontiersman, soldier, and politician, he became famous for larger-than-life exploits popularized by stage play and almanacs. He served in the local militia and was elected to Congress after narrowly losing his seat. He departed for Texas, then in Mexico, and in early 1836, he took part in the Texas Revolution. He died at the Alamo either in battle or executed after being captured by the Mexican army. Davy Crockett, man. Davy Crockett. Oh, wow. I haven't heard any of these stories in so long. That's crazy. Today, August 17th. Yeah, and you got lettuce, bro. You better watch out from the lettuce. You know what I'm saying? The lettuce. It's crazy every day. It's Davy Day. Oh, it's Davy Day on a crazy day with the minutes only a couple minutes away. Yeah? No? Okay, I'm going to go. So, Chad, I need to go to the bathroom, actually, okay? So I love you. God bless you. Follow me on Instagram. I'm going to go pee real quick. I know it's early, and then we're going to get right into the plays. You better have your play ready. We have a couple of things to talk about. Again, I got a nice little breakdown, and then my YouTube short came out right now. I think it did, right? I hope it did. I don't know if it did, actually. We'll find out. Like, where am I really even start? I had some Drake the other day to listen to. It was actually kind of weird, bro. It was actually kind of weird. There it is. It came out. So all my meme stock people, I got this for you, okay? There it is. I got another one coming out at 6:30. I'm going to share it with you, but I got another one for the Fed minutes. The minutes are going to come out at 2 p.m. Pacific time, as the title says, 11 a.m. Pacific time in America, a.k.a. The West Coast. Amen. I'm not shorting YouTube. It's a YouTube short. Okay, let's go. You got meme stock runners today, so let's see how it plays out. Utilize those debit spreads. Let's see what happens, but I'm going to go pee real quick. I will be right back. I love you.
So as we talked even about Walmart and Home Depot yesterday, sort of cutting guidance and then coming into this print with lowered expectations already. That is that push-pull narrative that we have in some of the other big movers that we see today. Lowe's, Target as well. Remember, Lowe's, I think, had cut their guidance back in June, actually then managing to beat those. Target, as you mentioned, a little bit of a different story, as we're talking a lot about inventory today. And if there was enough of a cut, enough of a markdown to really set you up nicely for the back half. And that's the big debate amongst analysts on the street. Is another cut coming, or did we really put all of those inventory issues behind us in the first half of the year? There is no better way to talk about inventory than to talk about margins. We had talked a lot about sort of the deflationary, disinflationary effects of writing down some of those prices to clear out that inventory. Inventory actually rose last quarter, so that was one big concern. And in order to clear that out, you're taking some cuts on the top line, doing those markdowns, and that was a big hit that you see had the margin story on the right-hand side of the screen. We've talked a lot about big box retailer, John, with the Walmart,
big
with the
box.
Target. How do we?
Alrighty, yes, man. Debit spreads are your friend. Okay, I'm telling you, debit spreads are your friend. Whether it's Fubo, Bed Bath & Beyond, even some of the earnings too. So I don't know if you guys just watched the short. I have it pinned up there, but I'm gonna show you something with it today. If you guys remember the SE play from yesterday, so like they had a 10-12% drop. It's still down, but what did you guys notice about that play we had? Like literally, we had a September play And this is what I was thinking about yesterday, whereas I think it's right here. We had this September play, but what do you notice about it? Over the last 2 days, it really didn't do much. You see how it kind of stayed the same price? So it's like on some of these earnings now, take a look. Come on, look at the ones closer to the money. A debit spread would have actually killed it. You see what I'm saying? So if we use the short on the further out the monies and that, so if you see a continuation today, some of the out the monies may not move as much, but you could utilize the debit spread, but especially with those hype plays, okay? Especially with those hype plays. But now, Chattadonia, let's go over some pre-market movers. We got about 10 minutes. I hope you got your plays ready. Again, here are some of the top ones right now of the day. Allegiant price target boosted as brokers and analysts said the scientific testing company results were strong thanks to growth in biopharma and recovery in China. Shares are up 5.6. DraftKings upgraded to buy from neutral at Roth Capital, which sees a tactical opportunity in owning gaming stocks ahead of the NFL season. Fubo shares are up 9 after the streaming service provider pledged at its investor day to double revenue in the next 3 years. Analysts were optimistic, and the company is working on driving profitable growth. Hill shares rose 62% after it announced an all-cash tender offer of $285 a share. Walled Class A shares were initiated at Jefferies to a buy. Stock jumps 29%. That's it. I don't know. What is Walden cast? That one's actually pretty interesting. Krispy Kreme dropped 7 after cutting net revenue and adjusted EBITDA. Lowe's shares rise as much as 1.2 after the home improvement reported mixed second quarter results that were better than feared, according to analysts. CADR slipped 3.1 as Morgan Stanley cut price target and expectations of slowing growth at the Shopee owners e-commerce business in the third quarter. Take-Two falls 2% at Deutsche Bank as analyst Benjamin Soff cuts his recommendation on the video game company to hold from buy, citing a balanced risk-reward outlook after the company reported quarterly results that provided guidance update this month. Target shares down 3 after second quarter results fell short of estimate, while the company maintained its guidance for back half of operating margin. Citi sees the door open for more additional cuts, while B.A. Davidson said this should really be the bottom. Weber downgraded itself from neutral at Citi, which says there are too many concerns that remain on the sidelines, including decline in point-to-sale traffic and macro factors like inflation. Shares declined 2%. So, Chattadonia, those are some movers. Again, I got one that you should really be watching. We'll cover it here in a second. I really hope you watch the watch list. God bless Chattadonia. You know what I'm saying? God bless America as well, too. I don't know if you guys have seen it. Okay, we're going to have to talk about that. But, ladies and gentlemen, we love you. God bless you. What is your first play of the day? Come on. I need your first play of the day. Let's go, Chad. One play. First thing you're doing. And you better do a debit spread if it's hype, man. I watch every watch list. Let's go, baby. BBIG, Apple calls, SPY puts, net puts, Elon, ETH, Fubu calls, QNRX, UNG, Mego, Roblox, IMKT, BBBY, Coin calls, EQT, MMAC calls, APRN, IMKTA calls, MPhase calls, AMD, DraftKings, BBBY long, Wheat calls, Pump It Up, ET calls, Phase calls, debit spread, baby, natural gas, uranium, Snap puts, EEM leaps, Enphase calls, Pump It Up calls, Tesla, Myrna puts, SPY, TGT puts, SPY puts, put call volume, BBBY debit, profit, Snap puts, TGT, 23 and me, plug puts, Janu, big ass calls, that gas spreads, AMD puts, DWAC, Janu, SWN, ICUP, ICUP, yeah, skills call, NOK, BBBY, Oxy put, TJX, ICUP again, LABD, Horn, sell everything, cash, Sega, BBBY, hallelujah calls, Apple, Corn, FXI puts, Pfizer, Zim, ASTA calls, Josh plays, Corn calls, Zim, GCT, Baba, short NASDAQ, DraftKings puts, Boyle calls, MPhase calls, puts, SPY earnings, Qualcomm, Horna. Oh, that's the wrong one. My bad. Take 2. There it is. Amen. Don't worry, Twitch. I got you too. That's it. Somebody asked, I don't know, maybe we should take off. I don't know. Like, they're like, you never take off. How do you land? It's like, stop asking so many questions. Okay? What are you, a narc, man? What are you asking way too? You work with TSA or something, bro? PCP, honestly, man, I don't know if you're talking about like a crazy drug or if you're talking about a stock, but I feel you. I hope it's a legit play. That would be awesome. You know what I'm saying? But check out that. We got about 2 more minutes, Chad. If you watch the watch list, it's very simple. What's the play that's going to go crazy? We have something very interesting playing out right now. It is definitely a gamble, but with what you got even in the morning, I would definitely be watching out for it. One play. I know Grant already knows. Grant already, man, damn focus, damn UVXY ready to go. Damn, he already on top of it. He already understands how we getting down with it. He know, wins or losses. I know he already paying attention. Yeah, natural gas, new narrative. So literally, one, it's bad for what's going on in Europe, and that could change a lot of things. But what you need to be watching for now is watch from a oil to gas shift. So oil to natural gas shift, we might watch them flip-flop, and natural gas may become the new oil as we head into winter, and then maybe oil might even come up later. But everything with Europe, what you got going on there, like legitimately the first time in history that has gone that big, it is very, very important. And then again, like we said, watch some of those coal plays as they relate to it, because that's the silent sleeper. And literally go look at ARLP. I'm telling you, this thing has been on fire. So it's not like you're not even getting any reaction out of these coal plays. So it sucks because remember we got those BTUs. They got clapped, but that one could end up being a lagger there, but we'll find out. But ARLP, coal, natural gas, you definitely want to be watching those today. Okay, ladies and gentlemen? Sound good? We got that. We got the minutes. Again, I got a quick little thing for the minutes too that we're going to go over. Hopefully you saw the short as we said. It's very simple. If you're going to go with any of the memes, that 1 minute video right there could take you a long way. Trust me. Utilize the debit spreads, ladies and gentlemen. But it's game time. I hope you're ready. It's a catalyst day, Chattadonia. Imagine the craziness of yesterday. Oh, man, it's glorious. But ladies and gentlemen, hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a historical day. Oh, my gosh. Shout out to the vets. You got a veteran American flag peach right now, baby. Oh, my goodness. Oh, why do I keep hitting that? Bro, what's happening today? I keep hitting the wrong button, bro. I don't know what's happening. Maybe that's a good sign, or don't let me trade anything, okay? I'm about to fat finger like 10,000 shares, man. But listen, Chattadonia, all my veterans, this is even more blessed. It's backed by the peach. Shout out to the vets. Shout out Bradley Frizzle. But here at the Cult, baby, you see it. You know how we get down. We believe in something. Oh, they don't feel me. But before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, just want to give a for real, like straight up, big shout out to all the veterans, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. For real, God bless you and thank you. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public servants out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Judge! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no. Let's go, Chad. Oh, amen. Amen. God bless America. God bless. Dude, are you hyped or not, Chad? Am I the only one hyped in here or like what? What's going on? What's going on, Chad? I got to take my sweater off, bro. It's getting hot in here, but they gonna cut the rates. I am getting inverted. I need to get the yield curve with a little bit of and a little bit of pop. I like it when you stack. Just tell me what's the stack. Oh, yeah, they don't feel me, man. They don't feel me, Chattadonia. So Chattadonia is going to be a good one. Let's have some fun for real. You got a big catalyst day. You got about 50 seconds right now. So I'm going to be watching Target, Boyle, Manu, Intel, Qualcomm, SE, FaZe, Fubo, NFE, and ARLP. Those will be the plays today. And again, 11 a.m. Pacific time, 2 p.m. Eastern. That is when you're going to get the Fed minutes, and we should get a lot of movement there. So keep in mind we're coming off earnings. You're coming off European data. Everything with their CPI was not looking good. And then you got a lot of movements in the gas world, and metals are kind of mixed here. So we will see how it is. But Chattadonia, less than 20 seconds till the bell. I need you to hit that thumbs up button. Come on, support the cult, love yourself, and I need you to make some call outs. All right, let's have some fun. Again, most of the action will happen in a couple of hours, but this first hour move should be important. Round one, fight. Yeah, Elon is not buying Manu. I flipped it in the morning. I had an order go in at like 4 a.m. It was really awkward. And then again, you have a lot of, going on. You have a lot of the other stuff here just with any of the meme stocks. Again, Fubo's even up there too. You got BBBY, ARLP. Those are already down. I don't know where the Boyles are at. Tesla down 1.3. Anyone playing gas? You just got to be careful with the gas one. That's the only problem, but let's see. Again, even with the gas play, like I said on the watch list, you like low-key, you will have more than an opportunity beyond this week. So it's like it doesn't have to break out just now, but just keep in mind how some things can move. Apple Green, Bed Bath & Beyond is up. Target shares open lower after profit miss. Again, you have TJX as well, too. It's like, where am I really even start? Target. I wonder if that's going to continue. I hope Target doesn't do its like little flip thing. Again, the debit spreads could be, all the Target puts are actually down too. Let's see. The Boyles just have a wide spread. Fubo's still coming up. BBBY. I'm looking at Target. BBBY still ripping. Walmart is on the high. We're actually down 1% on the NASDAQ. So you actually have a lot of, you got a long way to come up. We're already actually pretty down early. HD break even. 327. SC puts up 31. Well, that's good for now. We'll see. Again, that one's dropping there. Again, Target at the bottom. I'm considering doing a in the money and then go for the debit spread, but it's still kind of shaky here a little bit. Let me see it. Roku red meme paused due to volatility. They paused the ETF. Very interesting. Those aren't bad. Target's still dropping. Again, the Boyles are up, but they're not moving too much. We're going to have to see that one. Sega 3.4, Apple, Phase. Robinhood down. That's what someone in chat saying. Amazon looking weak. Yeah, Targets, dude, we're down 1% right now. Let's see. Open down 3.7. Let's see. I'm trying to bid on this. BBBY, big spread. They are scamming me. BBBY, candle down. All right, I did a debit spread. I'm going to try it. I want to see how it plays out. I did what I was saying there kind of with SE. It just sucks, though. I just did it literally at the bottom. So be careful on this one. You're going to need it's either going to continue down or not. GME, Sava. Am I going to short BBBY? No. Again, if I was, though, I would use the debit spread, and that's something to keep in mind. But no, as of now, I have no plans to short that at all. Veru's on the high, Microsoft. So we'll see. So don't trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I did do the target debit spread. Don't trade it. You literally, you will lose. This one's a little more risky. I bought the 155 for September, and then I sold the 145, and I got 2 of them. So it's about 90 cents. Max gain on them is 1,000, but what I'm trying to take advantage of is closer to the money getting in there, and then the out of the money's not really gaining any value. The UNG still have juice. I mean, they're still up 1,000% on the contract. The Boyles are up only like 20% today. Pretty much what they moved yesterday. SPY coming up. BBBY. I don't know if it's halted. Target coming down to another low. Dick's Sporting Goods is raised to positive at QTR Global. Husa. There's Fubo, BBBY. Nvidia's on the high. So is Visa, but they're still down 1%. Chad's calling out Sega. Debit spread sees logical. The debit spreads, they're good. I mean, they're good. They're good at this time. Oh, the SCs are up now, 70 cents to like 110 to 130. It just depends. SPY is popping up there a little bit. Enphase green, Apple drop, Baba. Apple is on the high. Weber on the low, Wheat on the low. Apple is green by 0.5%. I believe the Fed futures did change. I think they weakened a little bit this morning. Yeah, they're back at 50%, which is pretty crazy considering last week that's kind of where we were. ACB going to break too. Microsoft coming up. Again, Apple being positive here. Pretty interesting. Again, most of the tech stocks are down right now. Apple is like the only one that's holding. Yeah, even Amazon's down 1% too. Sava on the high. AMC, I think. There's another one. Yeah, AMC's up at 26, up 2%. No, Apple's going insane. BBBY is still trading. So I know they halted the meme stock, or the meme ETF, but BBBY is still in there. Yeah, 130 on the SC contracts. That's like 100%. It's not bad. I want to hold those because it's actually dropped, but I just don't like how they've moved. I feel like with a bounce, those will come back down. BBIG starting to get some. Oh, that was from yesterday, huh? I forgot about that one. Yeah, BBIG, that they're hitting a new high, up 20%. Fubo's still up 2%, but it's not catching the same thing. Uber lows. Amazon wants to go. Target is now bounced. That may have been the move. If that turns into green, that'll be crazy. Uber lows. Uber's down 3%. Ay. Futu Holdings on the low. AMD chip makers is staying pinned there. ARLP just back up to break even. TGT, they kept the same guidance. They just missed on the report. So they did bad, but their guidance since last quarter is that they were going to pick up margins in the second half of the year. So even though Target did bad this quarter, they pretty much kept the guidance the same. So that was kind of the positive part about it. They had some sales go up, but then overall spending and like average per customer, I believe, remained flat. Phase, I forgot about that one. Oh, it's up 6%. It's a pretty decent amount. Apple, Target went opposite of Walmart earnings. They did, but they didn't. I mean, they could have been down a lot more. So remember, they got pretty much the same boost from yesterday. They're pretty much back at where they started before Walmart earnings. Carvana down 5%. Interesting to see. What's it called? Manu. That ended up coming down. EAR 33%. BWV. Geo doing good. Blue Water Vet. That's up 70%. My goodness. And then UNG came down. Let's check. I haven't checked oil. Let's actually check a breakdown now. Like where? Oh, everything is red. So utilities are number 1 on the day, but they're only down 0.11. Consumer staples are down 0.18. And then healthcare down 0.3. And then materials, industrial, communication, discretionary, those are all at the bottom. Even financials doing bad. So, I mean, it kind of justifies this 1% move on the NASDAQ, but like you're fully red today. You have no, I mean, it's not by much in the sense that a lot of industries could come back up, but I mean, just taking a look, only thing you have is like technology and hardware. That's green, and then that little sliver there of food companies right in here. So it's a pretty interesting setup so far. We're right at VWAP. We'll see how this plays out. Again, you got a couple of the memes moving. But BBBY's coming down. AMC came down. FaZe is still at the high. That's good. Macy's is on the high. That's weird, but they're still red, 1.7. Yeah, Veru's been killing it all day. Even the last couple days, honestly. SRAD, sports betting. DraftKings got to upgrade this morning coming into the NFL season. SARK on the high. SQQQ on the high. SPY coming down, still holding 426. So let's see. Remember, 425 was the level we were at. U.S. judge vacates lower court to block Biden pause on federal oil, gas, and lease. Is that good for oil? Sounds like it would be. No, not so much. Good morning. Good morning, my friend. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, coin is down 4 right now. For some reason, retail is doing good. Like Nordstrom's, Macy's, as the SPY's coming down, they're hitting highs even though they are like down, if that makes sense. Only 4 companies in the green. Ear popping, that's the second call out we've seen on that. Unity is down. Good morning, my friend. Frizza. Beto put was January. Frizza, that was the one running yesterday. Target on the high now. So now Target has recovered that. Frizza's down 7, but it's trying to move. Yeah, bro. Walmart's just killing it, though, too. WBD. Target on the high now, so that one might be a flop. Let's see. I still have the NVIDIA calls. They're doing pretty decent. At least they're holding up. That one. Walmart going. Walmart's just killing it. Again, Walmart is taking that. Now Target's getting pulled up with it, but we'll see how that lasts. BTU on the high. BTU's actually running. Again, that's a cold play. We had the shorter term plays, but those were not looking good. So, yeah, ARLP's moving, or not moving as much, but BTU is. Bristol Myers on the high as well, too. BBBY, perfect. Yeah, BTU just hasn't moved the same as ARLP, but if they catch up, it'll be fire. That sucks. Those BTUs got clapped, though. BTU's starting to move. Again, that's a cold play. We had an old one, but we didn't have enough time on it, so only the ARLP we're going to find out. We did this yesterday, then rallied. That is true, but we did have a little bit more hype, so let's see if just any of the other stuff come up. Yesterday, now utilities are green. We didn't have everything red, but we'll find out how this plays out. Again, BTU still going crazy up there. Netflix, yeah, they're down 2. Where's Disney? Disney's even down 1. SC at the bottom. Amazon's even dropping. Apple is like one of the only green tech names right now. Did you sell the puts on Target? No, they didn't move. I mean, I got clapped on them. I added another one. Do you think minutes more likely to be positive? It depends. It just depends on what it is, but on what type of new information we get. But then we're probably going to hear in the minutes why they didn't or why they wanted to or didn't want to go with 100 basis points. And that right there, again, it's going to be economic projections, and any dissenters will tell us a lot. EAT plus 50, penny stock. What is this, BE? Bloom Energy, just going straight up, about to go, literally going red to green right now. Minutes going to be 11 p.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern. BBBY. So BE is popping right there. I have no idea what that is. BBBY is at least holding up. Apple's trying to climb again. Snow now. MDB. They're all at the lows right now. If those turn, those could be some good ones. Fubo down 14. Dude, they were up so much. Bro, Walmart's just tearing it up apart. That's it. So watch Target if that goes. I grabbed a put there at the bottom, but that's turning already. Ross and Microsoft. Ross is getting a candle. Again, Macy's, Nordstrom's, what we called out 5-10 minutes ago. That whole retail stocks, clothing, they're all going up. And then Microsoft is now popping there. Still red on the day, but it could go green. Hey, I don't know. This could shape up to be like tomorrow. Consumer staples are now going green. So, again, here's the day, little by little. Here's your change so far. Again, tech is getting a little stronger, but now consumer staples and the other parts of food and other stuff is going there. But we're going to find out. TJX on the high now. That's another retailer. Walmart, another high. Hot dog. Bro, these guys are crazy. And again, minutes, you still got a couple hours. 2 p.m. Eastern. Microsoft and Apple are the best performers on tech. And then Walmart. Now Disney's popping up. Disney could go positive pretty quickly, meaning it's not down 1%. NASDAQ is still down 1%. SPY and Dow around 0.75%. Geo calls, they're still holding up. That's the Michael Burry play. Is it APL? Appel? Target on the high now. BTU's going up. ARLP's now moving in the green. BBIG breaking out. That was yesterday. That one went a little crazy. Manu, that one's dead. Again, Elon clarified he was joking, and then the play died. But BBIG, this was the one from yesterday that had a lot of people going crazy after the unhalt. Perfect time for them. The Mike Burry play is Geo. That is the penny stock thing, or not penny stock. I think it's an oil play or a REIT that he got after selling out everything in his portfolio. That was from a couple days ago when it came out. But BBIG's popping. That was the hype play. Honestly, I think BBIG phases came down, but that looks to be the one that might be taking over the day unless BBBY goes up. But BBBY's up already 30%. Microsoftian, Apollonian, Amazonian is down at the lows. JPM bounce. Let's see. Banks could come up. That'd be great. But banks are doing pretty bad. Let's see. Financials, they're like right in the middle, but they are down almost 1%. Burry sold a lot of his holding. Every holding he had, he's cut out of it. And then he's only holding Geo, at least per the last, 13G? Or 13F? I'm deep in the money on the BBBY debit spread, but I can't sell. Just lower the price. So sometimes when you're deep in the money, it'll show you wild prices, but just lower the price, or you could always sell them out individually. BBIG, again, that looks to be the one that's like actually running. Again, all the other hype plays, they kind of made their move in the morning, and they're not really moving the same way right there. It does look like Kirk was another one. Kirk and BBIG, these might be the ones, but we'll see if it flips. 35 for 30 might be far at the money. I feel you on that. Watch the play. I honestly think that price is decent, but the lower we could get that one, the better on the ARL piece. So, like, if you could even get it at 20 cents, even better, or if the other ones don't go up in value, turn the 30, sell the 35s, and turn it into a 30 debit spread. Phase pop, BBBY red. SPY is literally just chilling at VWAP. BE is green energy. They were just running up there out of nowhere. SQ on the low. Squares down 4.5 in selling. Macy's, again, for some reason, Macy's, Nordstrom's, TJX, I guess even Target too, that's why. But a lot of the clothing retailers are doing very, very good today. Mandiant 25 call, 2024. ARLP. Yeah, Fubo, I don't know. Again, it looks like Manu and, or not Manu, excuse me, BBIG and Kirk. Those seem to be the hype plays running. Again, don't forget to take advantage of the debit spreads. Honestly, I'm going to keep spamming that till I just get it. I need you to understand this. I need you to understand. Please take advantage of the debit spreads. It's been great. It's been great. The retail sales came out. They didn't move like headline, but if you exclude gasoline, they went up 0.7, and a lot of people took that as positive for the consumer. So it was like neutral on the headline number of it, but looking at it, I mean, for analysts and economists, not many people were expecting that, and it was showing some signs of consumer strength. So in a weird way, you actually got good economic data today. So not only did you get good economic data, you also had issues in Europe, though. So that's where it's like you had good U.S. data, bad Europe data. So now it kind of puts us here in the middle. Again, Europe data was 10.1 CPI, and their inflation going higher than expected. ADM sees pizzerias as ripe for vegan mozzarella debut. Archer Daniel, that just came out. Target hitting a high. Yeah, that put play was a dud, unless it comes back. But thankfully, we got the September. Yeah, BBIG, I have Kirk in the bottom, but BBIG, I mean, honestly, we'll see. Let me know who the winner is going to be. I don't have any plays on these. I don't think I'm going to play them, but I'll gladly call them out for you guys and remind you to get debit spreads. See, I found my way to be productive in this rally. You see what I'm saying? Because even if I don't play it all, I could call it out for you. And I'll look at premiums and I'll just tell you, debit, you let me know. You want me to look at a debit spread or an option, hit me up, man. I got you. We'll go over it. We can make it a little lesson. I love you, okay? God bless you. Just be safe out there. Be safe out there. Roblo down 2.3. Again, now utilities have flipped green. So I'm going to give you this update like one at a time here, man. You see this? So this was, what's it called? That was like food and consumer staples. Then consumer staples went green. Then tech and software is holding up. So now, one at a time, you have utilities going green. Your second one now. So staples, utilities, tech, software, hardware, all that, and everything else is still red. So let's see how it plays out. Pretty much, even though you're not watching the SPY move, you are watching movement in industry. So keep all of that in mind. It does look bloody, but this is kind of how yesterday started. So let's just see. And again, you got a big catalyst there with the minutes, so we're going to find out how that plays. Can you explain the debit spread idea in 30 seconds? I can. There it is. Right there, my friend. Right there. It is in the chat. Oh, it didn't post? It didn't post? So if you click that link, Andrew, and watch it, unfortunately, it's going to cost you about 60 seconds, not 30. But that will give you an idea. And if you don't understand the buy the top and sell it, then I'll make another one for you. But pretty much you are buying a contract and then shorting another one so that you could make the contract cheaper. And then that way, if it goes and moves in your direction but not as far as the out the money, you could make a profit off of it a lot easier. Yeah, BBIG might halt. I mean, it's up 40%. Let's just see. Remember, BBY yesterday, after it hit 50% at halt, a lot of people got they started going crazy off that. GLBE, that's on the high. No idea what that is. Global E Online. This looks $35 a share. It's a bigger company, but it's moving. Any data? No other data, just the retail sales. And again, that came in pretty much either neutral or positive, depending on how you want to look at it. And then mortgage applications dropped 2.3. That's about it. You get business inventories at 10. Maybe that could move stuff, but for the most part, I think it's going to be all about the minutes. Phase highest volume of the day. I'd like for that one to go up. That'd be nice. But even then, it looks like after the big run, I think the The meme rally has to consolidate, or I guess they have to pick their winners. It's hard after running 30, 40%. We need to help our new Chads. Keep in mind, if the spread is too wide, it's hard to get out. It is indefinitely, but I mean, right now I'm focusing on just this simple fact of what to go for and finding a way to play what you want to play for cheap. But honestly, I mean, yeah, there will be a problem if the spreads are too wide, but I don't think you should have that issue right now unless you're selling like, just don't go too far out the money. That's it. It pretty much, if you stay decently close to the money, even on the sell, you're going to be fine. You won't have to really worry about it, but that will be problem number 2. It's like, where do I really even start? Minute predictions. I don't have any predictions. I think it's either going to be good or bad. And what will be good, what will be bad. If they talk about their justification for the rate hikes and they mention anything on warranting more hikes or going higher or justifying the hawkishness, that'll be bad. If they justify Powell's dovishness, it'll be good. Watch Kirk. That was the other one. Bonds are selling off right now. So keep that in mind with the reaction that we got after the Europe minutes. You saw bonds actually, yields started to climb up there a little bit. So keep that in mind. I sold the Bank of America. JP Morgan, I had an old play that never came back to life, and then we just have the long-term JP Morgan. Minutes are 2 p.m. Eastern. You rolling over the money from your options placed to spread it? What do you mean? For the spreads, just we're talking, the idea is, again, like I showed it on SE this morning. Like, we had these plays, and where is it? I think it's these ones right here. And we bought these for 60 cents. But all day yesterday, these plays didn't move. But it's like, take a look. If you went near the money, these actually ended up shooting up. So what we're saying is, like, you buy the contracts closer to the money and then you short the ones further away. And what happens a lot of the times, the one further out the money might not even move, but the one closer to the money did. So if I did a debit spread on that SC play, I would have been able to get this play for $100, and then it would have went up to what? That's like $330. And then the other one would have stayed the same. I would have made $200-300, and then even today I would have been up another $300-400 rather than being 30% on just the naked call. And it would have cost me the same amount of money. So that's what I'm saying with these hype plays. And then the one thing to realize is with these meme stocks or any plays, if it has a really big pop, you see how the market maker is scamming, you could use that to your advantage. On the first pop, the far out the monies get a way jacked up premium. If you sell those while buying close to the money, you're letting the hype premium lower your price on a higher quality contract. So that's kind of the idea there that we're trying to accomplish. SPY starting to curl a little bit. Again, just keep in mind how we're watching some things start to move. What is that? Big lots. Again, another retailer going positive. Macy's, Nordstrom's. Again, all of those are hitting the high, even TJX. Energy, utilities, consumer staples, all red again. So even though you got a little pop, surprisingly, all the industries have gone red. Such a fascinating day, my friend. Apple's literally 3% from all-time highs. And they got a 220 price target increase today. Add that to the list. PHILO up 0.067. Why do we relate so long for the minutes? Honestly, I don't know why they do the 1 month schedule. I think they have to wait for like economic data or something, but I read the minutes yesterday. I was reading through all the minutes yesterday, and I was just like, man, like it's the same information, but they talk a lot. They go over a lot of stuff, but I don't know why they have the 30-minute delay or the 30-day delay. BBBY halt, but it hasn't done anything. Uh-oh. Chad, that's not good. Is it halted for news or volatility? Because it hasn't moved. If it's halted right now, that could be the reckoning, Chad. Because why would they halt? It got halted to the upside, or is just my shit not loading? Oh, okay, yeah, there you go. I had a pop. Okay, I was like, uh-oh. If they halted without any move, I was like, wait a minute, that means the share offering is coming. No, yeah, it's chill. You're chill. False alarm. False alarm. You're chill. You're chill. I thought they were about to do the offering. Said getting bought by Walmart. Oh no, not Litecoin fiasco. Part 2 is scary. 30 minutes into the market day. We haven't moved much. Again, everything's red. Still holding about 1% down on the NASDAQ. I mean, energy, staples, utilities, they all want to come up. They're all barely down like 0.05, but we'll find out. Business inventories rise 1.4. Estimate was 1.4, so that's in line. And they revised last month to 1.6. So that means inventory slightly increasing. Obviously, for the retail, again, Walmart, Target, a couple of companies, inventories have been a pretty big concern. So we'll see the reaction here. But with that coming in line, I don't know if it'll move anything. What's that other one? Not go. What's the other one that was moving? BBIG. That one chilled out a little bit. What's the other one? Kirk. Okay, then the phase. Phase is looking good. Phase, we like a look a good phase. Tesla, Faude. Nat gas drop. Yeah, Boyle's now red. Walmart, don't sleep on Apron. Oh yeah, that was yesterday. APRN. Amazon app. So SPY coming down again. You just got business inventories, but they came in line. Other data you got today was retail sales. That was neutral to bullish, or at least positive. And then bad UK data with 10.1% inflation, highest in 40 years. Veru is on the high now. Again, watch out for any of the retail companies if they start running. As Graham called out, UNG and Boyle, they're coming down. Much about the MGNX FDA news, I do not. I could check. Marshall reports macrogenetic. I don't see anything live, at least for today. Kirk is Costco in-house brand. Is it actually them, though? Or is it like I thought Kirk was a biotech. Isn't there like Kirkland's like biotech? If this is Costco, that'd be crazy. Do halts actually help? Who? Halts do help, but I don't know if they help you. It depends. Halts help the short sometimes. Sometimes it helps the people holding. So, that's it. I still have Boyle. Yeah, it's not. I don't think it is Costco. Kirkland's hardware company. Phase is going. Honestly, it looks decent. They got off to a slower start, but they're up 11 now. Remember that they had the report yesterday with them being just a little bit more shorter than not. That one has a wide spread on the debit spread still, but they're holding up. That one could be fun. It just has to go like nuts. Consumer cyclicals, PayPal 100. Yeah, Square and PayPal getting knocked today. Even PayPal is really, really bad. Nothing has changed. Utilities still green now. Consumer staples. The rest of the staples are negative. Only apparel's holding up. Actually, semiconductors are trying to make a little bit of a comeback here. Or they're getting a little worse. No, they're doing worse. UNG on the low. BBBY resumed. That was weird. That didn't seem like a big move, and then they halted it, and then now it's literally at the same price. And then Fubo sold it off. AMD, NFE, ARLP. Costco's green. Walmart's green. Target. That one's going to be interesting. And then SPY's trying to edge up here. I mean, you're right below 427. I will update for oil if even then, even on any other oil plays too. Depending on how things go with natural gas and all that, it could get really interesting from here. How are you? I'm good, man. I feel excited. We got the Fed minutes. I feel energized. I feel excited to be here. You know, just an overall good day. Overall good day. Can't complain. Mm. LMT Moon since open. Chequelex. Oh, you said no. I almost got killed by that. Bro, today's wild. It's like I'm excited today, but I just keep getting I keep going crazy. I keep hitting the wrong button. The horn almost just killed me. BBBY. Airbnb's on the high. CLX, watch out for that. Again, if any value plays could come up, that could be good. BBBY is trying to go up. Caterpillar now. Lulu, another retailer. Abbey. No, that's a different Abbey. That's AARRV. SPY coming up now. Trying to get to the high of the day. Megalon watch. We haven't even pumped it up yet. Well, there's no reason to pump it. Look at the market. Give me something, man. Give me something and we can start pumping it up. I'm saying it's gonna be wild out. We got the Fed minutes, everything. The market though, now it kind of looks like he's getting pumped up. Kind of. We've only been here for about 30 minutes too. BB pop, okay. So maybe the hype plays are coming back a little bit. BB, surprised they didn't halt it yet. That one's about to go red to green. Again, SPY is now just starting to move. Take a look at Apple. Again, Apple is one of the only big tech that's green. Oil is now going green right now too. That's another one. Bro, we had Bradley in the morning before the flag. It was crazy. Nat gas dump, BB gigantic green. Bro, even Apple, I don't know if you guys are, again, the meme stocks are one thing, and I know there's a lot of hype there, but man, look at Apple. Apple is literally like right next to highs. Lowe's is recovering. Again, they had bad earnings. I think Target, they might start to come up. UPS and FedEx, they're still red, but remember, FedEx and travel stocks, they've been bouncing a lot here over the last couple days. NVIDIA shares imply 5% move for earnings. NVIDIA's earnings are next week, August 24th. Again, you have Salesforce too on the same day. There you go. Financials, insurance companies are going green. You have consumer staples and utilities green, but honestly, the rest of the market is still red, believe it or not. So if that could shift, that could be great, but otherwise we're going to find out. ARLP, BTU is the one really, really running, but ARLP still looking nice. UUP, big drop. Yeah, about to go negative. Where's actually the yen? That's still up on the day. Okay, chill. Apple, so SPY push new high. You need a lot of things to move right now. It's either that or you need the big tech to really just like take over and run it up. Otherwise, again, like this chart, this isn't updated, but actually it looks pretty much the same. This right here is flipped green now by the day, but there's a lot of work. A lot of work. You're holding a pretty solid 1% on the NASDAQ. Dow is trying to come up, so we're going to see what happens. To watch them up, and yeah, 105 could get you one, but that's depending what you pay. If we talking about the buys, that this really ain't fair. Tilray, Nat gas is falling off there while oil's coming up, but again, I think you're just going to get a wild ride with that one. I halted down for BBBY. They don't do this. Sorry, sir. We only provide halt up service, unfortunately. If you would like a halt down service, you need to call your local market maker and sign up for that, okay? But if you're interested in halting up service, next time your stock goes up 10%, we can send a technician between the hours of 7 a.m. and 7:30 p.m. Please be available. You will need an adult at the door to answer if there is a halt, and we will have it all scheduled. Okay? Thank you. We appreciate your business here at New York Stock Exchange, SECstupidhalt.com. Any other questions, please let me know. Thank you. You know, somebody's like, what is happening? They're like, wait, what? Is this real? The Fed folded their calls. I'm all in. Well, honestly, you're going to see what happens. I mean, like literally, I was reading the minutes from last meeting, and you are going to watch them explain the whole 100 basis point thing. So depending on how much new information we get or why they decided to not go with 100 basis points, you are going to get something. So I shot it yesterday. I'm gonna have it right before it comes out. You guys are going to get another little rundown, but like I've already told you, just before the minutes, I'd look at summary of economic projections, or not the SEP, excuse me, the staff summary of economic projections, and just take a look at why the Fed did what they did. That's what we're going to be looking for this meeting. Scream alerts ain't working. Shoot an email. I haven't heard anything on that today. Vanilla, VNLA, Janice Henderson, short duration income. Why is it VNLA? Interesting. Phase pop, NVIDIA on the low. Phase kind of pop. SPY right back to VWAP again. Everything red, and chips are deep red. Like, chips are actually deep red right now. That's the problem we're having here. So some love to everyone that needs it. Y'all got this, baby. Amen. Horde, I love you. God bless you. I think shy is the move when the Fed moves. Could be, depending on what it is. I mean, I would definitely watch that coming into it. NVIDIA is selling off. Again, chip makers are literally the worst on the day right now. So a couple of other things are flipping. Honestly, today, if you watch Apple go negative, I'm telling you that will get ugly. Otherwise, it will be cheap, or it'll be chill. Even Tesla's coming down, but we're right back up to open. Tesla knife. It's like a knife. PBBY. What's the other one? Kirk. BBIG. So even the hype plays, they're kind of 50-50 now. So yeah, SOX S is on the high. That's the inverse there of the semiconductors. They're not doing good. NFV. Might be able to snag them for 40. Like I said, I like them at the cheaper price if they do come down. But again, now UNG is dropping here, so we'll see how that plays out. That one's going to be a volatile play, but I like it still. ARLP on the high. Apple's still holding again. Honestly, I think today really turns red if Apple goes red. If not, then we might just get a weird, dancing around all day. I mean, Apple is a very, very big factor right now. Tesla new low. So much for closing the gap. Did we? Did you close the gap? Oh, does that mean you have to close it here, or do you close it here? I tell them close the lights, Habibi. Close the lights. You see me buy SPY puts, but never short this SPY. I like the risk to reward on the options. I mean, the SPY to go short with shares. I just prefer the options. But we've done futures and other stuff, so there might have been stuff that you could have missed. Why the Fed guy talk? Yeah, somebody is. I don't know if it's a guy. I think it's one of the chicks. But they are speaking twice today. There's one at 10 a.m. or it should be happening right now, and then the other one later. Yeah, Fed's Michelle Bowman. Is this her right now?
Regulatory and legal aspects of some of these different, whether it's interest rates, whether it's.
So we'll see if there's any headlines we could post. But honestly, I just don't think. I think her speaking now before it, I don't think it's going to do anything. Again, we have the minutes here today, so that I don't really think there's a point in trying to like read the Fed leading into it. Biden wrecked your Boyle calls. Nah, he can't. Man, that guy's only helped me with any of these energy plays. Amen. Thank you, Joe. So we'll find out. But again, what I'm playing with has nothing to do with our oil really. Again, the thing is, it's looking at TTF. It's looking at natural gas overseas. That's the real key with it. Like I said, I mean, go watch the watch list. I say if it doesn't hit today, then I think it's going to hit next week. Yeah, Biden pause on gas and oil leases, reinstate it. Yeah, it's not going to change anything. that doesn't change what we're getting out of it, if that makes sense. I mean, you'll see it. What is it? Is it GQ or QG? Yeah, it's dropping a little. I mean, again, it's down 0.3 still at 9, but the play right now isn't ours. What do I mean is this. This is all I mean, is that this is extremely unusual. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, something about this chart, it makes sense why Biden would probably want to assist now that you're getting this break. Again, I didn't want to play natural gas this week because it was kind of right around here. And then you opened up, and then yesterday you were at 260. It didn't close at 260, but you hit 260, and then it came down. But the play has nothing to do with our gas. We've always had a lot of stuff to provide to Europe. Again, that's never been the problem. Like in the United States, we have mad natural gas. That's probably never going to be a worry. I mean, knock on wood, you know what I'm saying? But it's how it's factoring into Europe and what's going on. But like, look at this chart. If I showed you this chart, you should be able to see that, you know, exactly what Boomer just said. This shit looks broken. Like, this does not look like a normal chart. So the play that I'm having here, I'm just playing the all-time high breakout because now this is where people could get squeezed and this is where things go crazy. And then it's showing at this point, if Europe natural gas is breaking to a literal historical all-time high, there is probably something structurally wrong that's happening. So I'm not really too concerned with the Biden action or the Biden pump or not. It's just we don't have an effect on it. Again, let me go back to it. Pretty much what happened when oil dropped, if you'll notice, take a look. We went from $9 to $5. We went from June to the middle of July, right? Or the beginning of July, natural gas dropped about 50%. What do you notice happened in Europe? Natural gas. So here's beginning of June to the end of July when we started dropping. It literally went up 100%. 100%. So do you see what it has nothing to do with with what's going on. And so that's why I'm trying to say, like, right now, it's more so what's going on with their system, but now their natural gas never came down, and then now we're starting to react to it. And that's where I'm saying we might have some of the issue. But this one's a gamble. But like I'm saying, if it's not this week, I think next week we could watch some craziness. But the link between U.S. gas and Europe gas is very, very different. So maybe it does affect us and it could bring us down. But for the most part, I'm betting on something completely different. But it is a gamble. I want to see craziness. That's all I'm looking for. That's why I put $500 down on a short term, because it's either going to have a big pop or not. Kind of like remember I hit one of those other UNG short terms? It was very, very simple. If I could get a quick flip on it, we hit it, we do it, you get the giant pop, you're good to go, and then we go from there. Yeah, Fed minutes today, and that would be the big driver, but you are right at open. Let's get some dailies. Maybe if it keeps coming down. What's my play? Andrew, so watch the watch list, man. A lot of your questions, they're coming straight from the watch list. So just, I'd watch it, man. I'd watch it. It's good for you, man. Instead of asking me to repeat it all the time, because I want to make sure you guys follow along, because that's what makes some of these, like, going deep into these plays. It's nice, but the best thing I'm about is, like, I like showing the idea, giving ideas. I'm always down to share my play with it, but at this point, I hope this could inspire you to learn from it and do something with it. So if you really want to see what it is, go back and follow the play, and you could go and see it again. We're documenting them literally every single day, and then that way you'll get the most from any of these updates that we have on it. Arcade. How come I try to buy an option in the money and sell an option out the money? It won't let me. It says infinite risk. You might make sure the quantities are the same. Make sure you're not selling more contracts than you're buying, and make sure you're buying a contract with a lower strike price than the one you're selling if you're going for the calls. So much info on the watch list. Amen. But even then, very, very simple. You could just cut to the end if you want to go get the play and understand it. But at the very least, you could see the play I got. You could follow the play. What I'm telling you, even for the stream alerts and people on the watch list, go find the play that I did and wait till it gets cheaper. Wait till I'm losing on that play, then take the thesis and take the cheaper price, and then boom, I'm telling you, it's that if you could play like that, it'll be good. But like I'm saying, you could get all of this within a minute or two of info if you just go back real quick, and it's all there. So second link, but if you want to follow along and with some of these plays, especially the macro ones and especially the plays with stuff that hasn't happened in history. And again, we've hit like 5,000 percenters on UNG. I would go back and look at it and just stay in pace with it so you don't fall behind. That's what I do. That's the best way to do it. I'm telling, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got people like, haha, Josh. Like, nah, man. It's very, very simple. Wait till I get a play. Wait till I'm losing on that play, and then go and optimize the play. You're gonna do really good. That I'm telling you, that's it. It's like because if I don't hit it, usually it will get cheaper, and then there's always gonna be that double or triple down, which will make that play just so much more fire, and then you could just optimize it so much better. So that's where I'm saying there's an incentive to follow along, so that you could follow along with the thesis and do what it is. But I'm not telling you to buy the play. I'm actually telling you to wait till I lose, and then you could actually start to see and explore from there, and then maybe you could find your own play that will be a lot more better. So SPY's right at VWAP. I buy leaps from some of the plays. Oh, they sell out free contracts. I see ya. Hey, man, Oxy Green. Yeah, oil's going up. Kaniko. Yeah, oil is ripping. So it's interesting because I was expecting shift between oil and gas. So you're watching the opposite now, but I don't think that's going to kill everything. We'll find out. Favorite REIT? Honestly, I like O just because the name, but REITs are difficult. I like IRM too, but I don't like it at the price. There's a lot of REITs that I like, but given their pricing and kind of some of the risk, that's why I haven't bought one. But any of the blue chip REITs, I like Stag too, but honestly, O, very simple. I wanted Vici, but I've always just kept it simple. O, but I've never bought them. The only REIT I own right now is IRM. Still got the EWGs. I'm only down like $200 on that play, believe it or not. When NGs do, how many will have to sell before end of the month? I think they settle in cash. It really depends. I'm pretty sure all the futures, at least on TD Ameritrade, even if it's linked to a commodity, I believe it just settles in cash. But people will start rolling over prior to the date. So on QG for oil or nat gas, you have 9 more days for the September contract. So you might get a lot of rolling that could be part of the run up that we're getting now. But again, you have to look at Europe natural gas. For real, Europe natural gas and what it's doing is just that is a big warning indicator. If anything, it's going ape shit. Tilray on the high. Yeah, some of the weed stocks were going to. Actually, Tilray's pretty aggressive. All the weed stocks. What the hell? Yeah, they're all going. You think that could be our black swan? I mean, maybe it could lead to that flash crash in Europe I've been talking about all year. We still haven't seen that. We kind of saw it materialize a little bit on the German flash crash, but that one, it didn't really last. I mean, I'm talking like more pain there, but that could go nuts. That could break a lot of things. That's the scary part with it, but the fact that we've dealt with high energy for such a sustained time, it seems like we have a better handle of it, but I am worried about a breaking point. Again, like this chart should stand out to you. Like when I do this on UNG, like this should be the most obvious thing in the world that like, yo, I like honestly, like if I showed you this and I said it was anything, you would ask questions. If a doctor came to you and said, hey, this is your cholesterol, this is your temperature, this is like audit, like, you know what I'm saying? Even if your bank account looked like this, you would ask questions. So like naturally, even if you don't know nothing about all of this, just looking at this is a all-time chart. I don't think like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think people feel me on this, man. Like we're talking an all-time chart. You know what I'm saying? And the chart starts at $20. So there is definitely something going on with all of this stuff that is actually pretty wicked. So that's why it's it looks like BB, like something's happening. It's like, are you short squeezing natural gas? What? So that's what I'm saying with it. So it could lead to a black swan. But the point is, it's just like it's a clear problem. And then globally, as it relates to commodities, I mean, this is definitely something that's going to rear its ugly head regardless of where inflation is at. But when we're in the middle of a recession, that's going to be the commodity I would be watching. Did the move already happen? Yes and no. But yeah, if the move happens, this is the third time. That's why it's crazy, because every time it does pop again now, you start to enter into another realm. Last time it broke through 116, it went up to 180 and then came down. Last time it broke through 180, it went back up to 220 and then came down. And then after breaking 220, it's there right now. Yesterday it hit 260, but the point is it keeps doing this. So that means problem, a little bit of temporary relief, problem got worse. Temporary relief, problem got worse. Temporary relief, problem is getting worse. There's something happening. And that's where we have to be having our look on it. So, yes, that is the Boyle play. 100% related to it. And again, I gave it yesterday. I said if it's not, I say this week's a gamble. You're probably going to hear about it more tomorrow. And then from here on out, the shift, watch the relationship between oil and natural gas as you might watch a shift. As people calm down with oil, it doesn't mean natural gas will calm down. And that's the problem, is that now, as even though the things we think that are good, if gas prices chill, that's awesome for inflation. But the negative part would be if you watch another now natural gas crisis emerge from it. And then now you're put in a very, very awkward scenario. And then that could be the driver now behind some of the other inflationary, recessionary impulses. And that's why cold is related to. What do you think about Tastyworks? It's interesting. Seems out of your league, that style. It's not. It's super easy. And it's good. It's like if you want to trade, I don't do it all the time. You can. And honestly, it's a great way to get momentum. Like if you want to trade a very statistical approach and go for high probability spreads, credit spreads, debit spreads, all of that. There's nothing wrong with that. And honestly, the learning curve is high. It seems difficult at first, but you could ask anybody here. Once you get in the spreads and actually doing it, it's like the easiest thing in the world. Like I'm telling, it just takes time to click. It's just like a normal option. When you didn't get options, you thought it was difficult. And then the minute you understood it, you're like, this is the easiest thing in the world. It's the same thing with spreads once you get there. But this strategy is actually decent. It's slower, and then it has high risk if you mess up. But it's a great way to build a statistically higher probability approach to trading. unless you lose your chops on Sam Adams or Netflix. Well, that's where I've been killed on some of them, but you have to understand I wasn't going for high probability trades with those. I was getting greedy, going for bigger credit, you know, and exposing myself to more risk. You know, a lot, like if you really want to stay strict into the strategy, it's very, very small play. Holy shit. Crude inventories fell 7 million barrels. Whoa. No, yeah, EIA says 7 million barrel decline. They have an increased demand 0.25, 9 million barrels a day. I don't know what the estimate was. All right. Go long on oil. Well, people have been talking about that now. Where is it? QG, I don't know if that's going to move. Bro, that's big. And then exports rise to record as European replaces Russian oil. Crude imports negative 0.39 a day at 6.25. What was the estimate? Cushing inventories rose 192,000. Yeah, they thought it was going to be a plus 1 million barrel increase. They saw a 7 million barrel last week decline. That's crazy. That's that's a big, big draw. U.S. cruise exports rise to record as Europe replaces Russian oil. Oh, my goodness. So let's see. Oil might go a little nutty there. But it was already having the run-up. Watch how that one plays out. Add SPR of 4.3. Debit spread. Give me some options. So give me a couple and we could look at them. But try to get a lower price, have a little bit of higher return. But remember, you could get them cheap. It doesn't have to be. It's not necessarily like even if it's a couple dollars apart, if you could get the contract for 10, 20 cents, I mean, even better. And then you could limit some of the risk. Some bigger buys, ARLP. I like it. Again, that everything relates here. Again, what I'm saying with oil, UNG, even the EIA numbers that came out, coal is going to factor into it. That has been a real big silent sleeper with all of this. August, September. I never had the chance to short the oil. I just sold out the play and rolled over the other ones. But again, now that we already peaked in oil. We peaked very, very early. Now this would be the hitting the new high part of the theory. So we'll see though. But again, the fact that we're below some of the key levels, I am a little doubtful. But we're gonna watch. That's why coming to the end of summer here, we're really, really gonna find out a lot. Options to drill, it'll be fire. I have that old butterfly, but I could be down. Commodity versus companies that produce it, a mix of both. Because you're a great question. Because sometimes like the commodity will move different than companies that deal with the commodity. AKA a coal play will move different than the price of coal. So find a balance. So find the winner and then find ways to play the commodity on the small side. I've not sold the TGL, nah. Actually, I want to sell that, though. I think I'm going to do it. AXL. You guys remember we had this? We bought this at like $6. I think we're up 100% on it. 11.24. I think I'm going to sell it. Wait, how many do I have? AXL, I have 100. 690. All right, sold out 11.20. I forgot about that. That something reminded me about that. I forgot. That was like almost 100% on shares. Again, we bought them expecting a buyout, and the buyout never came out, but the stock moved up, so there still might be some room with that play. But I'm out of it. Sava off an insider buy. Crude stocks in SPR latest week fell to the lowest since March 1985. Oh my gosh. So now our SPR is lower, and then I don't know how much inventory we have in barrels, but that's crazy. Can't get filled. Exxon is going up. Or excuse me, phase is going up. Microsoft JCSE. What's this? JCSE up 48% in pop-in. Again, all the oil plays are going nuts. For TD Jakes, he's a good one. He's a good one. Conoco. Do you guys remember we had those January Conoco plays? Those are still up. It's like 100%. They've been kind of holding, but they've been a little weird. No options. Tilray. Yeah, a lot of the wheat stocks have been going nuts today. I don't know why. WTI. Oxy's going up again. That's Buffett, the favorite. And then you're coming down, though, on the S&P, though, ironically. Oil is going up. It may cause a negative effect here. Everything's still red. Energy is now green. That's the only caveat now. And maybe this is where we see the shift on the day. Remember, this was the morning, and this is where you're at now. So this is deep red. This is the chip. Look, you can't even see my highlighter. Deep red is chips. This is software and technology. Energy is now going deep green, and so is utilities. And then this is, what's it called, clothing or food. And then in the bottom left there, you have insurance companies, but then everything else is red. But energy now is turning into the leader. Everything else is selling. Discretionary is down 1.5 now. Amazon selling. Target may come back down. Oil's popping because of inventory. So, one, people were talking about oil squeeze today because one of the new people in OPEC was saying that China demand was overextended, and people overestimated the impact of China demand. And then Goldman said there's going to be an oil squeeze. And then oil data came in just about 7 minutes ago showing we've had one of the biggest draws in oil, and that now pretty much we are exporting most of our oil to Europe. We're supplying Europe practically, is what it's looking like as they shy away from Europe, or as they shy away from Russian oil. How is Apple up? Phenomenal, right? It's holding crazy today. They're the only ones holding good. Like I said, if they go red, it'll spell some trouble for the day, but you are already down 1.5 on the NASDAQ, 0.9 on the S&P, and 0.6 on the Dow. All the Buffett stocks are up, I'm sure. I am sure. Again, all the oil plays are moving. UNG climbing up again. Net crude imports in the United States fell to a historic low last week. That means we're not importing oil, and then we're just selling it all. That's all that. It's actually crazy. And then now the SPR is at the lowest level since the 80s. So Microsoft, Apple coming down here. Low ticker is picking up as oil is launching. And honestly, a lot of the drivers of oil today are just super bullish. And I think that now might cause some negativity, but you need a bigger pop in oil. I think the bigger oil goes up, the lower the market could go here. And then we'll see what this does to the dollar and everything else. Take effect around the time they need to refill it in October. Probably, pretty much the longer it takes, that's probably when we're going to see more and more effects. It's just a slow burn as they've tried to delay it and get away from it. Netflix down 3. Yeah, Amazon. I need to keep Apple up here. And then little bounce there at the bottom of 425.50. Conoco November 120s. I have January 125s that are already up. Again, if you want to play oil and you're noticing a pop in hype right now, take advantage of a debit spread. It could do a lot. We got the board train. Dude, Sava's going crazy. Didn't Jesus said there was like an insider buy or something? Oil, XOM, XOP, or USO. I like the futures, and then I like Conoco. I think Conoco is like the number 2 play. Otherwise, Oxy would be the other one, but then Oxy, just given how crowded it is, like literally Oxy's retail volume since Buffett has gone in has gone up by 6 times. So I just think it's really, really crowded there. So pretty much I'm going for Conoco and then futures. And then UNG is pretty much back to the price before that little gas lease thing. Yeah, Sava is popping up. Apple now with the candle there too. Apple's still holding almost positive 0.5%. I wait on the Boyle play. Yeah, no, that's the August 19th play is the Boyle play. Savas are up 20,000%. So that's why I called it a gamble, because like the day before that, I said I didn't want to buy any natural gas, but then the unexpected development was Europe natural gas breaking out. Again, we were below the highs. So that's why I said I'm willing to take a gamble, and I use Boyle as the gamble. And if that one doesn't hit this week, I still think that play will be active coming into next week, aka just a matter of time here until we start to watch it go crazy if oil continues this momentum at this level, or excuse me, if natural gas does. Yeah, I sold AXL shares. That was like almost 100% on old shares we had. MU. Is FaZe the gaming IPO? Yeah, it's already, I mean, it was a couple days old. Honestly, it just turned into a short squeeze type play with hype. It's already got squeezed once, and then people were saying yesterday how it's like the second shorted stock or something. But that's it. ARLP 30 for 30 for 30, 35 for 55. That's if you feel like you have to get it. So that, because again, I have the 30s and those are up 200%. So by using the debit spread, you're going to cut the premium in half. So if you feel like you need to and can't wait to get the play, I'm cool with that. But otherwise, I would just wait until these just start plummeting. I'd wait till the 35s come down. Like if you could get them like 25 to 20, I think it's a fire deal with like at least 100% upside. But it's just like you got to wait a little bit. So it's up to you. That's what I'm saying. It's like you have two options. So that's why I wanted you guys to notice this and take a look at it. But what you want to keep your eyes on is simply like just keep a view of it. So it's like, hey, do I really want to take it? My option could be I pay a little bit more, go for the debit spread. Otherwise, if I'm down to monitor it and wait, then you can get it at a lower price. Longeveron James. He's back. Guess who's back? Back again. Longeveron's back. Tell a friend. Yeah, there's like Megal, MGAM, and TGL. Those are all the other ones. But they ain't doing too hot. Yeah, Longeveron popping. I don't know what the news is. And then the Boyles, I got 50 cents. Again, 10 of them for 50 cents, $500. I'm down 50% on Amazon. Is it an option or are you talking stock? I don't think it'll be stock, but really just depends on how much time. Again, by the end of today, though, I mean, if you want to sell out any play, I would just wait till the Fed minutes. Just because the Fed minutes here at 2 p.m. Eastern, it's going to cause a move. So that could raise the volatility on a lot of stuff. My plan on the Boyle or UNG is just it's either going to go crazy leading into the end of the week and we make money and I sell out quick, or I'm going to lose $500. That's kind of it. My plan is take the first 50, 100%, make it free, ride the rest, and that's it. And then if it doesn't hit this week, I'm probably going to add another one coming into next week. And then ride out the other UNG. Where is it? Kirk, they came down. BBIG, they're kind of holding up still. There's AMC. What energy stock would have the most potential upside? I think that all of them as a whole. But right now it's hard. So, like, I'm not really going for the one. Like, when you say upside, pretty much I go after the undervalued companies. So, like, I could tell you, like, with oil, KMI, they haven't moved the same. So, do I think this is the best? No. But do I think it hasn't popped up yet and it gives you upside? Yeah. Same thing with, like, BTU for coal. It's like, take a look at ARLP. That shit looks a lot different than BTU. So if you want some upside, you could go for the ones that are lagging. These are the quote-unquote value plays. But again, in the sense they're out of favor, but they have a different level of risk. They may not move the same. That's the problem with going for upside with the industry. The industry is going to do good, and there's going to be leaders. Sometimes betting on the overpriced leader is better than going for the value because at least you'll get the juice. You see, that's why people like Oxy. That's why I like Conoco. But they're all up right now. So it's like at this stage, if you're in the middle of the run and it goes crazy, you could go for the lagging ones hoping that they benefit from it. But it still does have some element of risk. Oil and energy, Husta, Indo. SM Energy, Midland, Texas. MRK new high, ANET, AT&T. Looks like some values moving here. Yeah, MRK is running up there. Good call on that. It's still the same layout on the map, though. Everything looks exactly the same. No one's talking about the midterm and the impact. Oh, they are. A lot of analysts are. I think even JP Morgan or Goldman Sachs brought it up. We were talking about it yesterday. I mean, part of what you're seeing here with the market is somewhat of the midterm effect. It hits the markets a little bit bigger early on, but, I mean, you're definitely getting some level of midterms being priced into what we got here, or even the data and some of the views that people have. MRK expired? I think so, a long time ago. Yeah, but MRK's running up there. God bless Wyoming. Is that the Dick Cheney shit? Or Liz Cheney? I don't know. Stocks and DVN oil. Oh, she was Wyoming? Oh, yeah, a lot of people were talking about that. Yeah, but MRK is popping. Where's MasterCard? IAA on the low? I thought that was MasterCard. Visa. Remember PayPal? PayPal and Square were kind of clapped. PayPal's a little bit better. Would you say oil to 99 before this weekend? It's hard to say. All I know is oil is either going to hit a new high or it's dead. And that's all. And right now I'm doubting the theory of it hitting a new high because it broke the level I gave you at the beginning of the year around like $92, $90. So it's just a matter of if it goes up or not. But clearly with gas and what's happening, we're watching the final 2-month sell-off. You're watching it turn around here. So now I don't care about 100 by the end of the week. I don't care about anything except for, does it come back to life or does it die? And then if it does die, does it do a flip-flop with natural gas? that will be the next key for it. But right now, I mean, oil is still at a very precarious spot, which honestly is going to be the compass for a lot of the economy is kind of how I'm breaking it down. So that's why it's like it's just like the data right now. Oil could go 50-50 either direction. EM with China issues. I'm glad that if that's why you want to play it because of China, yeah, get more time though. Again, don't listen because here's the thing. I know you saw the YouTube video. I didn't see it, but I know people are talking about it. So if that 45 days is 1 day off and you grab September, you're clapped. So I would probably play any, like for real, there's two opportunities. Either big event by end of the year, January, or big event coming into March to May of next year. Those are probably going to be two catalysts. It's either we have shit goes crazy by the end of 2022, or as we get into 2023, we watch it materialize. So if you do want to short China, I would go for the EEMs. You get perfect exposure with it. Just go and make sure you get time and try to watch out for the premiums. But SPY is coming down. Apple's starting to drop a little bit more. Again, Apple had the low and then kind of had this pop here. So if you notice, Apple is lower, but the market's higher. So Apple was higher when the market hit a low, and then they did that little bounce thing. But now this time, it's a little bit lower there. So we'll see. Yeah, BBBY, we'll see. In the money, EWGs. There's an oil lift in the SPY. Yeah. I mean, the oil companies are the only thing solid green right now. Like everything's down, and then oil's up 1%, and then utilities barely at a quarter. FOMC minutes, 2 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, LMT's been on fire today. I don't know. I think our other plays are going to be clapped, though. Again, we made them free at the perfect time. We're just going to walk away with nothing. Yeah. Made them free. All the other free contracts didn't do anything. Fidelity and Marriage. Hey, where's Banks? FOMC might not move the market. We'll find. Again, well, here's the thing. The minutes are old. So no matter what, the base case, and this is like literally everybody in the market, every analyst, the base case, the base understanding of the minutes is that nothing new should be in them. That's the base case. It's delayed, 30 days old. A lot of things have changed. So most people are expecting not to get anything out of it. And that's why if there is new information to learn, that will cause a reaction. So if the base case is that, yeah, it's 30 days old, nothing should be in there, but then we find a new piece of information, then that will be the thing that moves it. So it's either going to be bullish or bearish. It depends on what gets confirmed about Powell last time, but it's going to be end of page 5. So literally, I'm telling you right now, page 5, once the release comes out, or page 6, excuse me, bottom of page 6, second paragraph, it's going to get in there, and then like probably 10 paragraphs lower than the second page, there's going to be an explanation that is going to explain why they warranted a justification for going 100 or not going 100, or going 75 and not going 75. And that right there will probably be the biggest thing, and that is where we're going to learn something. And depending on what that paragraph says, that will probably move the market. So I have a video for it. It's going to come out, I think, in like an hour or two on the other account, just to show you how to get to that within a minute. So I think you'll like it. I had some extra time yesterday, and I made some videos for y'all. I wanted to get some 1-minute quick videos. Yeah, Powell used words not afraid of and substantial rate hike in September. Clarification of substantial meaning, if anything. 75 on the table will be hawkish. And you've noticed the Fed futures have came up. SPY hitting a low. You've broken 425.50 now. You're lower than almost the lowest part of Monday. So honestly, watch out for 424.90. That would be the low on Monday. Airbnb is testing anti-party tech. Oh, God. This reminds me of those TikToks where that guy's like, new anti-whatever, and then he creates like crazy tools that are just like super vicious. The design is very human. Yeah, exactly. You know exactly what I'm talking about. They're like, new Airbnb anti-party tech. The design is very human. Once the noise detector goes off, the turrets will be activated. Like, wait, what you mean anti-party tech, bro? Hypothetical, but what do you think about Airbnb acquiring Pinterest? I would be disappointed. They're calling it Karen. Yo, Airbnb party tech called Karen. Oh my gosh, that'd be crazy actually. New Karen robots installed in every Airbnb. They're to snitch on you and complain about everything. But no, I don't think if they bought Pinterest, I would be pissed off. That would be the stupidest. There's no way to convert it to sales. I mean, maybe they could do the PayPal strategy and try to turn it to a POS system, like a point of sales where like they're getting direct to consumer, but that would be the biggest waste of like $20 billion or whatever, like $10 billion. Nah, Airbnbs are, bro, I was looking at an Airbnb yesterday. Oh my God. It's like, it sucks. There was like two things. I saw another video of like people making fun of Airbnb. There was like one girl like making fun of it and like it came true. Bro, I read an Airbnb description yesterday, right? I read an Airbnb description. And you know what this thing said? Like, it was the craziest description. They were like, yeah, we have construction going on. You have to share the driveway with the neighbors. Like, dude, it was like the most intense thing. And then this is what got me. They said, and then you have free parking for 0 vehicles. Yo, man, what the that even mean, bro? I got free parking for 0. So is it free? But I was tripping out. I was like, damn, people are very right. People are like, some of these Airbnbs are psycho. When you read the that's why you have to be careful which one you book, bro. But I was like, what? I was like, what do you mean free parking for Z? And then, bro, the list of requirements, they were like, yeah, and then the driveway. And they're like, even though there's construction, there shouldn't be construction. But according to local ordinance, I'm like, all right, man. Hell nah. Hell nah. Hell nah, man. But then, so that's like the negative part. But, bro, have you guys ever explored Airbnb? Because then I saw people making fun of another video making fun of Airbnb, and it was like, these hosts are crazy, and these people are this, and these people are that. But then I was like, dude, they're like, hotels like treat you like kings. You could do whatever you want. Airbnb is super strict. But then I was like, dude, if you go and see some of these prices, though, Airbnb is still just dirt cheap. So look at, where was it? OMG, this is what I did. Like, bro, have you just, like, gone through their OMG tab? And, like, bro, I was looking at all these, and I'm like, dude, you could literally, like, travel the whole entire world for, like, dirt cheap. And, like, stay at, like, super cool places, and then it's like, yo, like, you ain't even getting, like, I'm like, dude, like, look at this. You could go stay at the craziest places all over and do your thing. Bro, $139 a night in Washington, in Colorado, $100 a night, Yucca, California, $330 for a unique stay. You could stay in a cave for $200 a night, $100 night to stay here. Again, you could stay at, like, bro, I'm telling you, these are crazy. Like, you're telling me that's not cheap? $500 but to go and like even travel in it. Oh, they don't feel me, bro. Look at this. Bro, a hotel room costs $200 a night. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing. Look at this. $300 for this. Again, a hotel room. Even with fees, bro. $70 a night to stay in a guitar. Look at that. You can't beat that. Look at this. This little thing, bro. That's why I was like, all right, I think there's a lot of negative and positive, but you have to read the description. That's the funny part. That's where it goes crazy. That's where it goes crazy. Watch out for bedroom cameras. Yeah, and watch out for the house cleaners or the housekeepers at the hotel. You know what they do into your sheets? Oh, yeah, you forgot about that, huh? Y'all forgot about the black light, huh? Oh, it exists everywhere. Why isn't there any hidden cameras in hotel rooms? Why did y'all stop playing? Man, y'all stop playing with me. You know damn well you just started acting like you couldn't understand the house cleaner and you know bro, she pissed on your pillow. Uh-huh. Yeah, now what? Oh, you forgot about that. You forgot about that. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's true. I don't get to see Patrick. I like hotels. I still like them. I'm just saying the price point is, I'm like, dude, Airbnb does really offer, like, dude, you could go travel the world for $100 a night if you really wanted to. I really think, and you could stay at some pretty dope places. They pissed on my pillow. I guess we'll never know. It's the #1 champion down. Yeah, upstairs, we about to get down. We the hottest in the world right now. Just touched down in $100 Airbnb. Hey. I got 2 bad reviews, and they said they... Really? No. How? I liked yours, bro. I liked your Airbnb. There's no way. Usually you have to message them and ask them for it, and you got to stay in touch with them and, like, you know, like bribe them for the positive review, but that's wild. Mm-mm. 2018 Airbnb hotels 2022 hotels better than Airbnb. I like them. I mean, I still like hotels. I'm not a hater, but I don't hate on the hotels as much as people will hate on Airbnb when it's all said and done. I mean, I've used Airbnbs in short-term rentals, like personally, but then, you know, I use hotels a lot as well too. But I was looking at that. I just kept, I don't know why I kept getting a bunch of like Airbnb jokes, and then I had to look for an Airbnb yesterday, and I read the description and I was cracking up. I was like, dude, like if this was a dating profile, bro, I was like, this is such a red flag Airbnb. And that's it. Like some people on the app platform are really, really crazy. Yeah, I think they both have their place. I like it though. But yeah, then I just started playing around Airbnb, and then I started exploring, and I was like, hey, there's some that are good and then some are bad. Did you see TikTok making fun of Airbnb and hotel? I did. I saw a lot, and here's what I'll tell you. I don't know, maybe it's tinfoil, but go look at some of the big TikToks that blow up talking shit about Airbnb and tell me you don't see hotels.com or any of the hotel companies in the comments. Stop playing with me. Amen. Amen. Shout out to lobbyists, baby. Honestly, Chad, we might have to start lobbying soon. Just touched down in London now. No pump it up today. Not yet. Not yet. Can't afford a lobby. I'll buy him a 6-pack or something. I feel you. I'll be like, y'all take iTunes gift cards? Nah. Okay. Chad, you lost your mom this Saturday? Oh, John.com. Damn, bro. I'm very, very sorry to hear. Chad, pray for John. We got your back, man. If anything, we here for you. I know a lot of Chads have got to deal with stuff like that, man. So we are praying for you, my friend. I'm very, very sorry to hear. John.com. Give him some prayers, man. Give him some prayers. Hedge funds pay TikTokers too. No, I'm telling you, the hedge funds are getting into it. Again, if you don't think the hedge funds are going to run up Airbnb, you're mistaken. Very mistaken. You know why? I'll tell you, this is the most bullish thing that could have happened for Airbnb or real estate. Something happened in the last couple days. Oh, look at the chat. Bro, look at this. You see the chat, John? John, do you see the chat? Look at that, John. You got the chat, baby. Amen. Look at that, bro. Honestly, man, that's super difficult stuff, though. For real. So, I mean, hopefully the market can distract you, bro, but be at ease. Try to keep the peace with it, but I hope it does help to see, man. You got your brothers and sisters in here, and we are definitely praying for you, my friend. Amen. Amen. Stay strong. Keep on kinging. Housing permits decline. No. The thing is, they gave, do you guys know Adam Newman, the WeWork guy? Well, they just gave him, I think, like 50 or 500 million to pursue a new venture. And it's related to residential real estate and short-term rentals. Do you understand how crazy that guy is? 350 mil? Yeah. Do you understand how bullish that is for short-term rentals? I don't know if you feel me. Bro, the guy legitimately thought he was Jesus, amongst other things. But I'm telling you, they are throwing money left and right at all of this short-term rentals, even long-term rentals. Again, what BlackRock and all these people are doing, as well as now that, bro, if they will throw $350 million at Newman for something related to real estate and short-term rentals, that means they are throwing money at this industry. That's it. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Community real estate, $350 million. I know, it was crazy. The Hunter Biden of the VC world. Andreessen Horowitz, A16, who wrote the check. They're legit. Oh, yeah, they're very legit. They're very, very legit. Do people rent their homes long-term? Yeah, and that's how most laws are actually set up. So, like, if there's a highly restrictive area, like per the government for Airbnb, most governments have adopted the plan that if they're going to allow short-term rentals, they make sure it's minimum 30 days. Or even for apartment buildings, like there's a lot of condos, and a lot of the condos will say 30-day minimum if you are going to rent it on Airbnb. They don't allow like 1 week, 2 weeks, or like one weekend, but they said they would allow 30 days. But those are booming. Again, the biggest growth from Airbnb has arrived from stays longer than 30 days. Ear running. It's actually interesting. It says why. They say own your home, call your own, a multi-year mortgage now near your current employer if you can find a house. He said you can't move even if life takes you somewhere else. You rent an apartment, but it's a soulless experience. Do you even meet your neighbors? Have friends? They feel like home. I'm just skimming through it. So, yeah, they're just talking about the residential real estate shift. And virtually no aspect of the modern housing market is ready for these changes. Yeah. It's like hot. It's going to be like, I think it's going to be like management of Airbnbs in a weird way. But it seems like, again, they're going towards that model. Like, you see what I'm saying? They're saying, to me, I didn't read all of it. I just skimmed it. But it sounds exactly like what you've been hearing out of every Airbnb earnings call about, yeah, we don't work. It's now live from home. And now it's work anywhere. The office is anywhere. I'm Brian Chesky. It's everywhere. You could go anywhere now. I haven't lived in my office forever, and now I've been at 15 offices this week. It's crazy. So that's what it sounds like. You could even live in a yurt. I moved into a treehouse last week. It's disruptive. I've been doing my work out of a treehouse, and we still grew EBITDA by 100%. It's amazing. Next week, I'm moving into a cave. Did you know you could get Wi-Fi in a cave? Most people didn't know that until they realized that they don't have to work and live from home and can live and work not from home in somebody else's home. And that's why we made Airbnb. And with the trends we've been seeing right now, it just seems like it's not going to get any worse than this, and it's only going to get better. So we're excited about the future. I don't know. That's how I think it sounds, but it seems like that is what you're hearing a lot, more so than not. Eyes on ears. Ear? Ear or ears? Ear. Do you like Chesky? I actually do. All jokes aside, like, honestly, I don't think I've ever mocked him ever, but that's just me highlighting the funniness of the situation. But I do like him. I think he's a great CEO. I think they could obviously improve a little bit, but as far as like high valuation early founders, he's legit. I mean, again, like, he could be a lot worse. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, imagine your company gets all this backing, gets this crazy, forward multiple. You raise all of this money. Like, this guy could have gone nuts. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that they've actually, done good, and like, I don't see this guy like going full Kanye West, and he's not spending all the money either. I'm actually pretty impressed with him in his performance. Airborne Tech, Lockheed signs F-16 licensing pack. BBBY moving up. Oh, hello. How are you? Hello. What's the bottom? 421. I say 423.99. 424.99. That will be a breaking point or support. Cano on the high. What's up, Bailey? How you living? You living good? Amen. Charadonia. We could swing back here. Maybe. We haven't moved much. Again, it sucks because it's still like 1.5% on the NASDAQ. TJ, I don't know if they'll get remember, options comes with minimum volume. Pump chart. Dude, it's already almost 8:30? Oh my gosh. So we still don't care about the dollar ripping. Not until it moves out of a level. I mean, I care about it, but it's still at the level. I think you're getting close. So imagine after the minutes if the dollar goes higher, right? And then by the end of the week, and then we start getting back up here to like the high 28, like pretty much right under $29, then you'll watch the dollar react. And then you'll watch the market react to the dollar. But for now, we need to break out of the range, and then we'll see. So as you can see, it's finally kind of correlating a little bit. So we'll see. Let's see. And then the other currencies too. I was looking at that again. The yen. And then oil gave up that inventory rip. That's interesting, Chad. Oil is still green. Energy's green, but now utilities is red. But half of the gain on the market on energy stocks has given up. The SE is now 100%. Hell yeah. I don't know. What do you think? I want to ride that one, but I don't. It's like I like the gain on it 100%, but then I'm like, it could really, really flush, but then it's also like you get one little bounce, that play is going to go negative just because it took so long to go positive. So I don't know. What's intraday? Can you talk about scanner plays? We could go over another one. SC was from the scanner. So was, what was the other one, though, too? TBLT. I don't like the way they're moving. Neither do I. That's why I'm like, it's like you're one bounce away from losing the gains, but then if it's running now and it flushes, like you might be able to make a lot on that one. The Fed and Wall Street surmise the Dems will lose the market majority. Is there any reason to hold up the market? I'm not really following, but I mean, my biggest surprise today was that Bill Gates helped lobby the Build Back Better deal. I did not know that. That was the report this morning, that apparently Bill Gates was part of the last minute push to lobby Manchin to flip. Reminder what to look for. Oh, this is cool. I said, wait. I said, this look mad familiar, bro. So this is from the watch list yesterday. I have another thing we're going to go over here in like pretty much, I think 9:30 in an hour. I'm going to go over the Fed minutes and what exactly to quickly look over it. And then we'll see. That doesn't surprise me at all. Oh, it surprised me. I'm like, man. It's crazy. Y'all remember when I used to think Bill Gates was just a nerd. Man, I used to just think, I was like, nah. Oh, the good old days. The good old days. Like, that's crazy. Like, y'all remember, if you were here long enough, y'all remember, like, I thought everybody was so harsh on Bill. And I was like, nah, man. Like, dude, I was like, isn't it crazy how, like, public opinion, though? Because, like, for me, like, for real, like, my attitude shifted so much, dude. I really thought he was just a nerd. I thought you guys were, like, all, like, I thought you were being so conspiracy. And I was like, oh, my God, bro. I was like, Chad, chill out. Like, for real. Like, I was like, Bill Gates is a nerd. That's it. He was like simping and thirsty for hoes at Microsoft, and like I thought he was a weirdo. But nah, man. Now I'm like, dude, he's everywhere. Man, it's crazy. But yeah, that was today. Smith and Wesson's letter. I heard about it, but I didn't look into it. VRDN. Why does that sound? I think we saw that the other day. I think they had a drop too, right? Or it was a pop. Yeah, VRDN pop a couple days ago. Eli Lilly's on the high too. The wheat theory did not die. Honestly, it's just like food prices are still elevated. The commodity comes down. This is what's supposed to happen. Believe it or not. Remember, as we talked about it and showed the charts, this is what occurs. So it's like about the cosmic cycle, some of the other events, but timing. So like literally coming into October to next year now, there's a chance wheat might do the whole exact same thing all over again if it is going to do part 2. Let me guess. No. That's not how I view it, Adela. Not to that extent, but I just noticed how many things, what's his name, was in. But I don't go too crazy with it. That's definitely not what we're trying to say nor promote. It's just more so along the lines of, like, I never really heard about Bill Gates being involved in anything politically. And then a lot of people started saying it, and I thought they were crazy. And then, like, over the last, 12 months, I've just seen so much more involvement. And that's where I'm like, dude, what? Like, I didn't know he was out there, like, lobbying and shit like that. Like, I just thought he was just, like, owning Microsoft shares, being, like, a nerd, Like, I don't know. And then that's it. And then it just got crazy. Sorry if you thought. Yeah, well, in general, too, though, I just, I'm sure some people like feel what I'm saying, but not to the full extent of like I'm saying, bro. I thought people were like getting crazy. I was like, all right, chill out, man. But it's a very weird one. Mm. Never mind the corrupt trading of the insiders in Washington. I don't know. Maybe we'll see it change one day. I feel like it's possible. Like, I think maybe like 20 years from now, everybody like kind of gets sick of shit, but I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of one of those things. It's like kind of fascinating. It still occurs. Like, I feel like the whole trading in public thing is like legitimately in broad daylight now. And it's not like you don't get the reaction. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like 20 years. Like, seriously, like what at this point, if it's right in front of you, everybody knows it, everybody sees it, everybody's sick of it. Like, how are these, like, come on, you don't think Janet Yellen, she could give you an opinion on everything, but she can't tell you anything about Nancy Pelosi's trades being borderline? Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, if right now, there's in a weird way, the fact that nothing has changed, there is a passive acceptance of it. So it's like eventually I think you'll have like a revolt if people like really get mad, but like, dude, it's out in public right now. It's in broad daylight, straight up Nancy moving millions of dollars, all of them again, and let me make it fair. Like, bro, you got mad Republican congressmen trading mad dough as well too, bro. They are all like moving millions of dollars, making fat trades, and not one person in the middle of it. Again, I think Nancy's the most brash and, you know, like bringing her son to like meetings and shit. But it's just like if that hasn't pissed off people and has not led to an immediate change, then it'll probably take a whole nother generation to get pissed off. But we'll see. Maybe the minutes will have something. Few senators. I think some people got in trouble. The only people that stepped down was the Fed people, and that makes sense a little bit, but that's about it. I mean, you didn't really get, like I'm saying, there's not been a change. Like, that's all. But Nancy didn't hurt anybody. Nobody died. You're right, but it looks very disingenuous if you say you have policies to help out like lower and middle class people and you want to bring support and like end poverty and provide all of this stuff to marginalized groups of people. And then the policies lead to inflation, but then you're out there literally making $250 million and moving money for your own personal gain, and you benefit off of stuff. I mean, it's very hard to hold that level of authenticity and have public trust. You know, that's really all it comes down to, is that if you want people to trust your government and trust the people doing a good job, I mean, it doesn't mean she's done an awful job, but it's very hard to trust you knowing that you have a $200 or $10, $20 million incentive to say or not say anything, or again, no matter what is being passed, if you have money on the play, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, honestly, like, let me tell you this, like, you know, like, I got my own money behind Airbnb. Like, you see everything on Airbnb. I'll log into the long term. You can see every account. I'll show you every single dollar of Airbnb. I've not claimed to own a cent more of Airbnb that I've not purchased in front of everybody here and documented, right? So now imagine everything I told you about Airbnb, but I had $10 million on it. Do you think that would change your opinion of everything I told you about Airbnb? And again, this is just in the stock market sense. And then you'd be like, well, yeah, Josh, maybe you really believe in it. And maybe Nancy really believes in the chip bill. That's why she bought NVIDIA. You know what I'm, but like, no, like I'm saying 20 million now, right? Or now let's say with the yield curve, imagine I had a $20 million play on the yield curve. And every time I brought it up, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, if you know, all my videos are, you're going to ask, is Josh making these videos because of what? Is it because he has $20 million on the line, or is it because he's actually making the videos, right? Is there another reason for it? So that's kind of where it comes down to, where I'm saying, like, hey, when it's all said and done, it hurts public trust. And at this point, even with them doing it in broad daylight, you still have public trust. So, I mean, until that deteriorates, we'll see what happens. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, it's very interesting. I mean, again, like, man, I do a lot of stuff. Like, again, even then, like, I don't know what you guys think I make on YouTube. It's not that much. You've watched my viewers shift. You've watched me get banned. You've watched me get demonetized. Like, honestly, if I didn't have the support of some people here in a solid real estate business, it would be very, very different. But it's like knowing that, like, it's like I stand for stuff. Like, bro, it's like I want to help people in different levels, but it's like, if you are like, dude, if I'm throwing $20 million, $10 million, and like, imagine if I had a different incentive behind it, like, it changes everything. So I think it's a really, really good point. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's super, 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 super simple. It's just that, like, you really, like, you have people saying, we want to help, and then their policies, they have money on the line with stuff. So it may be counterintuitive, but it really does make you question things, unfortunately. Are there any multimillionaires out there that try to use their money for good? Yes, there's a lot. And I know a lot of people. But usually if they're politicians, it's different. So there's a lot of private money that will genuinely be willing to help and make a change. But if you're public or if you're in the government, I think it's very, very hard at this point, because that's just not what we're seeing. Again, I hope you realize, like, I have this same like view on everything. Again, this isn't just Nancy Pelosi, bro. The Republican congressmen are running it up. The Democrat congressmen are running it up. It's everybody. So it's not like, this is not a political issue. This is like what everybody's willing to accept. Like, it's like that Dave Chappelle joke where he was talking about, like, Trump, and then he was like, yeah, and then these people got mad at me, and they called him all these names, and then he said, like, Trump supporters, he said there was these just poor Trump supporters that were making fun of him and saying, no, Donald Trump is fighting for me. And then Dave Chappelle laughed and said, no, you dumbass, he's fighting for me. And referencing the fact that Dave Chappelle has more money. The point is, bro, everybody out there is just like, right now, ever since that free money hit, man, the level of greed and the trust, it's very, 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 very hard. Very, very hard for me, at least. You think Bernie Sanders is the only genuine politician? No, he's not. I don't think any of them really are. I mean, I'm sure there's a couple people who have stood out. Like, honestly, like, I probably need to look more into Tulsi Gabbard. But I just, at this point, I mean, you probably shouldn't ask me, just because, like I'm saying, it's been very, the trust is definitely diminishing. That's all it comes down to. That's all we were talking about. We're saying, I wonder when there's going to be a revolt towards your congressman making bank on all of this. Tulsi. I do like Tulsi, but, like, I mean, the pessimist in me just says, bro, like, they're all getting paid. That's it. Like, or there's something driving it. You show me where you get the money. We could figure out the answer. As simple as that. Adjust the new Airbnb robot security guards. Can we get Tulsi on stream? I would love to. Don't make excuses for Dems by saying it's everyone. I'm not trying to, man. Like, honestly, like, if I could actually do anything, I just hope it's unity for us as the people. Like, for real, like, I love everybody, and you know, you're the one who pays your taxes, man. You're the one who has a vote. Your vote is very important. Like, it's the people. It's not about, it's like, it's just keeping it real, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't, like, when I have my degree in political science, and like, this is what you have to learn. You have to learn the good, the bad, the ugly of both sides. So it's not like, you know, just because you give an olive branch to say, you know, on one area, it's not like we're trying to bail someone out. It's just like, at the end of the day, everybody should be able to think for themselves and make informed decisions instead of, you know, blindly following an ideology, more or less, when it's like, hey, you know, if you haven't noticed the point of politics, everybody's pointing the finger at the other person for doing the same thing. Like, you don't think that's funny? Like, why do you think I laugh a lot? This is what my education was in, and then you watch how people act today. It's amazing, but that, like, if we can't recognize that, then we got a big problem. And that's why it's like, I hope unity and people realizing, you know, what it is. Like, that's all it comes down to. It's like, you don't judge people by what they say, judge people by what they do. So I don't care if you tell me you're a Republican, Democrat, this or that. If you say you care about people, your actions are going to show it. If you say you don't care about people, your actions are going to show it. If you really say you're going to do this, like prove it. That's all it comes down to. And that's why I can't. You said buyout on SAP? No buyout on SAP. Stop playing with me. That'd be crazy. That would affect Germany. Oh, wait. Francisco to acquire SAP. Oh, no, they're going to buy Litmos from SAP. They're buying part of SAP. So kind of like a spinoff. They're buying a segment. I don't know if this was priced in, though, because I knew SAP wanted to sell something. SAP. S-A-P. I think it's called SAP, but I call it SAP. Excuse me. Euro close. Bro, Euro close, and we need push-ups, okay? I need you to run it, but I need to go to the bathroom. So follow me on Instagram, at the Trading Fraternity. I need those push-ups. Yo, say hi in the chat. Can y'all say hello? If you're new, can you say what's up? Can you guys greet each other? We haven't done that in a while. Can we get a greeting in here? Kind of like it's church. You know how they say, like, stand up and shake someone's hand? Can you guys do that right now and introduce yourself to a fellow Chad? And tell them you got blessings on the way? Yeah, there you go. There you go. Introduce yourself. Everybody stand up and introduce yourself. You know, get that chest to the sun. Relax the shoulders in the process. Do those 10 push-ups. Do one if you can't do 10. You know what I'm saying? Go stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Yeah, you know it's good, baby. There you go. Legs in front of you, not right behind your computer chair. There you go. Greet a Chad. Say hello. Say what's up, Chad. Say their name. Type out their name. Hi, Eric. Yeah, there you go. Peace be with you. Bless. What do they say? Blessed be. Praise be. You know, say what's up, man. Say what's up. There you go. Amen. All right, so I'm going to go pee. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. And God bless Chad. Donia. Amen. Amen.
Huge explosion higher in gas prices. And you can
What's up,
really
man,
see that
okay,
in
I'm
its
going to go
numbers
pee.
today. We are now going to start to see some of that passed on to consumers. But ultimately, we've seen one bailout, and there are conversations now about a second, Shonali.
Yeah, truly stunning loss here, Guy. 12 billion euros on the heels, as you say, of a bailout. We're going to take a deeper dive now into Uniper's struggles as it tries to replace gas supplies ahead of the winter. Bloomberg's Anna Shiraviskaya is now with us. Anna, thank you so much for joining us on the story, because the sheer size of this loss is also coming at a time when there might still be troubles ahead. So what can we look to in the second half of the year for Uniper?
In the second half of the year, as Guy mentioned, obviously Uniper will get some relief when the government introduces a special measure that will allow utilities to pass on 90% of costs to customers. That's going to happen from the 1st of October this year. It will soften the blow, but nonetheless, Uniper has already warned that this year it will cause a substantial negative result for full year 2020, and losses will also continue next year. And the company will not be out of the loss territory until the beginning of 2024. So we're talking another year of losses for Uniper.
Does the government need to provide more help? I appreciate that we're seeing burden sharing by the consumer and industry, but nevertheless, is the government going to have to step in and assist this company further, do you think, Anna?
Well, the Uniper said the government stands ready to provide any additional support if other businesses cannot cover for losses, and if that exceeds 7 billion euros. So we will see if that really materializes. But obviously, the government has also other priorities in place, such as filling gas storages in Germany and preparing for the winter, deciding whether or not to restart nuclear power plants for the winter, and other impeding issues for the upcoming winter.
You know, given that this still is very much an energy crisis that, you know, not just Germany is facing, and given the role Uniper plays in the sense of supplying energy to the German market and more, Anna, what then does the government need to do to kind of ease some of the strains that you're seeing for a company like this?
I think so. The government has already bailed out Uniper, so it's done a lot already. Now it remains to be seen how the company itself stabilizes its measures, and a lot is just outside control, such as how long Russian gas supply reductions continue, because we've seen Uniper only gets about 20% of gas that's contractually committed to receive from Russia. So it has to.
All right. Yeah, so again, the German thing, we're probably going to hear more on that. That's why, I mean, this is part of it with gas going up. It's dropping now, but everything we got. And even then, I'm already down 50% on that Boyle play. So they went from positive 30 to down. Again, a lot of volatility, but I'm assuming it could get launched up there, but we'll find out. Again, any headlines out of there will be key. What euros? I mean, the euro's crazy here today, even the yen as well. But, I mean, I can only imagine what will happen if it keeps breaking out. EPR properties halted for news pending. EPR? What's this? I don't know if it's a REIT or not. SPY's coming down. Again, we've been chilling out here. Honestly, we're getting really, really close to the Fed minutes. So, at least that's a beauty to look at. Yeah, it's a REIT. They operate as a real estate, engaged in development, finance, leasing of theaters, entertainment, and family entertainment centers. Bro, what if AMC buys them out? Yo, now you're, dude, why doesn't AMC buy? See, Aaron. 3 billion? Do they? I don't think they have 3 billion. I don't think they could do it. That's weird. They're halted news pending. But we don't know what it is, and they're already down 7. Again, let's take a look at Apple. Are any of the hype plays still moving or nah? How are we looking on that front? Kirk. No, what's the other one? Fubu got clapped. What was the other one in the morning? Kirk and what was the other one? The Kirk and then there's a one more Kirk. BBIG. Shukran Habibi. Bibig. I don't know. Why don't you just say big? Yeah, Savo is moving too. TPG is said to explore sale of Immunocore for over $2 billion. TPG popping. TPG exploring sale of Immunocore for $2 billion. So again, another segment being sold off. The options haven't really moved, but it just depends on what you're trying to risk. Be careful on the short terms. They go up by $5, and then they get like low key, like really, really far out the money. So be on the lookout for that. DAX was setting up under the 200-day. Yesterday was crazy. The fact that we just hit the 200-day and then that's it. Canoe rises most since day of Amazon One medical deal was announced. Cano Health. Yeah, TCG exploring options for diagnostic firm with advisor. So that news is coming out there. Honestly, it's not having too much follow through. So we will see. Big tech dragged stocks to lows of the day. Stocks fell on concerns over Fed's aggressive rate path. Treasury yields jump. S&P dropped to lows with mega caps Amazon, Microsoft, and Nvidia leading declines. Tech-heavy NASDAQ underperformed, retreating more than 1.5%. Treasuries fell, seeking higher yields amid a global bond sell-off ignited by hotter-than-expected UK inflation. EPR and property in current talks with Regal or Cineworld. Nice. But hotter than expected UK inflation. Yields briefly spiked to session highs after retail sales data. Minutes of the Fed's meeting when it raised by 75 basis points due later Wednesday may provide clues on policymakers' views. Retail sales stagnated last month on declines in auto purchases and gasoline. Excluding gasoline, though, sales rose a better than expected 0.7. U.S. stocks rallied on signs of peaking inflation and earnings reporting session that saw 4 out of 5 companies meeting or beating estimates. Yet, prospects of the Fed continuing to raise rates to cool stubbornly high inflation has weighed on sentiment. It's been a choppy day for risk sentiment early on. Stocks rose in Asia amid speculation China might deploy. SPY hitting a low here. Is AMC on the move? But SPY that China might deploy more stimulus. Some of these equity gains were surrendered when European trading opened and the focus turned to the Fed as well as UK inflation. So we already got European close. Actually, European close is right here. You've been selling off since, so keep that in mind. And there, Regal is current on all payments due to EPR. AMD or AMC off the bottom. Again, chip makers are bad. Fed minutes leaked. I feel like we hear that every day. EPR is not in talks with Regal or Cineworld on their obligations. They're not in talks. SPY, new low of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, 424.99. That is the key level. The AMC stuff, personally, I think it's a giant dilution scam. So that's about it, unfortunately. I don't want to offend anybody and make them mad, but I'm not really the biggest fan of that. It doesn't mean it can't move. Doesn't mean there won't be hype and all of that, but overall, fundamentally, it seems like a dilutive move. SPY 425.23. It's coming down again. If we do end up going lower than 429, it could be a little bit worse. Manchester U. I told you guys I flipped it in the morning. I didn't mean to, but I did. Like, I put in an order, like, right when I saw the Elon tweet, I put in an order after hours, and then I fell asleep. I said 420. I meant 424.99. So, like, literally right here is the breaking point. We might bounce or not. But I put in that order, and then I got filled in the morning, and then I just sold out pre-market, like 2 hours before market. Roblox low. SPY, here it is. You're breaking through that level now. Watch till we get to the next point. I mean, especially with the minutes. But why this is important, you are now below Monday's level. So, honestly, I think, like, what? 423.50 would be the next spot. But now this is where it gets a little uglier. Watch if Apple goes red. That will say something. Again, minutes are going to create a big move too, or we'll see, depending on how big we move leading into it. How do you create your watch list? I just look over everything that happened on the day, take into account the plays that I made, and then how some of the other news or other stuff we saw throughout the day could lead into something else. Watch CVS, Walmart, and Walgreens getting news. Oh, Walgreens got knocked today. Is that why they're all selling off? Except for Walmart. Walmart's coming down now. Even Target, CVS, $600 million settlement for opioids. Yeah, there was low flow companies with pops. That's why we're saying I'd utilize the debit spreads. Again, there's no judgment, and you could go after any of the hype plays. But we've been saying how you go about playing it could make a really really big impact. Like utilizing shares, utilizing the puts, debit spreads to take advantage of the initial pop. All of those are good strategies. Very very good strategy, Habibi. UUP climbing. TJX, is TJX still going up or did it flip? No, TJX killing it again. Nordstrom's and Macy's, those flipped. Those are actually really, really, really up in the morning. That's actually wild. And then again, 424.99. That's that spot. So let's see what happens. The thesis on Boyle, it's the same thesis. And anytime Europe natural gas goes on and there's a divergence, you want to pay attention to it. Like I've been saying, because we've been covering it, and you're probably going to hear me talk about it a lot. I don't mean to be an asshole about it, but just please watch the watch list. Second link, and you'll get your explanation. Otherwise, just like look into it yourself. Then, if you know what I'm saying, if you're not willing to put in the 2 minutes there, you're going to fall behind with what we're going over. But simply, European gas is going crazy. That creates an opportunity, and there's a time frame I'm going for and how I plan to go about it. When TGL, waiting on it, man, waiting on it. I don't know. I think HKD still took a couple of days. Yeah, BBI, all of them. Everything's been crazy. LABD is at the bottom. That's the bear chair. Okay, I thought that. I was like, are they running? Appel. SPY, new low. It did not hold that. You had a little bit of the bounce there at the 424.99. I keep saying 429. But watch out for that here. Again, 423.50. That'll probably be the next level we're going to go to, but we want to see if it holds. I mean, the worst thing that could probably happen right now is if this turns into like straight just flushing through all of these levels. We are not going to want to see that. I pre-ordered GCT. Your thoughts? I don't know what it is. Don't know what it is. Trying to say bye. TGT. Yeah, I want to see. I'm glad it kind of came down. That play in the morning got a little bit clapped, but hopefully the debit spread structure could end up benefiting us. Am I more dovish or hawkish on the minutes? I would say I'm more neutral. Anything could happen. It just all really depends on some of the specifics that they got there. That's it. Again, I think what time? 9. We're gonna go so pretty much like an hour or two over the minutes. I have something that I'm gonna go over with you, and then we could talk about it a lot more. CDC's Walensky says agency did not reliably meet expectation. They release agency overhaul plan after pandemic missteps. So CDC changing. Apple might go red here. Honestly, this is where it gets crazy. Apple puts might probably be a little cheaper. That one could be decent. Yeah, but Apple now, like I said, once that goes red, we're probably going to have a problem. But if it bounces from here and holds up, then, just get ready for some frustration, more or less. Palantir. I'm surprised they didn't get the hype. Long live Chattadani, amen. Bohr Drilling makes first settlement in U.S. offering of shares. Intel, AMD, NVIDIA all clapped. Big moves on them. But again, you're not breaking through. So it's kind of slightly below that first level. It's stubbornly holding on. But honestly, I just watch Apple and everything else, and I think energy has given back the gains now. So energy is red again. Everything is red once again, Chattadonia. Everything is red. All my stocks are red. Push me to the edge. I don't even care if it falls. Because on the real, inflation's really high. Okay, sorry. But yeah, everything's red now. Not one segment. They've lost it all. And then chips. This is the deepest red. It's so red, you don't even see the market. That's how red it is. The darker, the lighter the red, the bigger the gain or the bigger the downside. So there it is. Volume coming in from the bottom. There's no rotation. Today, no rotation at all. I mean, there's some signs of it. Like, even though everything's red, you see consumer staples holding up a little bit. But for the most part, it's like everybody... collectively, it seems like you're getting more outflow than inflow on a day like today. GME, yeah. AMC dropped. Again, a lot of the meme plays, they don't have it today, but they do. Like, I mean, Bed Bath & Beyond's still up 20, 30%. So it's just playing out a little bit weirder there. But, momentum is slowing definitely like it was yesterday. But this time, the meme stocks, long duration, are not bringing it back to life. What Boyle spreads, you're going to have to watch the watch list for that, unfortunately, because it might hurt you without watching it. I love you, though, okay? I love you, though. Here, I'll show you guys. You go to the main channel, right? You'll be there every night. But then, like you could just get, right in here. You see what I'm saying? 8 minutes in. So, let's see. I don't know. How much time is it? Let's see. So, 7 minutes till when? Oh, look at that. It's like 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. It'll save you some time, too. And it's good to go. It's good to go. Watching 2 times speed. Oh wow, yeah, right. You could watch it, man. You could watch that 2 minutes in double speed, and then boom, wow, right, just like that. Just like that. The Fed is going to be 2 p.m. Eastern. So here in about 30 minutes, I'm going to go over some of this stuff for you. So we're going to go over. Watch out, SPY again, that bounce. This is a level. If we break below here, you want to watch to 423.50, about another point. But around 9:30, about 30 minutes, I'm going to go over last month's minutes, and I'm just going to show you something really, really quick that you could learn from, what to look for, and how it's going to factor in. And then if you didn't see it, again, like I'm saying, you might want to watch the watch list. This is from it. This is what's going to make it bullish. This is what's going to make it bearish. It's not about predicting it. It's all about we get the reaction today, and then once we see what's included, we know what will be bullish or bearish, what will kill momentum, what will add to momentum. That will be the key. BBBY dump hard. Not too bad. But it does. It looks like it just stayed pinned and then got clapped. Amazon's coming towards the lows. I think the X factor right now today is going to be Apple. It's only up 0.1% right now. If that goes lower, we are going to have a problem. He's going to talk about low employment. Well, they talk about it all. That's why I want to show you the minutes. We're going to go over the quick things to look at. Literally, I'm going to show you in 1 minute how you could find a majority of what you need from the minutes. But then I also want you to see the minutes so you could understand how it's going to be different from last minutes to this one, because they're going to bring up a couple of stuff. They're going to bring up lower gas prices. They're going to have a discussion on the economic situation and employment and PCE and other data sets. How did gas coming down have an effect? They're going to talk about China. They're going to talk about all of this stuff. They're going to talk about the euro. So whatever's happened there, and we're going to hear a explanation on what they think about the market. I'm actually really excited about this one. This one's actually crazy. So think about it. When was it? July 17th? So literally the market was at like 380, right? So the minutes, we might have an explanation on what they feel about the 380 level. Are you feeling with me? Because then they're pretty much, the minutes will be a discussion as of where the market is right here. You see what I'm saying? So that's the real important part if you think about it, because what this is telling you is that we're going to see if they think it's still overvalued or not. So that's why it's going to be important. But like I said, we're going to go over this in 9:30. I'm going to have a quick 1-minute video for you. It's already ready. It's going to come out, and then I'm going to pull up the last minutes, and we're going to do it. And then minutes are going to come out here at around 2 p.m. or 11 Pacific. So about an hour and a half before we're going to get into this. I think oil, I don't care about the end of the day, but pay attention to it. Oil and gas are on watch. They could get squeezy. So if it doesn't squeeze this week, I would watch it for next week. But the point is, oil is shifting again, and so is natural gas, but especially natural gas. So you're going to watch it. But I unfortunately, I do not have any daily price targets set for oil. It's hella interesting. Oh, it's very, it really is, man. It really is. Because now, even though, again, and like I said, the base case, we shouldn't get any new information, but there's like little small nuances that we could spot, and we could do it quickly too, and that will factor in. But overall, we still will be at the mercy of perception and the rest of the market. Definitely keep that in mind. All them Apple puts the same price as yesterday. EPR resume. Yeah, I guess we don't know what it was. Let's see. AG. Yeah, everything's overvalued. Not overvalued, they're just expensive. Beyond going? Oh, beyond to infinity. You get it? Okay, bad joke. I'll take it. Beyond crusade to replace meat is growing. There's an article that was at 11.11, but that's about it. Big pop. The euro, I think you can make other plays with the future, but I don't. I mean, a lot of people have asked me that. Even my girlfriend asked me that about trying to buy the euro now if you think it's going to strengthen. But unless you leverage it heavily on Forex, it's not really going to be a money trade. But actually comparing it to purchasing power, you could go along. You could make more money arbitraging the dollar for euro and turning it into a product rather than just buying the euro. But as far as even like a play, I think you would really want to play the currency. But in this case too, I see the yen as a better play than the euro as far as like a speculative market trade, just because they really do react to each other and have an impact. And then that way I get the leverage on the yen futures, and it's not as connected to some of the stuff going on with euro. And then I could take advantage of the negatives in Japan as well too. You think the Fed will crash the market? I mean, I think they're helping. I think they're doing a good job of it right now. So we're going to see. Fed rate monitor, 40%. Yield curve got more inverted today. It was a little worse in the morning. Bonds don't agree with the move. Kind of, but then it's just been weird. Ever since the release, I mean, they haven't played along. The dollar stopped rallying, and so did the bonds. They just stopped moving. So, yes, in a small way, you can't exactly say that. And it's just like until it breaks out now and until it either catches up with the market or goes completely opposite, we don't know the impact because it's only stayed there. This is showing you the market. The bond market hasn't made up its mind like the stock market. The stock market said, fuck yeah, we're rallying, dude. Like, we're going up. We like it. There's different sentiment. But the bond and dollar markets are not. They're like, okay, we see it, but we're not fully sold just yet. The Rivian, is it up? I'm down 100 on it still. They scammed me. That many decent Amazon or Apple. I know they're even like the Septembers are all expensive. Oh, yeah, bro. You Forex the euro? That'd be a good one. I feel you, bro. That'd be a good one. That'd be a good one. That'd be a good one. Yeah, maybe coming into the minutes, we'll get some pump it up. Got to pump it up. I kind of lost the melody in my head since I haven't heard it today. But that's it. The minute we hear it once, you guys are screwed. It's going to be stuck in your head all day. BZ green. BZ, we need to see oil and natural gas. That one's been so wild. I hate that song. Watch me get timed out for saying that. That's like a cool, like, reverse psychology you're trying to do. But then if you thought it was reverse psychology, then I should just time you out because then it still wouldn't work. But then it puts you back in the same position. Like, look at now we all confused ourselves over a simple song. You know what I'm saying? Wolf of Robin, he's still mad about it. I still love you. It's okay. I'm sorry. It's okay. I've toned it down, though. Like, come on. Like, we vibe. Trust me. I see y'all. Don't worry. You haven't heard it once today. You heard it less yesterday. Like, come on. Like, bro, I hope y'all can vibe with me, man. We hope we find the vibe. By Beyond still going. I don't have anything. And then Troy, FYI, Chads, don't reply to tweets with my name. I'd like to keep it in here. A few people did yesterday. Thank you for following, though. Amen. 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 Song is really good for honestly, like, I'm not even lying to you. That song genuinely, like, boosts my dopamine levels. Like, I don't know how to describe it. That's about it. The best way to understand the Greeks, in a weird way, like, have you ever drove your car and, like, does your car have that, like, miles per gallon meter? Like, when you, like, press the gas and, like, it shows you how much, like, MPG you're using. That's kind of how I view the Greeks. It kind of just shows you, like, an average pace of both, like, time decay, how much it goes, how much it doesn't. But the thing I don't like about it is that if the gas is pressed really hard or you let off of the gas, it drastically skews the number. So the idea of the Greeks is, like, it gives you a general average. Again, it's all mathematical, and it's giving you a general average of both how much the contract should move up and down in value, how much does it have of time decay, and then what's the other one? There's one more. They're delta, theta, Vega, and then how much time decay it'll have, and then what's the volatility as well too, how much volatility is priced into the option. So that's why I like it, but I don't. You know, like I'm saying, it gives you a general idea, but if the gas is pressed or not pressed, depending on the volatility of the stock, that could move a lot of things. So it's good to know, but like just be cautious as you enter in a trade. Like the number one thing I could tell you is just know that those numbers are variable and that it could move. But it's good to get a general idea. I mean, it's not something that like, you know, I think when you sell spreads and use more strategies like that, it means a lot more. But on a lot of trades, it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be your make it or break it. But, I mean, it definitely gives you more information on the option. That's why when people explain it, they say all things being equal. Yes. I want to know it all. Yeah, definitely. I mean, you should know what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Know what it is. And that's, you know, having the knowledge will go a long, long way. Like, that's what I was thinking of yesterday. Like, there's so many things in the stock market. It's just like, I know. And, like, I'm even like, when did I learn that? And then, like, it just, like, you I don't know. Like, you just come across it one day. And it's like, these are the things, like, you should naturally know. Or, like, as the longer you spend in here, like, you'll just pick up on it. And then you're like, it's like, how do you, like, why do the minutes, 30-minute days, I don't know. I learned that once and then that's it. But it's like, you just got to be aware of this stuff. And then, yeah, it definitely compounds. But be aware of it, add it to the arsenal. And, you know, but like I'm saying, just don't let it dictate too much of your trades unless you're using a very mathematical strategy that aligns very well with it. And it makes sense why you would need to know that. Legit, this morning on the way to daycare, my 3-year-old said to me, Dada, you know we need to pump it up? I said to her, are you sure? And she gave me the thumbs up. We pumped it up to daycare, baby. Hey, man. That's hype, bro. I have to show my nephew. I haven't showed my nephew the Pump It Up song. I think he'll like it. Got to pump it up. Another one goes. New York Times rebrands Biden as Aviator Joe. Yep. I like that. I like the sleepy. I'm gonna go the Neapolitan ice cream for 200. Aviator Joe. What do you mean? Bro, if Joe Biden was flying my plane, I would be more concerned than if it was a Boeing 737 MAX being flown by damn Kanye West or so. I don't even know, bro. Nah. Dog, I would be so that's it. That's the last thing. He could fly on planes, but I ain't no aviation. Nah, bro. Fox headline with Kaylee. I miss her. Oh, New York. It's literally her. New York Times rebrands Biden as Aviator Joe. And then Bullets talking minutes, man. Aviator Joe. Very interesting. Spy bounce, too. We never got below there. Yeah, come on. Jump in, Josh. Come on, Joshy. This sucker's fast. Let's go. Aviator Joe. I just built an electric airplane. Come on. Hop in. BBBY selling off now. Still up 12%. And then Beyond gave up now. No green on that one. First pay back in school and trading in class. Be careful, man. Remember, you got to pay for school. So that's good. Just be careful. But good to have you there. You got September UCO. Oil's looking good. Again, I think next week or two here, we should get a lot of activity with gas, oil, and the whole gang. We will find out. Airlines are on the low right now. Again, NASDAQ still down 1%. SPY is down 1% now, and Dow is down 0.79. My long-term doing that weird thing again. Hot dog. Focus on class work and not stock work. I'm not going to lie to you, man. Like, when I was college, I was trading in class too. But, like, you do it because you want to trade, but then you also just, like, want all the kids to see your laptop behind you. You know what I'm saying? So, just you better get good grades. That's it. Because I'm telling you now, options is hard. So, like, if you get clapped at options and you fail school, bro, like, I'm just saying, if you were in my family, you would get beat. Okay? I would beat you first. I'd be like, how are you going to fail both of them? What the fuck is wrong? And then you still didn't get a long term? Are you kidding me? Like, you know what I'm saying? So just make sure you find the balance with that. And at the very least, like, I'm telling you, because, like, if you blow up an option account but get an A in class, it balances out. It's like a C plus average or like a B minus. Either way, it's chill. So you'll be good. But I feel you. You're going to try to flex it a couple times in class, but just, you know, I don't know how that's what I did back in the day, but nobody knew what stocks were back then. So I don't know how it might hit differently. We'll find out. That's definitely a C. Well, there's a curve. There's a curve. We round up. We round up. Mm-mm-mm. 100% what Chad would do. I think stock trading culture is so unique, and then even as you get into it, like, a lot of people behave the same. Like, most of us either behave the same at one point or we still do to this day. It's kind of wild if you think about it. 3 VWAPs this guy. Honestly, right? You've had 3 VWAP sells every single time, and you were above it for a little bit. AT&T's there. Manu back at highs almost. I mean, 13.4. I sold out at like 13.30 today, but the ask was at 13.40. KJ7. K7J. I just look at 6J. Oh, wait, when does my shit expire? $30 days? All right, word. You want to trade all day? I did not add to the long term, not yet. We're still waiting. I mean, again, I hope it plays out how I want it to, but you see it. I mean, I've been asked this question every day. Sometimes the market went higher. Finally, we're getting a red day, but the idea here is to really get this balancing out. I still have my Fed futures short. I think I'm down like $200 total. We made some money on it today. I'm down 140 on it. So it's honestly, that play wasn't that bad. I might do this a little bit more because it's just like, again, the Fed futures are pinned. So it's like it could only move up or down so much. So, like, even though I was so wrong on it the day of the minutes or the CPI, it didn't really cost that much, even though it changed dramatically. But then if it did do the other flip, you would still get to make a couple $100. So you don't make a lot, but you don't lose a lot. But it's a decent play. Feel like we're going to go ham after the Fed. We can. I mean, that's still in the cards. Question, when you started, I remember you saying you traded weeklies, you was day trading or just being super risky. Both, but like back then, like I would trade larger amounts. Like I've known about Wall Street bets for a very long time. And what I'm telling you is like I was doing like $10, $20, $30,000 on weekly Amazons and stupid shit like that, or I was just going back to back with it. Like now I still trade some weeklies, but obviously it's not like my only play that I'm playing, and then I keep them dramatically smaller than what I would have. So it was just about finding, the balance and learning though. But at the end of the day, I lost a lot of money on that. And, trading, you can make a lot, but you could also burn a lot of money in that strategy. But especially starting out, I think a lot of people will realize if you just got a little bit, if you just got one extra week of time, one extra month, most of your plays would be a lot better. And then, find the balance. The most I lost, it was like 150, 200,000 in a day. But that was off of gains that I made. I think it's somewhere on my Instagram I had it posted. I had a big crazy, or was it like 75? I think it was 75. I have the picture of it. But I just lost gains from being up on a really big trade. That's it. How does it feel to lose 125K? I didn't really realize it till afterwards. Like, in the moment, you just, like, brush it off. I think all of you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's like, you're like, nah, it's fun. Oh, it's cool. Oh, that sucks. You think about it a little bit, but then you just, like, keep focusing on, like, what could happen. And then you're like, nah, it'll do this. And then you start thinking about it. And then it's like, it hits you, like, 2 weeks later. And then, like, then you're sitting back after, like, and then, like, once there's, like, no hope of it coming back, and then you're like, wait a minute, I just lost my whole house on that? Oh, you mean I could have bought that much with that? And then I'm like, damn, I could have just turned that to a house? You mean to tell me? And then you're like, man, why did I do that? Man, my bad. Man, I can't believe I did that. And then you're like, why did I do that? Like, I don't know. And then that goes on for, like, another month or something. I'm sorry if I'm getting too relatable with you right now. My bad. I feel you. I don't want to uncover any wounds or open any band-aids, but I'm just saying that's just how it is. That's just how it is, little by little. I feel attacked. I feel you. Like, it's not. Like, what do you want me to, like, I have been there, my friend. Like, this is why I could talk to you about this. Like, if this relates to you, I hope you know it's reality. Like, that's all it is. So it's a weird, I don't know. It's kind of like a weird phenomena to explain. And then, eventually you do come to terms with it. Then you stop thinking about it. It'll fuck up a couple of trades because then you're still thinking about it as you bring it into the next trade. But then it's like eventually you kind of just start learning to brush it off. And then, it should change. Like, at that point, I did learn a lot. It helped me take profits on a lot of other things that I got to deal with in a couple years later from that moment. So it's good. You know what I'm saying? It's good. It's good and bad, but you could definitely learn. But that's why I do what I do now. Like, why do you think I buy a fucking house? Like, you guys think this, what do you think I tell you this for? Like, this ain't a game, though. Like, for real, I remember I was gonna, do you guys want to hear a funny story? This one's very, very funny. Very, very funny. Because, like, you'll laugh. Like, you'll see, like, it has a good lesson, but then it's, like, it's funny. Like, it's genuinely funny. So, that play, I turned $2,000 into $250,000. Okay? And I was up on this play, but, like, in the process of hitting this play, I was full-blown tinfoil. Like, I'm telling you, like, I was buying water, I was buying gold, I even bought Bitcoin at like $300. Like, I was full tinfoil, bro. Like, I even took a loss on like a big preferred share that I have in a public company. I don't own it anymore. Like, I exited out plays at discounts. I sold even some private equity I had. Like, dude, I was going full tinfoil over the China situation in 2015. I was like, oh, this is fucked. Oh, I was like, this is fucked. That's it, bro. I was even posting about it. Again, we made a lot of money on it, and like, I was going full tinfoil, right? So like, I made all this money off this play, $2,000 into $250,000. And then in the moment, like, guess what I'm thinking? Because I'm going full blown tinfoil. I'm like, okay, I need to go buy a farm, or I need to go buy, I need to go buy land. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I need to go buy like a hideout just in case. And like, oh man, again, I'm younger at this point. This was like low key almost 10 years ago, which is wild to think about, right? So then guess where I look? I go look at Reno, Nevada, because I'm like, boom, they have water, they got this, they got that. And this was cheap. Property was cheap. This was before Elon got there. This was before everybody. So like, it was like 20 acres for $175,000 on a fully decked out modern property, solar panels and everything. I was like, dude, this was dirt cheap back then. Dirt cheap. So then that's why I was like, okay, I'll go buy the house. And then that's what killed me, is that right after I got the letter from E-Trade and the SEC saying that if the market moves down another 2%, I'll have $100 million. I was like, oh, fuck no, I'm holding this. And then when I lost the 150, that fucked with me for like a year till this day, because then I missed out on the property in Reno because I was going to go and buy it turn it into a Reno property. And then that property in Reno would have been 150 to like almost $1 million now. So that's why, moral of the story, on a lot of my big gains, even like you saw with Bitcoin, I've learned to turn it into property. I did that in 2018. It saved my ass. I did it in 2022. It saved my ass. I didn't do it in 2015, and it clapped me. So there you go. But that was the one where, like, that big loss in the back of my mind, bro, I'm like, damn, I could have bought that house. I could have bought that house. I could have bought that house. And then every year after year after year, you watch Elon get into Reno. You watch all of it. And I'm like, dude, I could have just made $1 million off of the damn house and the gains if I just took it instead of trying to go crazy with it. But yeah, it happens. But you learned and changed. Yeah, it's good, man. It's good. The IRS FOMO'd you? No, I was just like, I got a letter from the SEC based on the options that I own, that I was about to be in the money on $100 million of assets. So like, I thought that would have been a life changer. Like, so I had to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just had to, like, again, like, money is cool and all. And like, you know, I was still young and I was doing my thing, but it was like, that was like, bro, that's like fuck you money off of a trade. That's like, again, we're talking $100 million, bro. And you get it, like, and I'm like, dude, it cost me $2,000 to be in this position. I had to push it. But it was fun. It was fun. No ghetto spread. Honestly, I didn't know about the ghetto spread back then. I was not into the ghetto spread. The position, I owned thousands of SPY puts before the market dropped 15% in 3 days. I literally called the China flash crash. China weakened their currency. China was collapsing. Nobody gave a shit. Even Jim Cramer was like, no, like, what's going on? And I was freaking out. My macro indicators hit, and I went all in. I put thousands of dollars, and I bought out of the money SPY puts. I just bought thousands of them. I had thousands of SPY puts on the SPY, about 20% out the money. They were going for 1 penny. So like every $100 bought me 100 contracts. So every $1,000 got me 1,000 contracts. And then I had all the other plays. I shorted. I made like, one of the plays was like even like $100 into 13 grand just on Yang, just by playing the inverse China ETF. Yeah, August 2015. I sold them. I only walked away with like $50,000 or $60,000 realized when it was all said and done. That's why. So I sold out like after the September drop or something like that. And I ended up hitting January too, but not as big. But that was it. Indicator, currencies. That's it. Currencies, bonds, and looking at the macro trade deficit, but mainly the currency and understanding that when currencies move, that was the first time China's currency moved in 15 years. That was the first time China's currency got weakened in a modern decade, and nobody knew what it meant. I was surprised. I felt weird. That's why I got tinfoily, because I'm like, how does nobody in the media know this? How are they not doing this? Like, I don't get it. Like, how is, and then like, and I just went crazy, and I went all in on it, and it ended up being correct. But yeah, so a lot of ups and downs, and understanding that the feeling of losing big, it plays out a little bit weirder. Hold on, I gotta type this one up. And if you would have bought 20,000 worth of puts, it would have been crazy. It would have been crazy. I got a month of time on them, or like 60 days, I think. I have a video on the channel. You could see my portfolio live. It's showing you up like 90,000 in a day or something. What's the title? I think it's like 100,000 in a day or anything. What's your tipping point, and what value do you push it versus taking it? Is it 10? Would you have taken it at 25, 50? I'm not like, if I didn't get a letter, I probably would have taken the 250, or even like maybe 500 grand. But like, I wanted the house. Like, I wanted that house, so I was actually cool with taking 200. But then literally I got that letter, like they sent it to me as like a verified message on E-Trade, and then I even got the letter in the mail a couple of days later. But they like, that letter was just like, I wasn't even thinking that. I didn't know what I had until they sent me the letter. So until they were like, hey, if the market goes down 1%, you will be in excess of this many in underlying value. You will need to fill out this form, yabba dabba dooba. And then I was just like, what? Like, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Imagine the commission. I paid a lot of commission, yeah. I paid a lot. I used to spend like $20,000 to $60,000 a year in commission before fucking Robinhood came along, and then everyone was like, okay, we could do it for free. We're like, what? I'm like, I want a refund. Is this retroactive? Mm. What do you think about the rate ceiling? They can't raise much more due to huge deficits. 1 to 3 more hikes are done, as well as TLT. I mean, honestly, that's what the bond market's saying, right? That's why, like, when you look at the long, that's why we have curve inversion. Is eventually they're saying short-term rates can go up, but not in the long term. So I would say the only counter argument to what you're saying would be that it could temporarily go past that ceiling, and then they could adjust it, right? So it's like they can't raise more and we'll have a problem with the deficit and all of that. But let's say hypothetically, they've raised it above that ceiling for a little bit. And then before it really had disastrous effects, they started cutting the rates once again. Pretty much as I think the negative effect of rates in the short term being high, it hits if they stay high for a long time. Otherwise, maybe the Fed could kind of pivot out of that scenario if we end up dealing with it. Dude, we have bounced right back up. You guys know that we're right at VWAP. Inflation is high. Rates are going to skyrocket. Yeah, and just, again, the last month and a half, everything is just all about now. We've seen impulses of it going down. So, Chad, what do you think? I have somebody, this is for, this is actually New York Post. Why is gas dropping? They want to know why it's dropped. Is it because the release of oil, or is it because Americans are cutting back? Is there data to back it up? Give me some ideas, Chad. I already wrote my quote, but I want to add to it. So let's see. I can source some of the Chad here. We're cutting back, release, oil ferries, cut back, summer's over. Oh, that's another one. Okay, we add seasonality. And so, yeah, China, that's it. I think China's the one. I brought up the speculators. So I pretty much said a lot of the speculators have left the market. Again, with oil futures pretty much dropping about like 30 to 50, almost 100% actually now. It's actually crazy. I've lost 20K in 2 years. Should I quit? No, it's not bad at all. Like, dude, you know, I've seen people lose more money like making a snow cone machine. Like, honestly, that's not even bad. That's it. Just get a long term and you'll be able to adjust it. And as long as you can still feed yourself and have rent, I think you're going to be good. I think you're going to be good. He said, what? No, yeah, bro. Like, I'm saying, like, you're telling me you don't have a friend who has just done, like, a random business idea and, like, they put a bunch of money into it in less than a year and then that's it. And then the equipment just stays there and all of that. China's oil demand. Excellent. I lost 200K there, down 20. Are we doing this right now? Well, let me finish this quote then. Realtor partnering with the wholesale and cold caller, good idea. It just depends who it is, man. Like, at the end of the day, like, it just all depends who you're working with. And just make sure you trust them. That's it. Where is it? How much is the open interest? 292, 220. Okay. Fed minutes is, oh wait, did that one video post? I think we need to go over it now. There it is. All right, so a lot of people ask me this. Yeah, Chad, I got it. I got it. Oh no, you're gonna have to tell me how you like these. Dude, I don't know. I was very excited yesterday. I was like a little motivated, so I was like, all right, let's get these out. So Chad, here it is. You gotta like it. I'm gonna make you watch it. If you watch this video, you're gonna get the first part. If you don't watch it, you're gonna miss it. Very, very simple. Trust me. This video is good. You're gonna see it real quick. Real quick. Just real quick. 1 minute is gonna get, I'm gonna make you watch it right now. Minutes coming out today, and I want you to see the quick things that you could look for immediately. So this is what it looks like. This is going to come out at 11 a.m. Pacific time, 2 p.m. Eastern. You could get this on the Fed website, but if you go all the way to the bottom, Actually, I'm just going to make you look at it. I'm telling you, it's a nice little hack. It's a short. It's a YouTube short. It's not like a real video. That's why I'm like, all right, if I can find a way to get a minute out there, we'll run it up. But honestly, just go through that. It's a minute of your time, and then that is going to be the basis for what we're going to talk about right now. So if you don't have it, if you don't watch that, you're going to be a little bit behind. So if you have the time to watch that minute for Fed minutes, one, it's important, and it's coming out. But then, just don't fall behind. Let's watch it here. I need to utilize your clicks and your metadata. So you actually have to click on the video. And then that why it's like, hey, if you're not willing to do that, then you're not willing to get the information. I think it's a wash. You know what I'm saying? Very, very simple. That's how we're going to break it down. That's how we're going to break it down. Everything is curling. Oh, yes. I should probably actually pin this one because it's related to the minutes. Super simple. I'm telling you, that one, if you could understand that, all of you, right when this comes out, if you watch that video, literally, you could just get in there and then just literally quickly look out for it. But then, let's read it a little bit. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Josh plugging his own content shamelessly. Bro, I just feel like I'm Mike Tyson. I'm the best to ever do it. I got to let you know, man, that's it. When the last time you watched a YouTube video going over the Fed minutes? Ain't nobody tell you this stuff, man. I'm telling you, man, I think we the greatest ever. And I think the code and everything and what we about to do with the macroeconomics is going to be amazing. They trying to hold us down out here, so we got to make sure that we make the most of it. And I think we're going to win the championship. Our defense is impregnable. We got this. That's it, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry. I got to do it. I got to do it to him. So the report could be bullish or bearish. All right? Yeah, that's Mike Tyson. What? I'll bite the ear off. I'll feed it to my chihuahua. Impregnable. All right, SPY's running, but now let's actually go over it. So here it is, Chatadonia. Very, very simple. This is the Fed minutes. So again, I'm not going to go over what I went over in that video. I need you to watch the video. If you're not willing to put 60 seconds in one click into it, then honestly, I don't know what's going on. So those first two things, those are what you need to watch for. But now I want you to just read the paragraph specifically and we're going to get what it is. So again, like I said, where's page 6? Yes, participant views on current conditions and economic outlook, right? So like I'm saying, they're talking about everything here. So let's go in little by little, and you can see I'm going to keep this by. Is this cool? Is this cool if you guys see a little bit of the high ticker, a little bit of this? Is everybody good with the view right now? My style's impetuous. My defense is impregnable. Let me know if you like the view right now so we can continue into the lesson. Please. Let's go. It's good, good. Amazon testing TikTok like app feature among employees. What? I don't know. It's crazy. I have 7 monitors. I'm good. That seems a little bit excessive, but okay. These are the old minutes. Yeah. Watch Meta off of that. Okay, we're going to go back and forth as I give you less. Oh, Meta is bouncing. Training Amazon. It's so weird. How are you going to use it? So Meta is actually kind of popping. That's very interesting. Amazon's even moving up. So, again, I'm just going to highlight little by little so you could understand. This is the second most important thing, or the first one to be watching. The video you're supposed to watch is pinned up there. I think Chad should even be spanning it. It's literally pinned up there, minutes rundown. It's 1 minute and watch it. But now I want you to notice what every paragraph is discussing, and these are all the factors that we want. So it says, in conjunction with the meeting of participants, the most likely outcomes for the real GDP growth and unemployment for each year for 2022 through 2024. Longer run projections represented each participant's assessment of the rate to which each variable would be expected to converge over time under appropriate monetary policy and all of that. AKA, this is the summary of economic projections. They're going to talk about the overall just GDP and all of that one. Now, the next one, what does it go into? They know overall economic activity, and they're going to talk about the level of inflation. So are you following with me? This is why this paragraph is so important. We need to get straight to this paragraph, see what they say about GDP. Then the next thing they're going to say is what happened with inflation in that quarter. Then they're going to bring up the jobs market there. And then they're going to say whether or not inflation was elevated or not and what they think. And then other factors like China, COVID, and and Russia. Okay? Are you following with me? And then, again, they're going to bring up the GDP, and this one is like where they get more into employment, and this one's not really that new. So that one you don't really need too much. And then they're going to talk about household sector. They're going to talk about some of the balance sheets, but where is it? I think this is going to be on the consumer. So are you following? Again, basic rundown GDP, okay? Then they're going to talk about all of the broader factors and what inflation was at. And then they're going to bring up the consumer. And then they're going to bring up businesses and supply. And again, all of this is important. But I'm trying to give you little by little. Just imagine this is them talking about everything that happened in the month before. Okay? So let's see. Then they're going to bring up aggregate demand and labor. But then this next page, I mean, you could probably skip it, but don't go too crazy. But right here, this is what you want. You want the paragraph now that starts with, in discussing potential policy actions at upcoming meetings, participants continue to anticipate that ongoing increases in target for the total Fed funds rate would be appropriate. In particular, participants judge an increase of 50 or 70 would be appropriate, and then they talk about what warranted it. So this is what I have in the video, and again, the video cut me off because it was only a YouTube short, but do you see why this is important? This is pretty much, there's a lot of other stuff we could look at in the minutes, right? You want those first 3 or 4 paragraphs. What do they say about the economy? How does the Fed feel about it? And then we got to see what they say about financial conditions. I haven't got to that one, though. But we want to know their discussion about upcoming policy, and then what do they do with anything related to rates? This is literally the discussion aspect of how they determine to go 100 or not. Are you guys following with me? Chad? Chad, are you there? Chad, are you there? I hope you're there. Chad? Chad, are you there? Following. So honestly, that's why, like, again, I gave you the video. You can make it super simple. You got to look at these two factors, but I'm saying all of you now, when this release comes out, you could go straight to this. So again, so what should you be doing? The release comes out, right? This is how it's going to look. You go to federalreserve.gov, go to the minutes and meetings, click on the minutes right when it comes out, 2 p.m. Eastern, and then what should you do? Scroll all the way down, get that factor one that's in the video. Then number 2, page number 6, and then first 3 paragraphs, and then the final paragraph talking about their discussion. So again, we come back down here. Where's it? One more. Right there. In discussing potential policy actions. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. And if you missed the video, we're talking about the YouTube short that just got posted on the main channel. I love you. Simple as that. But yeah, that's where we're going to start with. Again, everything else in here, I mean, it can be a little bit important. Again, like I'm saying, financial conditions. I need to see conditions. Oh, it's not letting me search it, but that would be the only other thing that's not mentioned. But we want to look for dissent, and then we want to look for summary of economic projections, but more so their discussion. And now, yeah, we will have this live. We'll be doing this live. But like I'm saying, talk of agreement, if that discussion paragraph is talking about them slowing down, or you get dissents that are more in favor of slowing down, right? Anything that can echo that bullishness, then we're going to rock it up. That will be extremely bullish. On the downside, though, if that discussion does not mention slowing down and it does not mention any pivot at all, then we're going to have a really big problem. And if they say current conditions are bad, or if they talk about with the S&P level, then that will be a problem. Apple pop. Oh, my gosh. New highs. Dude, Apple targets September 7th for unveiling Apple 14 lineup. Wait, is iPhone 14 new? Or is that the old one? What iPhone are we on, bro? Yeah, because I just wanted I want the 13. That's why I was like, oh, shit. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, bro. I've been putting this off for like 10 years, and it keeps hitting. Like, I don't know. When do I take profits? Do I get one now? I think I got like the 12 or the, but like the iPhone X, man, I still got that one. That's why I'm like, dude, I was like, I'll wait. So you get that from the Fed minutes. Yeah, everything I just went over, the new one is going to come out here in a couple of hours, about an hour and 15 minutes. And when that comes out, that's exactly what I'm going to look for. So honestly, I thought it's a cool way to look at it, because I think a lot of you guys watch me do it sometimes, or you hear it, but you're going to see that's exactly what I'm going to look for. And then that way too, you guys can help out with it by doing the same thing. That's it. You guys could go now, click on the video, or click on the document, get straight to it, and then we'll see other details that change from there as well too. Yeah, my guy. It's a good one, bro. It's a good one. Bop, 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 bop. Just got my wisdom teeth removed and ready to trade. Bro, you are not ready to trade right now. You've taken like 3 perk 30s in the last 2 hours, bro. Just take a nap. If you're gonna trade, maybe I'm just saying, man, if you loopy trading, I don't know, man. Yeah, guys, I don't have any teeth in my mouth. My right side of my face is swollen. I'm ready. Honestly, I've never got my wisdom teeth removed, so I don't know. But be careful. Be careful. He's like, I feel alive. I feel like I got wisdom. Put me in, coach. No pain meds. Yeah, wow. I thought it was like super painful. Got the part. Nah, man, Zantac. All about the Zantac. That's it. All I do is Zantac. Got to pump it up. Yeah, I mean, we might hear about that one again, and when we do, that will be key. Sell off in the minutes. Well, honestly, we're right at open. So you haven't done much. There's a lot of activity. The dollar's primed to go higher. Again, we're coming off of bad UK data as far as their CPI. So we'll see. Last reaction to minutes. Good question. Let's get that pulled up here. Let's take a look. And another one goes. And another one goes. Minutes. Federal Market, Open Market Committee, Fed minutes, SPX. Okay. So, let me start with this. This is just the basic rundown. Actually, no, I need to change it to 6 hours. Actually, let's stick with end of the day, because if it comes out at what, 11, you have 1 hour, I guess, leading. I guess we'll have to go. So watch the 2 hour mark, because there's 2 hours after it comes out. And then there's what happens the next day, okay? So here's the chart for the minutes. I'm going to go through a couple with you, but this is just the baseline. I want you to understand baseline. So 2 hours in is where the market closes. Average response, average. Out of the last 12 Fed minutes, your average response is 0%. Nothing happens. If it's one standard deviation to a positive response, it is about 1%. And then if it is an average negative reaction is down over 1%. Okay? So this is your baseline. So keep that in mind. Now, let's take a look at what happened at the last minutes on July 6th. Literally, that's where we started this whole entire rally. Take note, it was actually an average response, but it ended up closing about 1.5 after 6 hours. Let's leading into the next day. And then by the end of the day, you were up about 0.5, 0.6. So you pretty much went up 0.5 from the release till close. And then the next day, you went up another 1%. Are you guys following? Are you following? I hope you're following. I hope you're following. And then number 2 now. Let's go into May. Are you ready? This gets good. This was the minutes before. Oh. Y'all don't feel me. So take a look. This was last month in yellow, but in red, after the second day, it closed up 3%. The date of this was May 25th. So that puts you like right here, my guy. So you were at the bottom, May 25th, boom, minutes, and then Fed the next week killed it all. Isn't that wild? But after the end of the release and the next day, you were up 3%. By the second hour, you were up just under 1%, about 3/4. So from release till close, 0.75%, and then you did another 2.25 the next day. That was for May release. Okay? Now to the next one. This one is April. April is in blue. So after 2 hours of April, we were actually pretty much break even, slightly up. And then the next day, you sold off just under 0.5%. So April 6, 2022 wasn't really that big of a reaction off the Fed minutes. Okay. And now let's go to February. So again, honestly, we've almost gone through the whole entire year. February in green, after the first 2 hours, you were up 1%, but by the next day, you had declined 0.5. So you lost 1% and went down another. So you pretty much dropped 1.5%. And that was for February. And then our favorite, this is what started literally everything, the January Fed minutes. This is when Powell announced the tapering on January 6th or January 5th, and everybody freaked out. And then he got in front of Congress the next day, and that's what started all of this wind down. As you see here, January, after the first 2 hours from release till the first 2 hours, you were already down 1%. And then by the next day, you dropped as low as 2%, and then you closed about 1.25%. So this is all of the Fed minutes throughout this year: January, February, April, May, July, and August. And we're waiting for August today. So the last two were very bullish. Again, they were both within 1% after the release, but then they got really crazy the next day. So just keep in mind the follow-ups can actually end up being quite big. So there you go, my friends. That is your rundown. You ready, Chattadonia? You still got a lot of time, so don't get too hyped. Don't get too hyped, you know? Kodak has been granted European patent number EP382868656 titled Laser Exposure Head with Reduced Leakage. Kodak, what does that mean? So if the inaction's negative, not good. Well, it depends on what it is. So that's why I wanted you guys, we just had, again, I hope it's not too overwhelming. I put out that video for you. We just made a little quick recap. It's one thing about the reaction, and we got to pay attention to that, but just read the minutes yourself and try to figure out, hey, are they saying something? And depending on what they talk about with how they made their decision for not going with 100 basis points and what justifies this or that and the other economic factors they bring up. What do they say about the stock market? What do they say about inflation at 9.1? All of that stuff, we could read into it and go from there. So reaction is one, but if the chart tells you anything, your reaction doesn't really mean shit, because you could react one way and then flip-flop it really, really quick, and then it's all about kind of what it culminates into. So we will see, but that's why I just read it, and you'll go from there. The minutes, you go to federalreserve.gov and then go to meeting calendars and information, and then go to the July meeting, and then there'll be a little tab that says minutes, and right when it's released, a little PDF icon should pop up. And then you're like, oh, dude, where's the Fibonacci? And then they're like, oh, So, yeah, that's my presentation. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you. Party City. We've seen that move a couple of times so far. I think yesterday and the last couple of days it wanted to run. BBBY round 2. Good TLT spike. Yeah, anything. I mean, dude, these minutes can move. As you see, this year we've had 2 to 3% moves. So it's like anything could happen with it. It really just depends. That's really all we got to see. And that's why I think some of those specifics, if you know how to read for it right now, we could maybe get a jump on it. But really, we just got to see. Again, if it's going to be easy to tell if it's bullish or bearish. And if it does become bearish, that's it. All the momentum is probably going to go out the window until the next CPI or jobs data that we have, or the PCE. But it does really, really have a problem. Honestly, some chads are here for years, baby. 9-minute reports in Chattadonia, and just keep delivering better and better. God bless you, man. I'm just glad you guys are learning, bro. Honestly, that's why, like I said, bro, it's crazy to see. I've seen it on the decline and coming back up. I know a lot of you have gotten real experience out of all of this and learned, and it's good to see people listening. And that's why I'm kind of being an asshole where I'm like, yo, just watch the watch list, because there's a lot of people who are actively involved in. That's why I'm saying it's like, okay, like, let's go, run it up, and it's exciting, and we can learn a lot. And quite frankly, there's going to be a time where we look back at this moment and the Fed minutes aren't going to have this level of importance. So just think about that for a second. I'm enjoying it while it lasts, and I'm ready to play, man. Just because there is going to be a point where the market's not going to give a fuck about any of this economic data, and where we go back to trading in a much different fashion. So right now the moment is here, and there's a lot. So I want you guys to learn. I want you to learn with me, and again, keep sourcing the information. I teach you things, bring it back, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to see it. So you guys know how to read the minutes a little bit quicker. So let's see what we get from here. AERC, AeroClean. Is this Aerotime Technologies? AeroClean Technologies. Mark filed Form RW request for withdrawal. Oh, that's bullish. Yeah, they're pulling their share offering. That thing's going to rip. Remark. Interesting. That could turn into a mini hype play. I don't know how long it'll last, though. But that's a very bullish piece of news. I forgot what company did it last time. But if any of these like scammy hype plays, if they pull their offering, it's a very, very good one. It's a very, very good sign. But I don't know how long the momentum will last. But that news is bullish. Eric Gonga. Welcome, my friend. Hope you're ready for the minutes. 1 hour, actually. Wow, 1 hour, Chattadonia. 1 hour remaining. And another one goes, and another one goes, and another one bites. I don't know why the Pump It Up song is like, it's playing the melody of like, what's it called for me? I don't know how to describe it. It's like another one bites the dust. Like, I don't know why that is coming up for me. Well, yeah, we're going to have the minutes here. There's nothing to play. So you're not going to get any sound. The minutes are going to come out. The market's going to react, and then we're going to read it and try to get an interpretation. I could read you analyst comments, and we'll get some of that there. But that's about it. So it's going to be a little bit weird. Am I cutting weight? I look leaner. Now you just sucking up to me, bro. What's up, man? I am. I'm glad that you noticed. No, I think I have. That's it. I've been eating like weird, but then I've like I said, the calories, man. I've cut a lot of calories with what I've been drinking, and that's done a lot. PDF. Go to federalreserve.gov, then go to meeting calendar and information, and then it should show up there. You should see the old minutes and everything else. Do keto. I think it's just all like I was just drinking. That's it. If you drink anything with sugar that's not 0 calories, then you're just screwed. That's it. That's what I learned. Like even coffee, if you have flavored coffee, bro, that's at least 120 calories. Since COVID, you gotten in shape. Oh, yeah. You should watch the pre-COVID videos, man. I was living good, though. You know what I'm saying? I was living good, though. Like, I was just, you know what I'm saying, bro? I was wearing whatever I wanted, bro. I didn't work out at all. Like, I do push-ups every now and then. That's it, man. Oh, I was living good, though. But now it's a little different. Trump makes multiple posts on Truth Social about various topics. D-Watt getting volume. Open Door is the one going through the same situation as Zillow. I forgot D-Watt. Did that have any momentum today? And again, Mark, they got halted. See when that comes out. What do you think about Kathy for the long term? I don't think you need to go full Kathy. I think you need to cherry pick Kathy. Pretty much pick her best play, her best 1 or 2 plays if you want to add that. But I would not buy ARK. That's not going to be in my list. My D-Walk, it's loading now. I just don't think it's that high. I think I should trim Apple calls. It depends how big they are. It depends how big, and then how do you feel about how much money they're worth. But, I mean, the logical thing that's going to happen, you're going to get a movement, right? Maybe the movement benefits you or not. But, again, you could still benefit off of it, but just understand it will be volatile. So it's like if you don't know that decision yet, I would definitely think about it. Ask yourself how much do you like that value that you have with it. Otherwise, you could trim a little, ghetto spread it, or you could write it out. But the easiest thing to call out from here is that, at 11 a.m., that shit is going to move up or down probably by another 10 or 20% after the report. Take my 20 or wait until minutes. That's up to you. Maybe a little bit of both. You cut half, you walk away with 10, save the other 10, then you're good. It could be higher risk. It just, it's going to move, though. You see what I'm saying? It's like we don't know which way it's going to move, but with that in mind, if you knew no matter what at 11 that contract is going to move in some direction, that could help guide you. That's why it's like, okay, what's it worth right now? If it's worth 200, how do you feel about the 200? If you're like, fuck it, push it, I don't care. My account has way more. I don't need the 200. I got good cash. I could still make other plays. You could push it. But then it's like, 200. If it goes back to 100, my account will do this, and then I'll have this. But then I'm like, and then I haven't won a play in a long time. Then it's like, okay, book it and go from there. It's literally up 200. Well, there you go, my friend. I'm in a coat. Check this scanner. I don't think they're going to front run the minutes, but we could check. The minutes aren't something to like, it's a weird thing to try to front run. Trump posted this. The payback for Mar-a-Lago will be brutal. When Monday will come around hard for Democrats. Oh, yeah. That's what I was telling you guys. Yeah. Hell yeah. I feel, bro. That's like, amen. That's why it's so scary. So I'm like, man, that's it, bro. We live in fucking Banana Republic. Huh. Brought to you by Tesla. What was I going to do? Scanner. I was like, dude, I'm just like staring at my screen. And I'm like, what? GNRC, Spruce Point, bearish. Kirk is popping. DWAC's moving too. Generac. Trump is the most ridiculous human, and so are his followers. Okay. If you could say that, I just hope you know everyone's ridiculous. Like, again, I don't agree with a lot of things. But putting a 90-year-old and then raising all of our prices does not really stand well for being not ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. Everybody's crazy. Everybody is crazy. So that's why we shouldn't attack each other. We should just realize we all have our very weird contradictions. Amen. Amen. That's what I'm saying. I know you don't need to defend. I'm saying everybody is fucked. That's it, bro. We took the last guy on the basketball court as our first pick. Bro, imagine a pickup game of ball and we're like, yeah, give me the 90-year-old. I'm going to take, the 90-year-old. Yeah, I want him. He's going to put up negative points on the board. Okay, I'll take him. I'm sorry. That's it. You guys are like, meta world Trump talks too much. We can't have him on the team. I feel, though. That's it. You're like, it's a liability. I feel like Trump is like a mix between Deshaun Watson and Meta World Peace. Oh, man. And then Biden is just, I just don't think he's alive. That's it. It's a crazy concept. Yo, you know that's true, though. You're like, damn, Trump really is kind of like, that does make a lot of sense, actually. It's a hell of an analogy, I know. ACWX, that's a scanner play. 85 million notional value. That's huge. A lot of NASDAQ plays. Hold on. BP. BP has a big play. November BP calls are actually going through the roof. That one I like, actually. But nothing right now is giving me indication they're trying to front run shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing. There's more just NASDAQ and SPY daily plays, but that's a common occurrence. September puts for Boeing. Three-year difference between Trump and Biden. Yeah, all right, word. Did you know that before looking it up? All right, I rest my case. Like I said, ACWX, that's another one. I have no idea what that is. iShares, it's ACW excluding index fund. BBBY, then that's it. Fubo, dude, a lot of meme plays have showed up. LYV, Live Nation, that's another one. BBIG, a ton of calls. Fubo, BBIG. Yeah, I said Live Nation November calls. Apple easy to short. Yeah, and it's up a lot. The meme stocks, all calls. All calls on the meme stocks. A couple puts here and there, but substantially more calls. We're better off playing XLE. You could get some of it, but again, if some of them go crazy, it could just be really, really nice. Hold on, I'm looking at it. I'm still looking. Apple puts 175. Apple's still running. Ready to short Apple. Good guy. Good guy. %10 premium. Damn it, bro. A lot of these plays have moved wicked already. I'm just doing some shopping, you know. Donut. Spy's coming up. Wake up. I think I'm about to make a bigger play here. XLP has a bunch of puts too, actually. That one's a weird one. Apple. I could just get squashed on this play if I do it too early. I didn't make a Live Nation one. That one just showed up. I just called it out. I'm still hunting. Please hold. You know, they make it very hard to hunt in this environment. A little bit of a red cheek lay. How much time do I have? I still got 45 minutes till the Fed. Or till the minutes. IBM spinoff. Kyndryl looks to be big blue competitors' competition for growth. Pray and spray, fat finger it. The question is closer or further. I think I might go further. I feel like I can make more with it. I feel like further is if I really think there's going to be an extended run. Okay. Could be bad timing. Again, I've done this again. Unfortunately, I'm buying at the top coming into it, but I do like it. Literally, right when I buy it, candles. But this one, I think it could do decent. We'll find out. It is my specialty, buying at the top. Thank you. What play? I'm not going to tell you unless you watch the watch list. No, I'm kidding, man. You want me to tell you? Should I tell you? I could tell you, but if I'm going to tell you, you got to watch the Fed minutes video because I know you're going to ask me to explain this. That's it. That's all you got to do. Okay? But don't trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I went with the Apple play. I took the BP. I took the BP trade, but I remixed it. Instead of going for November, which was the scanner play, I went with January, and I got a little further out the money, and I spent like $2,000. Yeah, it's a bigger one because I think they have a lot. It looks like they have value. One, it pulled up on the scanner. Just imagine what we've talked about with Europe, oil, and all that, but now looking at them, they are, compared to a lot of oil companies, they've moved a lot from the bottom, but like they kind of give me some KMI vibes, so we'll see. But I went a little bit big, definitely a risk, but I like it. I like it. So don't trade that, not a recommendation. You will lose money, and it's related to oil, so chances are it'll be sensitive. Yeah, I grabbed January calls. November calls popped up on the scanner. So, like, again, you guys asked me to look at the scanner. I looked. I liked it. This was the one that came up on the scanner. The 35 call for November came up on the scanner. So, instead of grabbing this one, I was like, well, shit. I feel like these could run. I like the time premium. And, again, I like the value that I just showed you on it. I went with one of the January plays instead, a little further out the money than here. And then I was able to get some more quantity. So, yeah. Yeah, if it does come down cheaper, I mean, you will be able to grab. And like I said, man, that's why we got the watch list and everything else. You guys can watch these plays, and if it doesn't hit right away, you wait till it goes down, and then boom. That's it. You get the good one. A very good one. Marcus drained me. I'm on the sidelines. It's good, man. Relax. Don't worry. It's all setting up how it should. XOM near day high. Den halted? Denny's? Or like Denbury? That's Denbury. Denbury said to explore options, including sale. Oh, why didn't we get those? Denbury. That'd be big. An energy sale right now. Maybe that could even hop up a lot of these. Did you say Apple Play? I was going to get the Apple Play, but I just didn't do it. So I don't have an Apple Play, but I said that they're compelling on the put side even before minutes. Airbnb, I like Airbnb. I'm just waiting. Again, I have a lot of my long-term deposit, and I'm just like chilling, waiting to grab more. That's it, and that's why after the minutes and all these events, I'm hoping it opens up the opportunity for me. BP did come up on the scanner, the November ones, and then I just went for the January ones. Yes, Apple almost all-time high, Habibi. FOMC, I don't know. I don't have a prediction except for just bullish or bearish. You know, I'm not really predicting anything, but I'm looking for something. I'm looking for certain words, certain explanations, certain conditions, and dependent on what is in that report, the Fed minutes, then I will pretty much flip bullish or bearish if said new information is big enough to like actually justify it. But chances are, again, like nothing could even happen from this. We've went over all of the Fed minutes that have moved. I mean, most of them move about like 0.5%, it seems. So for the most part, all of this stuff is new, you know? And that's why it's like, or none of this information is new. It's all delayed. So depending on how that plays out, that should pretty much set everything up. And that's where it's like you might get nothing, but if something does change, you could be able to do something. We could interpret it really quick and respond. Is that Nordstrom's? JXN? So 427.40. We still didn't break that 424.99. That was the price I was looking at earlier. We broke it a little bit, but then literally that is where the bounce happened. So we will find out. Apple for BP. No, I remember I wanted to Apple play earlier, and then I just didn't do it. JXN, this is popping. I had this up on the high ticker. There it is. I was like, dude, what's going on? They're moving, but not too bad. Nothing else. We got the minutes. Everything's still red except energy. Energy's recovered now. Back to 1% today, but I don't know if it's oil's still kind of clapped. I guess oils did recover, but still. It's ugly when you zoom out. Is it BP? I made a play on BP. Again, like we showed it here. I showed the option already. We went over the one that went up on the scanner. So otherwise, just wait for the watch list. But I don't know why everyone's confusing it with Apple. It's BP. November play showed up on scanner. I went with January. I went a little bit bigger. I think it's still gambly. The premiums, they're still like 50% premium. And it's just playing anything related to the energy stuff that we've gotten. You actually said you grabbed an Apple. I think BP. Oh, okay. I was like, why said Apple earlier? Oh, okay. But yeah, just to reiterate, BP, British Petroleum. And again, it makes sense. Like, think about it. That's why I like it when I saw it there, because I was like, hey, I'm kind of down. It's foreign. It's related to Europe gas. So they're down, and they are down a lot more compared to any U.S. oil company. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I wanted time with it, because, like, look, you're telling me those aren't lagging behind. Obviously, Europe has issues, but I'm like, boom, scanner play. They threw down, I think it was like $80 million worth of value. I'll have to double check. But even then, I was like, hey, I'm going to go with it. I went a little bigger. Hopefully, I can make it free, but it is a risk, again, because them being related to Europe, they would probably pay for anything if there's any negative news. So we will find out. We will find out. But BP for January, the scanner play showed up on November. If you pull up the November BP, you should be able to see the play. It should stand out like super obviously. Mm-mm-mm. 81,000. Yeah, 81,000 representing, I think, 81 or 8.1 million then. No, 31 million notional for the November one. Tesla new high. And then 30 minutes till the minutes. Oh, it's so weird saying 30 minutes till minutes. But that is what's happening. Why didn't you grab the November one? Because I want more time. I feel like it could run a little bit more. And I mean, everything I've talked with the energy stuff, it's been slow. I think it's imminent, more or less, but more time than not isn't going to hurt me, I feel like. And then I wanted to play big. So if I'm going to play bigger, give me that 2 months extra of time, and we'll see how we can mess up from there. But usually I'd rather have a little more cushion on that, just given the fact that the Europe thing is just played on so slow. Soho House operator shares plummet on disappointing results. Soho House is public? That's kind of whack. MCG? I didn't know they even had a stock. That's why they let everybody in now. They're far out the money, but like, I mean, they're not the furthest out the money, but they're also not the closest. And they're a little further out of the November one that showed up on the scanner. Denbury was up. Remember, Denbury, too, they're halted. That's an energy play. They're saying buyout. So there you go. It's unhalted or potential sale. I like NFE, but the prices are just too expensive right now. Like, that's why I put it up on the scanner. I really like the NFE. I think that play is like a silent sleeper. It's just, again, like right now in this space, man, if your chart looks like this, like, yeah, you could have paid a little bit during the commodity stuff, but if you've been able to outperform and you're a winner, like, you can't ignore that shit. So I really do like NFE, but the premiums are high. So that one I called out yesterday, remember I said, if you could get it below like 35, I think you'll make money on it. But until then, it's still kind of at a more elevated price. And I want it at the lower end, if not. So that's why I don't know. What do you guys like that on the watch list? Do you like it if I call out plays that I may never buy? Because that's the thing. I may never buy it, but I do want to highlight what I'm looking at and then maybe help you guys kind of learn to see, expensive or not and all of that. But again, it's very speculative. I don't want to, because usually I'm telling you like my intention, but it's like some of these plays, like again, I'm not going to buy this unless it comes down 50%. But if it does, it's a whole different play. So I slightly worry about the burn in a month. That's good. Give me some options. All right, word. I got you. It's the watch list, not the trade list. Well, yeah, but I don't want to pigeonhole you, though. You see what I'm saying? Because, like, if I'm like, look, 35 cost, 75, it's like maybe if I just said the play, some people could find other ones. But you are able to see stuff. I mean, so let's see. You let me know. You let me know. You might get front run. Well, yeah, but that's why, like, if I'm calling out expensive plays, it doesn't even matter. Like, you see what I'm saying? Because, like, some people bought into NFE, but I'm like, that's cool, dude. Like, I genuinely would not touch this if it's not 30 cents or lower. It's just, you could play it, you could do whatever you want with it, but unless it hits that price lower, I'm not a buyer. So there's nothing to front run unless it comes down. Los Angeles port has best July on record for inbound containers. You didn't play plump it today? What's that even mean? Oh, pump it up. I was like, what do you mean plump it? That makes the whole song really weird. If the word is plump instead of pump, I don't like that song anymore. You know what I'm saying? But pump it up. We're waiting, bro. We're waiting. We haven't got pumped up yet. The frog strategy, we haven't used. I mean, the EXC was a frog. Essentially, like, you could even argue maybe some of these BPs could be a frog too, but we've done it a little bit, but that's all. Coles, I think they can move pretty big. It's going to be like Target, where even if they do bad, as long as they don't do worse, like the total bottom end, they'll probably trade within the range that they've been at for the last couple of days. 2 weeks and you said I'm the go. Oh my, John Carter, God bless you. You got to give me 2 years though. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes it's a love-hate relationship, and that's why you got to get the long term. And then that 2 weeks of time will be the best 2 weeks you've ever invested. Just get the long term, baby. But I appreciate it for real, man. Let me know if you have any questions. Let me know, especially with the minutes. We got 25 minutes till the minutes, Chatadonia. Again, we went over the recap with it. If you have not seen the video and you want a quick 1-minute rundown of what you could be looking for, check out the link that I'm spamming in the chat shamelessly. I'm telling you, 1 minute, it's good for you. We already went over it. Again, some of you guys are locked and loaded on what to look for. And like we said, any of those paragraphs that we've gone over, if they show about the discussions being a slowdown, rate hikes slowing down, that will be bullish. Anything else could potentially be bearish, but don't forget the possibility of it being a somewhat neutral move is still remaining. We will be here on the Fed. Yeah, you're not going to hear from Jerome Powell. You're not going to hear from anybody else, but you will, You will get like analyst comments and some other things, but for the most part, the move is going to happen right at 11. Once the data comes out, that's it. It's all done. It is all done. Neutral could be bullish. I feel you. Very good take on that one. Neutral definitely could be bullish, so we'll see. The minutes should not affect oil unless they bring up something. I mean, they're going to talk about Russia, commodity demand, and all of that, but I doubt it will be anything crazy. I still have the phase, even though the stock went up today. The debit spread really didn't move too much. Plump it up. Friday power hour. Done. My 3% on 20%, 20 positions. BBBY SEC rep show letter. I don't know anything about that. I mean, honestly, I think the next big stop in all of this is going to come down to, like with BBBY, it's just going to go all about, how you say, the BBBY is going to be all about if they do an offering or not. That's it. Or if the overall market hype kind of dies down and everything else. Olivia Newton-John. Did you get clapped? All right, man. Everything, it's like you guys feel it. It's slowing down. It's getting quiet, but then it's also, getting like crazy right now. I think we're going to get analyst comments here in about 5 to 10 minutes. So leading into it, I'm going to have it all for you. And again, like we said, there's no Jerome Powell today. Everything we have today is reading. Okay? So that's why I kept spamming this video for you. Everything's going to be reading, and then these analyst comments and digestion, that's going to be the key. Obviously, watch the bonds and dollars. Remember, we've been talking about it and the fact that it hasn't broken out. So depending on what happens, it might make it break out. So definitely keep your eyes on the broader macro factors that we have. But It looks like we're tightening up right now, man. That's it. Yeah, the calm before the storm, but now it's like it's slowly just, that's it. The preparation is coming in. Calm before the storm. Did Josh say analyst? I said analyst, but I'm not going to lie to you. That's how I spell it. Like, that's how I learned to spell analysis. I break it down in 2 words. It works every time. I'm telling you. Seriously. That's an educational fun fact. Like, no joke. Because I said analyst, but he's like, what? But I'm telling you, because that's an easy word to misspell. You see what I'm saying? So if you break it down in 2 words, it works every time. No, that's exactly how I do it. Like in my head I said that, but I don't say it out loud. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I feel you. Yeah, BWV. BWV, Blue Water. You guys had this one earlier. Yep, Andy, that's exactly what I do. That's exactly how I do it. That's it. It works. So much cash, it's hard to think we'll go to stay on the sidelines or to believe it won't go further. Yeah, we'll see. Me and my girl are pumping it up in the living room. Bro, pump it up. We haven't heard it once today, but I'm down to play it right when the minutes come out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm totally down for that. Mm-hmm. Wait, what? Hold. What was Power Hour? What's August? That's 2 days ago. Mm-mm. Kind of say slow down on rate increases. If that is in paragraph 6 or page 6, like paragraph number 5, yeah, 100%. If they explain that, if they say in their discussion they've came to this idea that they're going to do this, do that, then yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Mm. Why don't hedge funds utilize AI? They do. A lot of people do. Everybody has their own strategy. Like, that's what you'll realize. I mean, Wall Street is very diverse. You got like an old 90-year-old just doing the same shit he's been doing for like 100 years. Then you got quants, and then you got people who focus more on algorithms. You have people who only focus on buy side, sell side, focus on industries, but just really depends on the strategy. Besha, for the Arabs, can you find an Egyptian version of Bump It Up, please? You honestly typed that exactly how my dad would say it. PHILO before minutes. I don't think we're going to have enough time, but I'm telling you, man, the PHILO, for real, keep the peace. Like, honestly, like, I think some of y'all, like, I don't know, like, there's been something about it lately. I've just been, like, very relaxed, but then also, like, I've been told to relax. Nobody told me specifically, but I've been feeling it, and it's just something. It's a good reminder. And honestly, like if I could give you a philo to like clear your mind, drown out any of the noise that you got, and like legitimately, like like genuinely relax and be prepared, man. It does a lot of work for you, but just like coming into what we have here, it's good. And like I said on the end of the watch list yesterday, man, just like look at where you're at right now, okay? And like, look at how far we've came, just in the sense of like, you've gotten, and shout out to you, man, for real. Like, I mean it from the bottom of my heart, man, because like some of y'all have watched this every day with me. You know what I'm saying? Like we've gone, this is hours, bro. This is like more than 3/4 of our year all with each other. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just day after day. Like you've seen this, man. Imagine the feelings you've gone through. Imagine the realizations that you've had, what you've had to think about, the fears that you had to face. Like, come on, you know what I'm saying? Like for like you were looking at your account in your room every single day. You're like, what's going to happen to the economy? What's going to happen to a recession? Like, imagine all of that, man, every single day. And then it's bad, and then it's good, and then it's bad, 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 good, 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 bad, bad. You know what I'm saying, man? There's like so many things, but now you're right in the middle. You see? So I don't know. Like, my philo is just like, hey, I really hope you can take it all in right now and enjoy it, because the same distance from the bottom to the top is the same distance from here to the top again. And it's like, I just want you to have that reminder to be a little bit more aware that right now you're in the middle of it. And I just want you to think about the stuff that made you cry 6 months ago. Think about the stuff that made you laugh. You know what I'm saying? Like, and just imagine now, is it the same? That's what I'm trying to ask you. Are you crying about the same thing you were crying about 6 months ago? Are you excited about the same thing you were excited 6, 8 months ago? And I'm asking you that so that now, as you're here, now maybe we could finish the year with a much more clearer mind and saying, well, I was tripping about this, but now I'm not. Or I was excited about this, but now I'm not. Oh, it's funny how the thing that I thought was going to lead to a bit, it didn't happen. And then the thing that I thought was going to lead, and then, you know what I'm saying? And then you balance it out. But I really think just having a good reality check on, your feelings and what you've gone through and how it's affected you. And now my question is, have you actually learned something from it? Like, what do you feel now going through all of that? Now, like looking at it, like you should have some level of feeling here, where hopefully it's rational, and hopefully you're able to say, okay, I was tripping. I wasn't tripping there. I did trip there. I was good on this. I wasn't there. And yeah, that's it, man. And now you could really, really see. And it's funny because like, this is what I do in my life, but I don't do it on this short of periods. But it's like, go look back at your life, and like, I'm sure there's places that you could laugh at yourself. And that's why it's funny, because there is places. Like, honestly, I remember wearing Nike Air Force One high tops while wearing 2 G-Shock watches that matched my whole entire outfit. Like, I laugh looking back at that, but that's what I'm saying. Imagine what you were like, how you were behaving, and let's see, can you laugh at yourself in some ways? Like, some of y'all really thought the world was going to end. A lot of you really were like, damn, I got to get rid of this long term, and you were tripping. But it's like, look at where we're at now. And then it's like, okay, hopefully you can learn from that, but do that reality check now, and you'll see what's up, man. You'll see what's up. Fastest stock news back there. I know, bro. I need to find you the outfit. I think I can find you an old picture. But yeah, man. What time is it? 10 minutes. 10 minutes. All right, I should go to the bathroom real quick. Hubby and I wore jean coats. Those are dope, bro. I feel you. 2 G-Shocks. Bro, I used to wear 1 G-Shock on every wrist. It was insane. It was insane, bro. Like, dude, it's actually, like, it's insane. It is insane. All right. Let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Additional exhibitors, which of course
Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Minutes in 9, and then I have all the analyst comments on the way.
Of that on the way back, but it's complicated because it's not only opening from the pandemic; it's what movies are being released. So as we look forward to the fall, which is where you're going, John, unfortunately, we're in a little bit of a patch right now where there's not a lot of movies coming out, new movies, big movies. However, the fourth quarter is going to be is very promising.
Can you
talk
to me? Yeah, not only about the movies, but the timing of the movies. When you think about the delay or the lag or the lack thereof between some of the streaming services and maybe the direct-to-home option versus putting them up in the theaters as well.
That's last year's news, the streaming options. Basically, streaming at the same time or PVOD at the same time were both pretty much a failed experiment. And there's no studios in North America now who release streaming at the same time. They realized that didn't work and it went away. So there are 45-day windows at least for most movies. For big movies like Jurassic World and like Top Gun and the Marvel movies, there are longer windows. So that's no longer a factor. The factor now, the only remnant of the pandemic left is that special effects got slowed down. So that's why the big movies are coming out.
Okay, I want the fake. No Photoshop. Okay, Chattadonia, are you guys ready? Minutes are coming in here in about 7 minutes. The moment of truth. You see the market hasn't. I feel like we've had this setup coming into the minutes before. So let's get some of the breakdowns right now. This meeting, central bank, this was the meeting. Again, this is the minutes based on the meeting where the U.S. central bank raised interest rates by 75 basis points for the second month in a row, delivering the most aggressive tightening campaign since Paul Volcker as officials work to tame inflation near 40-year highs. Latest rate hike brought interest rates down or up to 2.25 to 2.5 near Fed policymaker estimates of neutral, the level that neither speeds up nor slows down the economy. Investors will be pursuing the minutes for clues as to what would cause the Fed to go with another substantial rate hike again. The readout of the meeting may offer insight into the kind of data Fed officials would need to support another, quote, unusually large increase, which Fed Jerome Powell said last month could be on the table for a September meeting. But Powell, speaking at a press conference, after the July meeting, also said officials would move away from offering explicit guidance on the size of their next rate hike move and that decisions would be made on meeting-by-meeting basis. Policymakers have digested 2 key economic reports since the July meeting that have swayed investors' expectations for September. A blockbuster employment report revealed the U.S. economy added 528,000 jobs, more than double what forecasters expected. That news upped the odds for 75 basis points next, but then inflation report on August 10th showed the consumer prices rose 8.5 in July from the year prior, down from 9.1. This was enough to cause investors to unwind some of their previous bets, and investors are now assigning similar odds to a 0.5 point or 3/4 point increase next month. There is currently a 50-50 split in expectations for the September rate hike between 50 and 75 basis points, according to Fed Futures. Art Hogan, a chief market strategist at B. Riley, he said, with the amount of data that will come in before the next meeting, it should still be a coin toss. He added that it would be interesting to observe if there is any discussion about active quantitative tightening through the sales of mortgage securities. Quote, there has been very little mortgage refinancing, leaving not enough mortgage-backed securities to let run off the balance sheet. When there is fewer mortgage refinancing, the bonds don't mature as quickly. Another one, the inflation stickiness isn't going to go away anytime soon, so the minutes today won't add anything necessarily new, given the slew of Fed speakers who have over the past few weeks talked down expectations of a pivot. Quote, all we've gotten is the 10-year moving lower and lower and lower and financial conditions going easier and tech stocks rallying. That's Alicia Levine, head of equities at Capital Markets for BNY Mellon. Chris Lowe at FHN Financial points out that the FOMC's July meeting predated that month's inflation report, meaning there is no reason to expect any talk of a quick break from unrelenting inflation pressure. We will read that the minutes with that in mind and expect it will result in a mostly hawkish tone. So that makes a lot of sense. Again, the Fed minutes, they didn't get to see the CPI drop. So all of that text in that paragraph that we said to watch, you may not hear them say anything. So people are expecting a hawkish tilt. That's a very good comment. 4 minutes remaining. Fed officials speaking since July have pushed back against the perception that the central bank would be pivoting anyway from tightening in the near term, emphasizing that they are committed to reining in inflation. For example, Fed Bowman today said earlier the month also that large rate hikes similar to 75 in July should be on the table until we see inflation declining in a consistent, meaningful, and lasting way. Selling pressure has swept across the Treasury market in the last 24 hours, reflecting expectations of hawkish tidings from FOMC minutes. That trade has intensified as the latest UK inflation surge underlined the risk of sticky consumer prices and the need for more central bank tightening. The 2-year Treasury yield touched 3.3 today and is nearing its mid-June peak at 3.4. A front-end breakout makes sense if the Fed remains focused on getting policy in a restrictive and up near 4% by the end of the year. Further out of the curve, the 10-year has tested 2.9 and a run higher looms for a hawkish set of minutes. George Gangavles, head of microstrategy at MUFG, says the market can sell off further on hawkish Fed minutes. A move to 2.9294 in the 10-year is possible from there, and we will see if the market tests 3%. The minutes could have a meaningful effect on the shape of the Treasury curve, says Bloomberg chief Ira Jersey. He expects the Fed to have discussed the inversion of some portions of the yield curve and that they might signal. However, he still thinks the 210 curve can invert further. This is his quote. The Fed has been concerned about the signal the Treasury market is sending, but will still think that the minutes still focuses around inflation's continuing to remain well above the central bank's comfort level, and we will reiterate its commitment to fighting price gains. We still think the Fed will hike more than the market is pricing, which could cause a deeper inversion. About 2 minutes, Chad. One thing to look for is discussion about implications of financial conditions easing up. That's what we said. I'm going to start skimming through this. Tom Orlick, chief economics, said that we might see an effort by Powell next week at the annual Jackson Hole to recalibrate market expectations. Some members point out wage growth appeared to have peaked, but the view is likely outdated. Anna Wong, chief economist, July FOMC minutes will likely reveal Fed officials were uniformly on the view that the central bank won't be cutting rates anytime soon. The unanimous vote again to 75 was underpinned by a broad, strong sense that members on the upside risk to inflation is material. There may be reference to several officials were alarmed by broader inflation and pickup in momentum. And I think that's it. Yeah, get ready, Chad. 1 minute. So 1 minute, it's going to come out. Like we said, we are going to go over it and just read for that paragraph, and we will see what comes up, baby. We will see what comes up. Don't you know? Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh, Chad. I'm sorry. So I'll get it for you. We're going to get it here in a little bit. Honestly, we should just have it leading into it. Chadadonia, 30 seconds. The moment is here. Oh, yeah, bro. Powell has no idea what he's doing. Don't worry. Yeah, no worry. No, yeah, bro. I'm 4 times leverage on the euro. Of course, yeah. No, man, the yield curve, no, don't worry, dude. It always says recession. Yeah. No, it's game time. Don't worry, man. Powell always makes the market go up. Don't even worry about it. Let's go, baby. You got the analyst. You got the breakdown. Now you get a little bit of hype. 3, 2, 1. Watch the market move. Oh, it's pumping up. And here it is. Many officials saw risk that Fed could tighten more than necessary. Fed saw a slower pace of rate hikes at some point. Hold on. First reaction might be bullish. Again, They literally said slowing down, so that might end up being a little bullish here. I have not read through. Those are the first two comments that have came across the wire. So just keep that in mind. Literally, Fed officials saw a slower pace of rate hikes at some point. All Fed officials back 75, so that's kind of bearish, or that's that hawkish tilt. Let me get it up. FederalReserve.gov. Again, this is how you do it. Go to, what is it, news and events. Or no, where is it? Monetary policy, meeting calendar and information. And then it should have the minutes right here. So again, let's see. Go right to the bottom. Like I'm saying, Troy already posted it. As you can see, if you just go to the bottom, nobody voted against it. So that means last meeting, they all backed up 75. So now let's get back up here. Where is it? Page 6. Views on economic current conditions. Notes that the recent indicators had softened. Job gains have been robust. That's about the same. They recognized Russia's war. We got that with regards to current ones. Consumer expenditures, housing activity. All right. Ongoing spending. Let's see. So here I'm going to read through it again, but I'll give you bullet points. All Fed officials back 75. Fed officials judge moving to restrictive stance was required. That's literally the quote I'm looking for. Officials judge that bulk of tightening effect yet to be felt. Officials played down lower commodity prices cooling. So that's kind of a little hawkish, but again, the fact they all agreed and them saying that they would actually pull back or a slower pace at some point is kind of bullish, but honestly, I feel you. It is kind of neutral, but let me read it myself. I'm just going off of the headlines right now. You've got to pump it up. Concur that the labor market was very tight. Yeah, it was a pro. This is what we're looking for. In light of elevated inflation, risk to outlook, participants remarked that moving to a restrictive stance in the near term would be appropriate from risk management and be better for the committee. Participants judged significant risk facing the committee was that elevated inflation could be entrenched, while the public began to question the committee's resolve to adjust it. If this materialized, it would complicate the task of inflation to 2%. In view of constantly changing nature of economics, the existence of long-run variables, the committee's data dependent to judging the pace and rates. Some time for inflation to move down to the objective. They added that the course of inflation would be influenced by various non-monetary factors, including developments. You're moving up. Okay. Honestly, it just seems there it is. Against the backdrop, here it is. In their consideration, the appropriate stance, participants concurred that the labor market was tight. Participants noted that recent indicators of spending and production have softened. Where was it? Just said 75. Against this backdrop, they agreed that it was appropriate to raise the target range 75 at this meeting. Let's see. They observed that the following policy rate of the Fed's fund would be within the range of estimates of its long-run range. Even so, with inflation elevated and expecting, the real Fed funds rate would likely be, but they still would be likely below. Honestly, it looks like they just gave the justification through jobs again. So I think it's kind of neutral. The pausing comment seems to be bearish or bullish, excuse me. And then the fact that I think they're going again. They're saying we went 75 simply because jobs market, like literally jobs market, and because of that we went there. And they said that they thought it was required. So here are some immediate takeaways. Many Fed officials saw risk to over-tightening because of the constant changes in economic environment. Quote, the committee could tighten the stance of policy by more than necessary to restore price stability. Fed officials saw inflation as unacceptably high and inflationary pressures are broad-based. While recent declines in gas prices would help in the short term, they noted that, quote, decline in prices of oil and some other commodities could not be relied on as providing a basis for sustained lower inflation, as these prices could quickly rebound. All Fed officials backed raising by 75. With inflation well above the committee's goal, they judged that moving to restrictive policy stance was required to meet the committee's legislative mandate to promote maximum employment and price stability. So it's the same metric. They're going off of, they're saying it's required as long as employment's up. I think that's honestly the only other factor right there. Again, all of it took place there in that paragraph 6, but they said it was required. Again, that one quote where they literally said that a slower pace of hikes at some point, I think that was the bullishness, but overall it's kind of neutral. You're getting that slight hawkish tilt, but then nothing is new, and then they shit on the idea of gas prices doing anything in the long run. However, again, we already got that reaction there. Let me show you the ECMI. Someone said bank stocks are running too, a little bit. There was BP. All right, you're going to have to give 15 minutes. I'll get you the breakdown. You got to wait 10 more minutes. Only been 5 minutes, and you're slightly above. So, honestly, this reaction is a little smaller right now. So, it's not too much yet. I think you're going to have to wait for digestion. But for the most part, it's like neutral with a slight hawkish tilt. But I don't know if the market is going to take this and run with it. Again, Fed officials saw a slower pace of rate hikes at some point. That's the problem here, is that although I'm seeing this as neutral and with a slight hawkish tilt, that is a very bullish phrase. And if the market and the hype wants to run with that, they can. So let's see if Wall Street takes that and goes home with it. That's kind of what I'm looking for. And then where are the bonds? The bonds really haven't even moved too much. Dollar dropped considerably, so that's actually decent. Considerably on the day. Most respondents on the desk expected a 50 basis point increase to follow, says the report. Seems like there was no discussion about easing in financial conditions. Yeah, they didn't even talk about the stock market price. So remember when they brought it up on 415? That's what Chris Ansley is hiding. They literally, on net financial conditions, eased modestly over the period, but remained substantially tighter than the start of the year. That's it, but they didn't say it was too elevated or not dropped down enough. The release said that investors appear to be increasingly attentive to downside risk to economy in light of the potential for shocks from abroad and continued upside surprise to inflation. But as Chris just mentioned, it noted that financial conditions has eased modestly over the intermeeting period. This is something investors have been paying close attention to since the start of the rally in June. Financial conditions have loosened, which is not exactly what the Fed wants to be seeing. So no sign of concern among the Fed staff about financial risks in housing. Residential real estate continue to rise, and the staff noted that although valuations have been elevated, mortgage underwriting standards have been stronger than in previous housing cycles. So a little drop. We're coming back up. Honestly, watch Apple. They're leading it back to 175. They're $3 away or something from all-time highs. I think everything's starting to run. I don't know about any of the hype plays. To pump it up. They said slowing. They said house prices are rising, but that's it. And then they said the conditions, they acknowledge them, but they didn't really give any real guidance as to whether they think the market is high. So honestly, it's a very unusual. That's kind of weird. So remember last time, it was about 2 or 3 Fed meetings ago. Right here, they said 415 was too high. We have no indication of that from the meeting, from the minutes. So keep that in mind. So the last minutes never covered those, but this one right here, they didn't really regard that, even though it's eased up. And again, they kind of took a poopy on the idea that gas coming down will give meaningfully, big drops. They said that it could come back right away. Then it's different than 415 now. Well, yes and no. That's the kind of the issue with it. And I think the Fed is saying 415 is indifferent, but then the market is saying, no, 415 is different now because of this. But it looks like the Fed is staying to that stance that it's not there. But SPY's hitting another high. You're starting to move up. Again, no signs of concern among Fed staff about financial risks. Again, there's one bullish comment. Everything was fairly neutral or leaning a little hawkish, but the one comment on them easing conditions, they said Fed officials saw a slower pace of rate hikes at some point. Let's see, enjoy equities, slower growth, business contracts. Yeah, look at most market participants appear to view a moderation of inflation. Oh, no, I thought that was it. Slower. Where is it? Slower growth for public households. Total non-farms payrolls. PCE rose at a modest pace in the second quarter. Expanded at a rapid key pace. Auto loans continuing to grow robust. GDP would expand second half, but many expected growth in economic activity would be below trend pace. This could be it. So in discussion, pointing policy action, where are we? Right at the high. At upcoming meeting, participants continue to anticipate that ongoing increases to the target range for the federal funds would be appropriate to achieve the committee's objective. With inflation remaining well above the committee's objective, participants judged that moving to a restrictive stance was required. Again, they said it was required to meet the goals and legislated to promote maximum employment. Participants concurred that the pace of policy, rate increases, and extent of policy would depend on the implications of upcoming inflation from economic outlook to risk to the outlook. Participants judge that the stance of monetary policy tightened further. It's likely would become appropriate at some point to slow the pace of policy and rate increases. So that's what it is. Page 10, first paragraph up there. That's your bullish. Right there. All of this right here, it acknowledged it's saying what they said already, though. It's not as if, again, it's not that this is new information. This is exactly what Powell said last time. But now in writing, you have people, again, they did feed that idea. So Powell's unscripted comment to a degree was already in writing at the minutes. You see what I'm saying? So that's it. Why it's bullish, because it's what Powell said last time when the market started going crazy, because they're saying we could slow down. That's why the Fed futures and the bonds have been chilling out, because people are literally saying that, hey, this is what has to happen. The fact you have to dig around for it to be bullish tells me you shouldn't be bullish. No, I wanted to read more. I mean, we had that within the first minute. I mean, you could rewind back on the video. We said that at around 11:01. I read that comment, but given everything going on, I wanted to read the full context. That's all. I just like to get a lot of information. But I'm trying to show you guys, and I want you guys to be able to pick up on it and learn from it so that you could keep doing this also in the future. So that's it. So at least you know I'm not just making shit up. Again, I want you to see it in writing, but that was that's the bullish comment I would say that came out from this. But overall, it does seem more so neutral than not with everything. Pretty much another thing I could say is very bearish about this, though, is that Powell and the Fed, they don't give a shit about gas prices going down, it seems like. And pretty much that, I think that kind of is the Fed communicating that, hey, your bearishness towards, or if you think CPI is going to stay down because of gas, you might be in for a rude awakening. What's the other one? BP? Dollar gain stop. This sums it up. Participants recognize policy firming could slow the pace of economic growth, but they saw the return of inflation at 2 as critical to achieving maximum employment. Again, they justified everything off employment. Policymakers discussed ways the economy was starting to soften, but they said that they, quote, remain highly attentive to inflation risk. This stresses their commitment to getting prices under control. The minutes touched on GDP. U.S. GDP declined in the first half of the year, but the labor market continued. That was a point the chairman made over on the economy was on solid footing. So between the post-meeting press conference and the subsequent Fed speakers, there's nothing unexpected at first glance. That's what Ira Jersey says. The comments about continued rate hikes should help to arrest any flattening for now. So, yeah, most people aren't surprised. It seems neutral, hawkish tilt, but the fact that it's not new, it's giving you some bullishness. But let's see. I don't know if this is going to give us what we need to go to 430 again, but actually we're already at 429. Actually, you're about to fill the gap, low-key. That's it. So we'll find out here. It's kind of interesting. I think it's just overall market reaction, no bad information. You have an olive leaf of bullishness, but there still could be some more things happening. Tweet the paragraph by 11:02. Thank you. Amen, baby. Amen. Amen. Just tag the call. Say what's up, baby. Amen. Time to pump it up. It really is. I mean, honestly, though, it seems like I think most of this is we got what we got here. But let's see. Vanguard's Andrew Patterson. They say that this meeting is likely to see 50 basis point. We're entering a period that likely financial market volatility. He added we could see volatility in fundamentals and markets. Fed funds October remains stuck at 97.05. That leaves the market finally balanced between 50 and 75, still up markedly from the lows as the market weighs how dovish the Fed truly is when there's another set of jobs and inflation due before the bank's September meeting. Not much of a reaction here in markets. Stocks barely pairing their losses from before the release, and yields are barely moving. What was I going to check? So SPY coming down a little bit. Let's check the Fed futures. Again, Ira Jersey doesn't expect, like, literally nothing moved. Yeah, no, you have literally nothing out of this. So, honestly, the fact that nothing moved, and if they take that one bullish comment to run it up, I mean, maybe things could go a certain way, but at the same time now, there was no real change. That's it. I think unfortunately, I think the rally kind of watered down some of this because the bonds didn't move, dollar barely moving, everything's in the same level. Yeah, Apple rallied and a couple of others, but not everything else. Again, Fed futures and bonds and yield curve just did not move. It's just nothing's new. That's all. Everything was just basic. It's all what we got. And again, there is an olive leaf that could be taken bullish, but it's not too different than what Powell has said already. And now they didn't really address the CPI because they didn't see it. Again, this doesn't account for CPI going to 9.1 to 8.6. Unfortunately, that doesn't count this one. So they're not really saying anything. And then they're highlighting that even if gas dropped, it's not big enough. So really, it's not too nuts. Fed cares about gasoline. Change that to employment. Too long didn't read. Fed only cares about employment to keep on raising, and that's it. Because the gasoline, they said it doesn't even they said despite a drop in the prices, it's not going to lead to a big change because it could quickly come back. I think we got some jobless claims either this week or next week. This Friday or next Friday, we should have some element of it. Does not seem to be pumping when the Fed. Well, no Fed is speaking. This is just the minutes. But honestly, I just think that minutes is just very outdated now, considering last time. This is where it's from. So this is when the Fed minutes came out. This is what the market looked like. And they were like, well, yeah, gas prices have came down, but don't trust it. We might pull back at some point, but until then, we're probably going to keep raising because employment is strong. That's pretty much the whole story. And then now we're up here responding to the information from down here. So a lot of it really isn't there. If you want the page 10, it's very simple. Just go to the Fed. So here, go to the federalreserve.com. I'll do it again. Just literally go to federalreserve.com, monetary policy, meeting calendar and information. Come down to today. Minutes released August 17th. And then page numbers are in the top left. And they alternate, actually. And then page 10, and then boom. Right here. It starts from here, but page 10, first paragraph, super, super easy to find. But that is really where a bulk of any of the main statements that like right away algos picked up on them, what everybody was looking for. Again, it's in that paragraph that we talked to you about, just again a couple paragraphs lower, like we said. I mean, you guys, I gave you this rundown right away, so I'm glad to see this kind of come to fruition. But that right there has the good, the bad, the ugly, and nothing new, and then your little bullishness olive branch. Yeah, they came up a little bit. Oh, it's your birthday. Oh, you want some? What the pal put? No, man, it's easy. Happy birthday. Are you doing anything after this? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Happy birthday. Oh, yeah. It's a party. 100%. Yeah, you should buy an NFT for your birthday. Yeah, it'll never expire. Yeah, totally. All right. Happy birthday. Degenerate place. Bounce, 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 bounce. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, sorry. That wasn't supposed to attack you. I wanted to make sure I spam you guys the video just before. Okay? So, again, everything we just went over to prepare you for the next Fed, but you should go see it, okay? You guys should go check this one out and then watch how it is because, again, that same paragraph, page 10, that's where you want to see. I reposted you on IG in the chat, pumped up my followers. Let's go. Tag me on your Instagram. I'll repost it. Let's go. Let's go. But you got to make it like you got to pump me up. You know what I'm saying? Like you be like, man, bro, ever since I joined the cult, man, I could walk on water. No, actually, no, don't say that. Don't say that. That don't work on it. It's unrealistic, you know. But show some love. I got you, man. I feel like that's a good way that I could use my Instagram. Yeah, just don't. But please don't be like selling no stuff and like have like your page be like a whole like spam thing. Again, I had to block Mumu. I thought Mumu got hacked and then this guy out of nowhere. So, you know, just if you're trying to sell something on there and pump something, I ain't with that life. I don't care who you are. I'm sorry. So I love you, but you could tag me, post the story. You're going to be good to go. You're going to be good to go. I turned 30 in my back. You got to lift, bro. You got to lift. You got to lift. I'm telling you. You got to lift. I'm not from New York, Pete. Everyone thinks I am, though. Join the Cole Network for a whole time, baby. Hey, man, well, tag me. Say what's up. Don't be shy. You funny. Thank you. I tried. Fed Bowman is coming on right now. Again, officials are not planning to cut rates in the future. They say some participants indicated that once policy had been reached sufficiently restrictive, it likely would be appropriate to maintain that level for some time to ensure inflation was on a path to 2%. Hold up. This one might be bearish right now. Look at Wall Street's digesting this. So again, echoing what Powell said, they eventually might slow it. They get that quote I already gave you. Analysts are noting it, but now they're using this quote to say it could be bearish. Literally, some participants indicated that once policy rate reached sufficiently restrictive, it likely would be appropriate to maintain the level for some time to ensure that inflation was firmly on a path back to 2%. So that one's going to be a little bit different there. Happy birthday, Jack. Hey, man, I got you in a little bit, but let's see. We might have to have Fed Bowman on here. Yeah, so they said once it's a sufficiently restrictive, then they're going to pause. That's specific. So, again, some people are taking that as a little bullish, and then they're taking or bearish, and then they're taking that one quote, literally direct quote from page 10. That is what they're saying is the bullish part. Fed Powell does not talk. This is not a live Fed meeting. This is the FOMC. So Fed Bowman, she's talking about COVID and women's rule in economy. I don't know if she's going to say anything on this.
Men and women can sometimes be driven by different forces.
Yeah, she's not saying anything related to this. That one's going to just be like a TED Talk. So let's see, bro. Apple's still everything's chill. I would say overall neutral so far. I'd say neutral, outdated, which could with the minutes itself was tilted hawkish, but I think the market's reaction is tilted dovish. But I just think it's outdated. I think outdated and nothing too new for the most part. And that bullish because we know that he wants to keep higher until 2025. I think it's bearish in the sense that if you know that Powell's not going to pivot, that's the reason why the yield curve is inverted. People are expecting Powell to pivot. So if they make it clear that they're going to stay the same, that's one level. But then also at the same time, they did say, why they went to the rate that they're going to do and why they would go higher. Or they're pretty much saying, again, in this paragraph here, just talking about why they would be able to slow the pace at a further time frame. Yes, Sasha Gray Matter, you are right on the money. No, you are literally like right on the money. This reminds me exactly of the 2021-2020 where they were like, oh, the Fed is just talking. We're not even thinking about rates. Does that sound familiar? Snap pop. Oh, yeah, Snap is popping. Yeah, I think that one makes a lot of sense. It reminds me very, very much of that one. Is it 1220? I see earlier, I think they Morgan Stanley may have added to them. I don't see anything on Snap, though. Pretty big pop. Check Snapchat. Bud volume. Amazon, Snap seeing an activity off Amazon headline. Testing short form video. That's old. Mm. No one cares about the yield inversion. Not yet. And again, none of the big factors moved. So like Fed futures, they're back at 40%. The yield curve staying at negative 4.1, slight increase. And then bonds are like literally what? Bonds are just slightly lower. The bond yields, TLT higher since the report. And then Snap just had that pop. We don't know. DraftKings on the high right now. Again, most people, just every analyst is taking this as nothing new. Everyone's highlighting what's bearish and bullish, but it seems neutral. And that neutral alone could end up meaning a little bit more bullishness, or at least we got to look for the next data set now. So let me get that. Little dislocations in China lockdown here. Policymakers felt things weren't quite so bad as feared, sufficient to remove a reference to the policy statement. So they got rid of some of the China lockdown stuff. That's interesting. Sarah Hunt, portfolio manager at Alpine Woods, quote, she says she's not surprised to see more constructiveness on Fed headlines. She said even before strong labor report, there was a concern of doing too much and moving to smaller hikes with the lag time to assess how they are affecting the economy. Blue, they're halted. They resume in 1 minute. Blue, BP on the high. Yeah, that's been halted all day. They were pending news. Then BI Jersey. Ira Jersey, he says, quote, the comments from the FOMC participants that interest rates may move at an appropriately restrictive stance is another signal that at some point the Fed will need to raise rates to meet at least the core PCE deflator. The Fed has never stopped hiking until the real federal funds rate are essentially zero. Given it'll take time for inflation to come down and for the Fed to hike them, we see a terminal rate above 4% as very, very likely. So Fed officials listed a number of things. Oh, Bluebird opened 20% higher. Bluebird, they said Fed officials are listing a number of things contributing to a slowdown in consumer spending, unwinding of large-scale support to consumer spending provided by pandemic-related fiscal policy, the Inflation Reduction Act in real disposable income, the inflation-induced reduction in real disposable income, the move down in demand for some products from elevated levels seen in earlier stages of the pandemic. Steve Chivarone, senior portfolio at Federated Hermes, I don't know, said the Fed is trying to have it both ways. Quote, on the other hand, they are calling the inflation unacceptably high and inflationary pressures broad-based. On the other hand, they're hinting at a slowdown pace of rate hikes, thus allowing financial conditions to ease well before there's any real evidence of a meaningful pullback to 2% target. This leaves the market confused as to whether the Fed is likely to continue the rate hikes well into 2023. Dude, that one's fire. That quote right there, I think that explains it all. Again, this really does remind me of we're not thinking about raising rates yet. Honestly, it's actually wild. So SPY's a little bit higher. Again, we have not filled the gap from the morning. Yeah, bank stocks are coming up there. Good call on that. Yeah, we are in limbo, so let me get you the next catalyst now. It's all about Tier 1 data coming out. Bounce, 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 bounce. No, they're saying, well, we're not thinking about stopping, but we're not thinking about going even crazier. I don't know, but I don't know. They're literally just playing it both ways. They're trying to put it in because that's why it's none of this is new. It's the same thing. There's elements of bullishness, elements of bearishness, but nothing has become more clear. And it seems like they're trying to walk the tightrope and buy another month or two, to be honest with you. It looks like they did for now. Let's see. Let me get you your data. So until the end of the month they're going. This week you got global manufacturing. So next week you're going to get Chicago Fed, global manufacturing, new home sales, then durable goods, pending home sales, then GDP, and then core PCE next month or next week. That's it right here. You don't have to wait too long. August 25th, core PCE. There you go. Yalla. And then on the next day, on the Thursday, the 26th, Thursday, Friday next week, that's the action. PCE deflator, and then core PCE on the 25th. And then you get university consumer sentiment, and then board consumer confidence. And then leading into next week, you're going to get ISM, factory orders, and then non-farm payrolls. So pretty much you're going to go PCE next week, and then non-farm payrolls the week after that. And then before you know it, we'll be in September. And then I think CPI comes after that. Non-farm, no. They come after trade balance. And then CPI is going to be the week after that probably. Yeah, CPI is the 13th. So pretty much you got two data sets. So you have more data next week, more data than the week after that. Then you're going to burn a week of nothing. So September 5th through 9th, nothing is happening that's going to really matter. And then September 13th, that's when you get the next one. And then that's it. That's it, my friend. You don't think jobless claims? It could, but that's not tier 1 data. Like I'm saying, I'm just going after boom, inflation related, big boy stuff that cause reaction. Non-farm payrolls, CPI, PCE, that's it. And that right there, those are the things. There's stuff in between and even consumer sentiment and other stuff, but I'm just looking at the straight up, the biggest data pieces that can't be ignored. And that right there is usually how we've been moving. Bro, Apple's going crazy. Everything's going crazy, man. They all going nuts. It's my birthday month. It's your birthday month. When's your birthday, my friend? You got to tell me that's it. That's how now y'all scheming for the pump it up. He like, hey, Josh, it's my birthday year. And since it's my birthday this year, birthday month, bro. That's how my girlfriend hit me up with shit. She like, Josh, it's my birthday month. And I say, beep. You were only born for one day. Talk to me then. We are closed. Next. DMV. That's all I'm saying. DMV, bro. DMV. I got you, though. Happy birthday, man. For real. For real. We going to pump it up. Don't worry. We going to pump it up. Again, we got a lot coming in there. Hopefully, you guys got the data sets. Super simple. I don't know. What do you guys... Would it be weird if I used YouTube Reels like Twitter? Would you guys support that? Is that not going to annoy you? Because I'm like, I need to put all this data out in like 1 minute. I'm going to like tweet them like it's Twitter, but I just like to talk instead of type. Because I might have to. Hell yeah. All right, word. Well, make sure you followed on there. That's it. Make sure YouTube knows. We love you. I need to get Insta stories too. Watch banks. Yeah, even Apple, man. Apple is about to hit all-time highs. I don't know if that sounds weird when I say that out loud. How do they feel like? I don't think they believe they made any progress. That's not what we got out of the minutes. I mean, right now, most people, what you got out of the minutes is Powell is trying to walk the tightrope. They're saying, hey, inflation pressures came down, but the reason why they came down, they may come back up. We probably going to have to keep raising, but there is going to be a point where we're not going to raise and we have to calm down. They're trying to play both sides right now, and we got nothing out of this. And again, it's very, very outdated from the last 30 days, but I don't think they're claiming anything. They're just trying to claim, hey, no guidance, this, that. It's just not. Honestly, I wish they would claim something, but they're not. And that's kind of what is going to drag this on and put us in that data set mode. Tesla on the high. Tesla is now green. Powell said, don't worry, TLT will come. He did, but he also said, well, no, he said it might come, it might not. If it does come, we're going to do this. If it doesn't, I mean, Powell is breaking it down how I'm breaking it down. Like, he's just giving you options, but even though he's the one who's driving, he's not making it clear as to what they're going to do. And that is the real problem that we're getting right here. JPM, everything going green. I think we might have filled the gap. Yeah, you have filled the gap down now. So remember, we closed yesterday at like 429 and some change, and that's where we're at right now, right under 430. You have closed and filled the gap from today. Very crazy report. Let me check how we're looking so far. Surprise, dude, it's only been 30 minutes since release. So, Chad, actually, this is kind of surprising. Are you ready? Actually, look at this. This is all of them. Look how surprising this is. Oh, this is going to blow your mind. So, first 30 minutes, this is the most bullish minutes we've had in the last 3 meetings. And again, other 2 meetings, they were up about 1% in the first hour of release. Again, I'm 15 minutes delayed, so we're going to see where this is. But low-key, per the reaction, I didn't expect this at all. I didn't think so. It didn't feel like that. This is the most bullish reaction. So low-key, regardless of what we're saying, I hope I could point it out. This is a pretty bullish reaction, though, despite whatever the market's taking or interpreting. Damn, that's wild. So we're going to take a look at that one in a couple minutes here. We're going to refresh that, but that is actually very surprising. That, honestly, think about it. Last time we moved 3% to the high side, or 2 months ago we did 3% up, and you're telling me this is a bigger reaction in the first 30 minutes? That's insane. That's insane. Qualcomm, JP, banks are starting to rocket now. Again, if energy stays up, then that's it. We might go positive here. Dow is already positive. SPY's barely down. NASDAQ has recovered almost 1%. Low key, so we're gonna see. And then again, comparing this to the last couple of earnings minutes or the Fed minutes, this reaction is surprisingly a little bit more bullish, even though the data didn't really provide that, more or less. We've got to pump it up. Okay, here, let's see. I don't know if they're talking. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you.
So overall, they're worried about the ability to splash the cash at the moment for their consumers. They're worried about, of course, the potential recession and indeed their own labor force. What about their willingness in this uncertain environment to be building their own business, to be reinvesting, to even be doing inorganic growth?
Yeah, so inorganic growth, meaning M&A and acquisitions, is still a core focus.
Oh my God, bro, she hit that drop, bro. You hear that? Oh, tell me you heard that. Oh, bro, that was hype. Bro, she's like, we're either in a recession or we're facing one. Brrr, don't you know, Paul, dude, that was hard. Bro, if I heard that, I would have turned up. I would have went, ah! Oh, I would have went crazy, bro. Oh, I would have started like headbanging, like, you know, the hair. I got the hair so I could do that. I would have went, oh, man. Don't you know, pump it up. I got to pump it up. All right, so first, or maybe like the third red candle. Again, even though the reaction is a little weird, this is a big reaction, so believe it or not, you actually have a little bit of wiggle room here before it turns into something else. Again, we've gone over a lot of the comments. Let's see. I think we might have a recap here. Participants observed labor market is strong. So looking ahead to the August CPI, recent inflation swap data is implying market expects a further fall in year over year from 8.5. Oh, yeah. So remember, this is the model. If you guys don't remember this, so what this is showing you, I'm going to save this for the watch list. So if you're not on the watch list, second link tonight, you're gonna miss out on stuff like this because we're going to dive deep into this one. But pretty much what this is showing you is that if you actually take the inputs of gasoline prices, you could get implied gasoline contribution. So pretty much this is showing that based on gas where it's now, if it stays here and then coming into the CPI, this is showing another pullback on the CPI. So a lot of the analysts right now, just like we did, you know how right away we kind of had our interpretation and I started reading you off the next catalyst? Well, everybody's doing that now too. Everybody in real time now, all the analysts are looking ahead now to CPI. There's a couple people still commenting on it, but now there's a couple people bringing in comments of what this means for inflation, how will inflation react, how will other data now feed into this report, and what will people react to. You got to get it up. You know, pump it up. So Ira Jersey said with comments in the minutes about slowing the pace of interest rate and fear about tightening, the minute sentiment indicator has fallen pretty sharply with the 8-meeting exponential average now below the last October's low. So even though we're up right now, pretty much this has been out of the last 8 minutes, this is the least implied volatility for this Fed minutes. Pretty much. It's just not, the sentiment is just a lot lower, relatively speaking. We're not getting like any craziness. Duda also emphasizes language about Fed highlighting value of moving to restrictive in the near term, in part to ensure against inflation running higher than expected. Neil Dutta, head of U.S. economy research at Renaissance, he cautions not to read into the tilt towards 50 or September 75. Yes, the pace of hikes will slow. You can't keep going 75, but that does not mean cuts either. Let's see another one. Looks like officials talked about the possibility that their rate increases could deal a bigger blow to the economy than expected. Many participants remarked that in view of the consistently changing nature of economic environment and existence of long and variable lags in monetary policy effects, there is also a risk that the committee could tighten the stance of policy by more than necessary to restore price stability. They talked about stable coins and vulnerability to runs and the opacity of many aspects of their operations. And there's a tidbit on page 6. The staff noted that digital assets tended to be volatile. Look at that. That's good. It's good so far. Good so far. And then some people are saying mortgage-backed securities got a little relief rally after that. They were pricing in risk of a negative minutes. And then Michael Gapin, head of U.S. economics at Bank of America, He said, we have a clear indication that the Fed thinks smaller incremental rate hikes from here are appropriate, and it doesn't envision a quick transition between hikes and cuts. So this one's interesting. Going back to this is some of you, this is if you're like really interested in this stuff. If you go back to the negative net income at the Fed, that's likely to result from the Fed paying out more and more on the reserves that banks park with it as a result of rate hikes. Meanwhile, meantime, the interest payments on the bond portfolio are static because a good chunk of the bonds were issued during a lower rate era. That leaves with the Fed with losses. But again, for practical purposes, this is just an accounting exercise, the Fed staff said. Here's the quote. The development would be reflected in a temporary deferred asset on reserve bank balance sheets. Any deferred asset would not affect the committee's ability to implement monetary policy, and the deferred asset would be extinguished over time as net income turned positive again in later years. Ugh, that's weird. So pretty much the Fed is going to go negative. Isn't that crazy? The Fed is going to operate at a net negative income. And then what they're going to do is report anything that leads to negative net income. It's going to be a deferred asset till it's not. So that's kind of the logic of like burning the money on fire, more or less. So they're going to take it and they're just going to say it's an IOU. They're going to like it's like a bond to themselves in a weird way. They're just going to say, well, yeah, we owe that money, but since we know we going to get it back, we just going to defer the payment. So that way we don't show a net negative because then y'all going to freak the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? So they're taking money out the system. Theoretically, yes. Without actually, without destroying it technically. That's like pretty much they're handing it to JP Morgan through interest on excess reserves. Ta-da! So they are destroying the money, but the only way they're going to go net negative is that money that they're paying on excess reserves. It could make that would make the dollar stronger. I mean, if your Fed is operating at a negative net income, what do you think that means for that is a strong ass dollar. You know what I'm saying? That is a strong ass dollar. Why are we selling? There was that one comment that we said some people were saying, where was it? People are saying slower. I mean, this has been lower. Hold on. I just had it. Oh, it's people looking at the next CPI. And there's one more thing I missed. That's purely a consequence of the past, the net negative. Kind of. It's a mix of the past plus what they're doing now, though. So it's like the past wouldn't have been a problem, but then since they are forced into this situation where they have to, they want reserves higher and they want to tighten up the thing to raise the IOER, it's just like that now. If every time you raise the rates, you're going to have to pay any extra interest stuff. Otherwise, people won't hold the reserves. That could get people to let the money out. So kind of a mix of the past and everything else, but it's also just the fact this is a negative consequence of raising your rates this high this fast, right? It's not like everybody wants Powell to raise the rates, but there's consequences, and this is one of them, because now if you raise the rates higher, that's going to raise your costs. Now the cost for loans from the government all the way down to Powell, that's going to be a cost. How much interest you're going to have to pay out to anybody if you're going to incentivize holding reserves, that's going to go up as well too. Like, honestly, what's the IOER at right now? Oh. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Market froze? Wait, did it? It looks like it's frozen. Honestly, it's really weird. Why does it look like it's frozen? We're like still moving, but the high-low ticker is like practically frozen. Yeah, it's calming down. Bro, look at this. Your IOER right now is at 2.4. Bro, that's insane. I think it makes, dude, this is all like, bro, do you not realize how crazy that is? Bro, that's money. That pretty much, so usually what happens is the Fed, this is what they did, and this is how the Fed, this is honestly how the banks and the Fed robbed the government over the last decade. So what they did after 2008, they did this thing called interest on excess reserves. So they wanted to make sure that banks had a lot of capital so that they wouldn't have a problem. So what they would do is they would say, hey, you have a minimum reserve requirement of, let's say, $500 billion, right? So any dollar above, any dollar above 500 billion, we are going to pay you interest on your excess reserves. And we're going to pay you 0.25% above the current rate, practically. They'll give you the current rate a little higher than the Fed funds rate so that you are incentivized to hold reserves. So pretty much if a bank had $1 billion and the reserve was only 500 billion, and let's say they had $1 trillion, they would get paid an extra 0.25% on the excess reserves that they have. This is how the Fed set it up to pay the banks to have a lot of liquidity. So why was this a scam? Because, and a lot of people, even Congress, they've been grilled about this. This is a very, very big problem because what ended up happening, at one point, the interest rate was 0. So the interest on excess reserves was 0.25%. So what banks were doing for about 5 to 10 years, they would go to the Fed, borrow billions of dollars for 0%, and then they would just hold it in their reserves and then collect a free 0.25% to 0.5% on the money that they just got from the Fed at 0. It was literally infinite money glitch. That's all you had to do, because then only the banks could buy from the Fed. It was arbitrage. Yeah. Thank you, Janet Yellen. Yes, this was under Yellen as well. So then literally they were like, hey, let me borrow $1 trillion, hold it in my reserves, and then I just got paid 0.5% on $1 trillion. And then you return it right back. And then you could keep doing that day after day, year after year, month after month. It was crazy. So they changed it a little bit, and Yellen wrote the script. Hey, man. But now here's where it gets fucking crazy, because now, I didn't think about it, the rates are at 2%. So they always have to pay, if you want to incentivize it, they usually pay a higher interest rate than the current rate. But that's wild to think about. Bro, the Fed is paying these banks 2.5% on any excess reserves that you're holding right now. That's insane. That I don't know if it's daily or it might be 3 months, or it might be a 3-month or a daily rate. I'm not too sure, but that's insane, because that's a high rate right now to collect. You mean to tell me you're losing on inflation, bro? These banks are killing it per quarter. Well, usually, Fed's 3 months, but there is some overnight stuff that could factor into it. You want them well capitalized or not lending, either or, because now do you see how that incentivizes both? So if I'm offering to pay you and then that number is going to go higher. I'll pay you 3% a day to keep your money or to do something with it, man. That's pretty much what it is. It's actually wild. It's like, hey, if you hold enough reserves, I'll pay you. If you don't lend out money, I'll pay you. That's a wild interest rate on anything short term. But on something as easy as interest on excess reserves, again, this is just a little racket that they play. So, but again, does this make sense now? Does this make sense why the Fed could go net negative on their balance sheet now. Because think about it. If they have to pay 2.5% or 3-4% excess reserves, and then they have to pay the return on the old bonds that are maturing, bro, the Fed is probably paying out 6 to 10% right now. Just if you think about it. So they can't even issue bonds, or there's nothing to issue at that current rate that'll make up for that. 50 basis points at 75 now. So that's a big drop. Yeah, that's going now a little bit more bullish. I think the whole slower rate hike sentiment might be popping through. So they're shrinking. They're not shrinking it. They're spending more money than they're collecting. For getting the yields off of the trillions they have. Yeah, but the yields are lower. So, I mean, pretty much as of 2 years ago, and then the years before that, most of the bonds that they sold are lower rates. So it doesn't matter. It's just that anything in 2019, 2020 was a 0% rate, or 1%, let's say, or less. So if you're paying IOER out at a much more consistent pace and you're only collecting 1% on trillions, but then you're still paying out way more, it doesn't even matter. That's why they're discussing the Fed balance sheet going negative and then using any of the excess to label it as a deferment, or to defer it on the balance sheet until rates come down, and then they could collect more than that they're raising. Volume sucks. I haven't even checked that at all today. Good call. Honestly, for a Fed minutes day, this is awful. This is the lowest IV and lowest implied move on any Fed minutes since then. They should sell the collect. No. They do. So I don't know if you're getting it. They let the bonds run off. They don't reinvest it. They get the money. So if the Fed has a 1% bond that they bought in 2019, right? Let's say they have $500 billion in that bond. When it matures, they get that $500 billion back plus the 1%, right? So now they have all their money back with a 1% profit. But now, if you're paying out 2.5% on all of your current activities, you make $500 billion at 1%, but then you go and now give somebody 2.5% on the same amount, you're running a negative loss. So it doesn't matter, even if you have bonds maturing every day, if you're giving out money right when it comes in, you don't have to reinvest it. It's not like they're rolling it over. They're putting it somewhere else to the banks on the IOER. If that occurs, you're still losing money. So they are making all of this money, but the point is they are engaging in an activity now that costs more than they're collecting. And that's why the Fed balance sheet could go to a net income that's negative. Pretty interesting. So what do you guys think? You like it? Good. I hope so. Amen. What a day. What a day. That's wild, yeah. I think this is how they prevent debt on the debt ceiling. The debt ceiling is just an agreement with the governments. Honestly, there's really no issue with the debt ceiling until it hits that point where everybody has to argue about it, if that makes sense. Oh, bank earning per share is bullshit. Uh-huh. Well, I think the banks probably... I like the banks. That's great. They're going to run up in the end. Mount. Change stream. I don't think we're going to today. That's fine. I mean, we'll just call it a day at this point. Did I already 6 hours? Sentiment be different with the same set of data to trigger the market up or down. Well, in this case, I mean, this is outdated. That's why, like, legitimately in the last 8 months, this has been the lowest volatility for the Fed minutes. So it's, in this case, it is outdated, but other factors, right? Like, I don't know. It's like, it's all about what the same reaction causes. Like, you need the other information. It's what you pair it with. So if I was like, yo, your wife is at your house right now, you wouldn't care. But if I say your wife is at your house right now, and then there was another piece of information that somebody was there, you would freak out. You would have a different reaction. It's the same thing with the data. So, like, all this is delayed, but it's more so along the lines of now people are taking the same data and now applying it to the past information that we had. I don't know if that's a good example, but pretty much there's something different than what we got going on from when the data came out. But this time around, when you pair it with all the other information, it's all old and it doesn't really cause anything. I don't know. We're not really pumping it up right now. Nah. I was going to show you something. Oh, yeah, Andres. So, Andres, are you here right now? Andres, hello. Andres, there it is. So, Andres, he said, what would you do? He's in Europe. He's buying a property, and the mortgage has two options. 1.8% base rate plus 6-month Euribor, currently 0.7. This is recalculated once every 6 years. Or 1.8 base rate plus 60-month rate, currently 2.4. This is recalculated once every 5 years. So which one do you think is better? Historically, 6 more Euribor high in 08 was 5.5, and currently you have it at 0.7. But I don't think we're headed above 2, which we had in 2011. Also, if the recalculation of 60-month falls in a bad spot, I'm tied for 5 years unless I refinance. So, do you have to do this European fucking variable mortgage shit? That's my first question. That is my first question. Just right off the bat, is there any way you could get something fixed? Yeah, no other way. I know. That's why I'm asking. I know with Europe, I know even I don't know how y'all get away with that. That's it. They were like, Americans gamble too much. We had to rein in on that. The fixed rate is high. I mean, you're paying 1 point pretty much. I mean, what's the equivalent now? So I'm assuming, again, you have to look at your amortization on this. I may be incorrect, so just keep all of this in mind. But if you're at 1.8 base rate, add it to the variable rate, it looks like you're going to be at what, like 2.5% a month versus 3 or 4.2 fixed. Am I correct? Because that's what it looks like. It really, when you break it all down, you're looking at what, 2.5 that could change, or 4.2 that will be there for 5 years. So again, and is this a 15-year or a 30-year? And then SPY's coming back up here a little bit. Again, the minutes were fairly neutral. This is the smallest volatility, but the reaction is quite fascinating now. So again, we've broken the trend. We are no longer the number one out of the last 3 Fed minutes. So right there. So pretty much, even if you took the 5-year, your 30-year is recalculated after that, but you should be good. And yeah, even if it falls in a bad spot, you're right. But here's the thing. In 5 years from now, what the fuck is going to happen to rates, dude? Honestly, I could be wrong, and maybe we are, but taking just a gander at the bond market, your rates are probably going to be lower in 5 years. That's just the nature of it. chances are Powell raises for a little bit more. The rest of the world, but Europe before anybody, they'll probably be cutting rates faster. So pretty much what you got to argue between is find, I don't know, if you're good at math, you could find your breaking point. So again, we're going to take 1.8, add that to 2.4. Okay, you're at 4.2, right? That is the rate that we're looking at. But now the other one is going to be 1.8. And then pretty much, actually, I'm just going to take 4.2 minus 1.8. So 2.4. There you go. That's your break even. So if you go for option number 1, your break even will be at 2.4. If that's every 6 months, if that Euribor, if that ends up going up at 2.4, you break even on the same exact fixed mortgage. You are now at the same rate as the fixed mortgage temporarily. Anything above 2.4, you lose more money on option 1. So if you genuinely believe the rates will not go above 2.4 on that short term, then you take option 1. Otherwise, I like to have my rates fixed because then it's there. But again, in this case, your interest rate is almost double between fixed or variable. So, but that is really where it comes down to, is that the caveat is just as long as that Euribor doesn't go above 2.4, that's the winning deal. But then if it does, that's where you lose. And then anything above 2.4 starts to compound with what we got in terms of being a bad decision or not. So the high in 08 was 5.5. So hopefully that helps. I like fixed, but again, in Europe it's different. And honestly, in this case though, it's a big fluctuation, right? 2% versus 4% interest is there. No, I like fixed. Again, one thing you got to keep in mind, Andres is in a European country. Their mortgages are a lot different. America, that's why I would say I would go fixed without a doubt, because even in a weird way, his fixed rate is substantially it changes still. Anything he could get that is quote unquote fixed still readjusts in 5 years. So it's not truly fixed. It's literally the only option for the property. Yeah, there's like fixed and then like European fixed. So this is the Euribor chart. So like he's saying, but it was high in the 2000s and then it came down. But like I'm saying, though, it's like low key, though, keep in mind for the further one, you might be able to even readjust the 5-year one lower. I traditionally, I don't like variable, but like I'm saying right here, pretty much, this is where or 2.4, like we said, right here. Support level of the 04, that is your break even on the thing. And then anything above here, you lose substantially on the mortgage comparatively, and then you go. So it's like an option trade on your property. You're pretty much trading bonds with your mortgage on this one. You just got to pretty much pick which one you want. Again, I think the safe route is the other, but look, the safe route naturally puts you right here. You see what I'm saying? So even if you take the safe route, your break even is up here. So then it would take the Euribor getting up to this point for you to ever be in the break even and be like, okay, I made a good decision still. So, and then even then, if it still readjusts 6 years from now, you're still fucked if it stays high. So I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards option 1, but honestly, that's going to be a decision you're going to have to make. And you probably know your country a little bit more, but in the long run, I am expecting most global bond yields to come down. As are a lot of people. The 5-year option is better. Well, the 5-year option's safer, but the what's it called kills you. Like that 5-year would be a no-brainer if it didn't have to add 2.7 to it. Like if it was 2.4 versus 3.5, I would take the other one, but it's almost double. So it's not even just not even it's high. So it's still like it's not like you're getting too much where, and then you still have to reevaluate it 5 years down the road. Like what? So just like as an example, this is based off America, but just like the difference at 2.4 is a $1,200 payment, right? But then if we take it up to 4.6, oh shit, 2.4, 1,200, 4.6, it's at 1,500. So extra $300, that's 30% of the whole mortgage. You're paying 30% more for how much safety. SPY is flushing down now. Uh-oh. That is not a good sign, my friends. That is not a good sign. Again, no other updates. Everybody's concluded as far as analysts, but now, like I showed you, we are no longer, let me get it for you. Did I show you this already? We are no longer the number one mode. So now we are right here, and the other bullish ones, they actually were able to maintain. So let's see where this flips. Whipsaw Wednesday. It could look like April. April was very similar, but it was up a little bit less where it stays kind of around here, and then tomorrow drops. But that's a weird move. That's not good, man. That's not good at all. You didn't even hit the level either. Bro, you didn't even make it to 430. You filled the gap barely, and then now you are at open again. That's not good. How much time? We got 48 minutes left. My goodness. That fair, bro. LMFA up 68%, going crazy. LM funding, they had a 1308. What is this? I think they put out an earnings call. I don't know, something. That thing's going crazy. They had earnings not too long ago. Is RH down? I will check. Mine's working, but I'm like, I could log in. And then SPY is dropping now. Dash sell volume. Even oil plays are coming down right now. Yeah, Dash there at the bottom. Where's TGT and Walmart? My Robinhood working with some lag. Mine no work. No one's talking. We have Michelle Bowman, but she ain't going to say anything. LMFA. Play the pump-up song, cause mass confusion as perma bulls lose their ass, please. Alex, you were the same guy trying to reverse psychology me to not play. I'm so confused now. Your Jedi mind tricks are working, sir. You're working. I don't know what to do. I'm just going to play you Lady Gaga or something, and hopefully the equal confusion balances it out. He's going to be like, my poker face. You remember that song? Yeah, Cisco has earnings here. C, just don't play the song. Bro, you guys know what's going to happen to you, bro. You guys are going to have wicked karma, bro. That's all I'm telling you. Y'all going to drive in your car one day, and it's going to be your child or your significant other. They going to give you the same attitude towards what you are playing in the vehicle. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. They going to be like, what you... They say, stop playing that. They say, stop playing. And then you're going to be like, no. And then you're going to remember my voice. And then I'm going to say, peace be with you, young Chad. Peace be with you. Nah, man, play that. I'm just saying, it's cool, though. I love you. Obviously, everything in moderation. We've only played it a couple times today. But, dude, what is happening? Shop on the low now. Shop, DoorDash, both plummeting right now. Let me check the industries. Again, we got our schedule here of our events. Whole team singing. Hallelujah. Yeah, energy is the only thing green right now. Apple puts, we got about 40 minutes left still, a little bit longer. You can have whatever you like. Rug pull. Could just be overall nothing, man. I mean, hey, if our interpretation was immediately neutral, like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was there. The play, honestly, I think BP. That's the one I like the most. I would be way more, like, down to be like, yeah, this is the one like Unity if the premiums weren't jacked up, but I do like it. I do think BP is going to be an interesting one, and it flows in line with all of my energy and oil plays. Other than that, I ain't got no other play for you, my guy. Bro, it is moving so slow. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Say what's up. Tag me in your story. I love you.
Of course, has sort of been the big underperformer today because yields are rising. And so we know the simple math is that if the discount rate goes up, the pressure on some of those long duration assets is really where those effects are felt. So you really see that, of course, here today, a week 20-year bond auction as well, just about 2 hours ago. So this really sets us up nicely from the macro picture here. Some red on the screen within the classic sort of risk on assets of the equity markets. A VIX that's a little bit elevated and a dollar that's stronger. So that's telling me a little bit of this risk on mood. You have Bitcoin that's lower, but then energy, of course, still the big gainer on the day, but crude can't even get back up to 88 or so a barrel. That sort of sets us up nicely as we push forward to options insight 40 minutes away from that closing bell. Want to get you up to speed with the day's options trading. Abigail, what do you have for me?
Well, Taylor, you know, it's interesting because we are looking at the first down day for the S&P 500 in, I believe, 4. And right now the S&P 500 closer to the lows than moments ago when it seemed as though we might almost flip positive, similar to the Dow, down 0.7%. So many different pressures, mainly inflation, the Fed, fundamentals, of course, valuation. But there's also the technicals. And I would argue that the technicals capture all of that if you consider price to be the ultimate tell, with the S&P 500 being finding resistance at that 200-day moving average. Let's talk more about this with Chris Murphy of Susquehanna. And Chris, before we dig deep using your expertise on options, I know that on the S&P 500, I don't know how much you're watching that 200-day moving average, but you're watching that RSI in overbought territory, and now, concerningly, coming back in.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Abigail. A lot of talk about how, 5 weeks, 13, 14% rally for the S&P.
Let's hear
RSIs are screaming overbought in both the
RSIs,
S&P and the Russell
bro.
2000. So, kind of overdue for a consolidation.
And bro, I only boomer tagged me and I can't even do the story on there. I was trying.
Moving average.
I tried.
Like you said, a couple, events over the last couple of days. Good enough reason to consolidate a bit here. So shouldn't really be a surprise in my opinion.
Chris, when we were fortunate enough to talk to you back in January, remember that we both talked about how this year with the volatility in January.
I want to, though. That was a good one, bro. Helping them out in Arizona. Let's go.
It started to remind me a little bit more of 2000 to 2003, that rolling bear market, which had, significant declines, obviously, but also these huge rebound rallies, similar to what we're having here. Do you think that it is like that time period? If we bring the VIX curve into it, as I was putting this segment together, I happened to see that the October.
I'm listening to this. I'm trying to. This is actually a decent call.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. I mean, we're just in an environment where we don't have as friendly of a central bank, as friendly of a Fed. And the VIX has just been higher than it had been during those more friendly periods. So we're going to see those types of swings. We're kind of stuck in this kind of environment where, we start to rally for a while and then we start to worry about inflation creeping back in and asset prices and things like that.
You're coming down lower. Watch out for this.
And then we start to roll over, and then we roll over enough that the Fed gets a little bit less aggressive, and then we start to rally again. So I don't necessarily think we go back to new lows, but we're probably going to continue to see choppiness into the end of the year.
Well,
okay, we'll take it. Geo Holden. I forgot, how are any of the other, what's it called, place? Hype. BBBY still did decent. I mean, Phase, some of them are still holding, honestly. It could be a lot worse here. You're not really getting too much. Netflix new ad-supported plan lacks option to download shows. I think that's good. That's good. That's the way you make them pay. Make them pay. The Netflix call clapped. Clippity clapped. I did not restart the stream. Nah, not yet. I think we'll just push it here on today. I mean, I think I'm already past the limit almost. Or when do I stop? I think I have to stop it right at 1. Maybe I'll just do that. I'll just stop it right at 1. And then we'll just restart the other one. Nah, either way, it's chill. Lululemon staff abandoned bids for unionization this month. I think we'll see new lows this year. I mean, I think it's possible, and I think probability depends on the data and wherever we go from here with just literally data, because Fed will respond to it. But I talked about it today. There's either end of the year and then first quarter of next year. That's it. Those are your two real big events. You're either going to watch everything go to shit before the new year or after the new year as everybody starts tax loss harvesting, taking everything they need, getting ready, positioning just like they did this year. That's exactly what we'll see, or we'll see the event around then. September puts or calls. I mean, that's, again, it all really depends. No reception. We love you, Joshua. God bless you. Dollar recovered all losses in a minute. Code within Netflix app shows lack of downloading for ad tier. Don't like expensive CMG. What about debit spread? But CMG did very, very good. CMG was like one of the really good earnings that was surprising. Anti-work Reddit. A guy said Cinnabon quit and left him alone. I had I was at a store, and like I bought a stuffed animal for my nephew, and bro, the lady working there, like, we had a nice, like, I learned so much about her life. We had a big talk. She was like, nobody else works here. It's just me. She was like, they all got fired, and then I'm the only one, and like and we talked. I learned about her commute. We talked about the commute. We talked about how long she has to work. We talked about the future training programs. But I think it's a common thing. I was actually surprised if you've ever had to deal with that. It's like I didn't. That was the first time seeing a whole store just ran by one person. It was crazy. I know I told her, I was like, things will get bad. I was like, man, that sucks. But she was like, I'm excited, though. They're going to promote me after all of this. So I was like, that's good. Like, that's really, really good. Dude, we have done nothing all day today. You were staying right there pinned again. Volatility, implied volatility after this Fed meeting. This is the lowest Fed minutes volatility that we have had. Again, let me show you the chart now. Like, now that it's a full hour, give or take, about an hour and a half, this is comparing now the other meetings. You see what I'm saying? Like, look. This was looking like the most bullish of the last 3 up until there. And then now us being down, you're about to just hit an average response of pretty much 0.25% in the first hour. And then I don't have the 6-hour chart up yet. That one is not loading. Yeah, I tried that. I don't know why I think it's not. I thought it would let me repost your repost, Boomer, but I'll figure it out. But good work, bro. That's awesome to see, man. Literally helping a Chad agent with their client in the loan and doing it in different states. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me, bro. Where can I see that? Unfortunately, it's only on like a exclusive Roblox build. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, but I could get it for you. I could get it for you. IRA, Inflation Re-Escalation Act. Sell everything. Well, I mean, people were talking now that the doom and gloom is gone. This leads a great opportunity for the short. Honestly, it just reminds me of this move right here. And that sucks because then the move down will probably be slower. And then it's just going to mess with all of the premiums. No Cisco plays. Shout out Ivan. He's a killer, baby. Amen. Bro, I love it. I love it. What am I lifting? I'm lifting, I think, back biceps today. Close under the yesterday's lows. No deadlifts. Deadlifts is how you die. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm never touch a deadlift again. There's so, bro, like, you could go, like, bro, just climb up a hill or some shit. I don't know. Like, what's wrong with y'all? Watch, I just triggered all the Chad meatheads with that one. Look at Andres, he's always like, what you just say? They're already there. Yep, I'm sorry, Chad, I know. It's safety. Safety first. Safety first. I mean, maybe everybody's different, but like for me, I agree. The risk to reward for me is not. It's just not there. I don't get anything off of it, and I'm more likely to get clapped than not. Went too old for deadlifts. Nah, you good, man. I don't know. I kind of still want the Apple put. Chad, what do you think? Man, where the hell was Apple even at? All right. Power cleans is where it's at. That's a chimp. Come on, Josh. I never steer. You have to go look at the chart, but rest's going to go, so Apple wouldn't be any different. I feel you. That's it. Hallelujah. 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 I think I'll wait. I want to do it, though. I really want the Apple puts, but I'm not. It's like a debit spread is the only way I can make them cheaper. That's it. You could watch the stream from March 2020. Yeah, it should be on this channel. You could watch all the craziness. Patience, Joshy. Patience. I feel you. Pull the coin out, buy 2 puts, 1 call. Well, I got calls. I mean, I think I got calls on oil. I went big on that play today. That's why I'm like, just short it and hedge with call. Oh, you're right, actually. Nah, like low key. Like you're kind of right on there. It's still kind of expensive, but actually it's still really expensive. 12:30 push-ups. I know we need those. He knows we lagged a little bit. First introduction, Chad Qualcomm. That was a fire one. I remember that. I'm interviewing with Apple. Good luck, man. That's good. It's good. Look at people tearing biceps. Oh, I've seen that. That's just so scary. Puts are cheap. It depends how you look at it. And the problem is, though, there's one thing you're missing if you buy a put right now that makes it a problem. Like if you buy the put right now, there's one scenario that occurs that kills you, especially after such a big run up. You know what it'd be? It'd be if they did this. If they said, time out, time out, time out, come here, time out, and then they slow down the pace. No. You have to realize you just went up violently, and then if they call timeout here, and then it turns into one of these, you see what I'm saying? And it does one of these, like just wait for a little bit, it'll destroy all the put premium. Your put will make money if you come down, but if you stay the same, that's where we're going to run into the issue. So that's why I'm like, But then again, last time I waited for it in April, I missed it. Like, again, you remember with the EWGs, I called it out every single day from here, and then little by little, you just ended up missing it and not getting as much simply because as I waited, it slowly faded into it, and before you knew it, it was a slow burn to make it very hard to get any puts. So that's what I'm worried about. Again, what happened last time, but then I'm also like, all it takes is a timeout and them to burn the shot clock for just 2 days after these types of moves, and then that's it. And then Nolan, are you here right now? Nolan Wolf? Mr. Wolf, and how much time? We got 25 minutes left. I have a free butterfly still. I'm still the one in that one. I'm here. Nolan Wolf. Chris, if a guy named Nolan Wolf says he's here, I was gonna say I'm banning you. Then that's it. I'm like, if the real Nolan Wolf pull up, bro, you clapped. I'm just saying. Put debit spread April, March 2023, 115. It's really low. Get closer to the money. Again, using the debit spreads, use them to get closer to the money, not necessarily like far out the money at 115. Again, at this point, 115, 110 would be like a 50% drop or more. Yeah, it didn't hold. It literally, we fell right below 430, which is crazy. Are we looking on the OPEX? I have not checked today. IBKR is working. What time? 12:38. Wait, which one did I use yesterday, though? I don't know if I used SPY or SPX. I used SPX. Okay, I need to do SPX. Because, like, it looks a little different already. Okay. So this is the one from yesterday. And now this is the one from today. So the difference is the in the moneyness fell. Like, you see what I'm saying? Because now when these were 100% in the money, I mean, the market has moved down, right? So now, like, what's 100% in the money? I mean, pretty much these ones were in the money, and now they're probably over around here. I think you could kind of see it, but there's a couple new additions here and a couple of things getting closed out. I think these bubbles are all new. 43. Dude, look at this. Holy, yeah, a lot of money has came in at the 4,300 puts and the 4,300 calls. Oh, that's the newest one, actually. You see it? I think these ones were kind of it. And then there's a 4,540. And then a little bit of the downside picked up on the 3,725s. Those did not exist earlier. People weren't really trading them. Or I think they were right here. Yeah, and then people, just a lot of people have been buying them. So honestly, I think a lot of activity at 4,300 and then 3,725. That looks to be a new activity. Do you prefer puts or calls? Bro, this is like, if you ask, that's like asking me, John, do you like peanut butter or jelly? It's not that simple. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like, I don't pull up to Chick-fil-A. I'm like, can I get a put, please? Can I get a put? Yeah, with Chick-fil-A sauce. It's not that simple, man. It ain't like that. I don't know. It depends. It depends. It depends. You like puts and calls? I don't know. There's no preference. It's not like I don't identify as like as a put or a call. It's not like I'm like, yeah, my preference is based on calls or puts. I realized when I was young, I needed to identify with. No, it's like it's like a put, or it depends how I feel. Like, I got a full ass long term, and like I've been holding that thing for decades, man. And like, for real, I'll get bearish as hell, and vice versa. They get mad confused. I'll be like, it's bearish as hell. You see this thing, and then I'll go buy a lot of Airbnb. So it's just like, it all depends. The market is very, very dynamic. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Amen. 2-hour meeting. Well, Fed minutes were neutral, and like, even though it looks kind of crazy right now, I think the ironic part at the end of the day is that the market is neutral from when it came out. So this was the Fed minutes. We did a big pop. It was looking aggressive. Then we came down. There really wasn't anything new in it. Whatever line you could have pulled out that was bullish, you could have found a line that was bearish that could have countered it. It seems like the Fed is trying to go both ways, but we didn't get any moves, and today was the lowest volatility for any sort of Fed meeting that we've had. They said they're open to slowing down, but not necessarily cutting. But then they also said that they might need to actually raise a little bit more, that they could see themselves doing it. It was pretty much the exact same thing that we saw from last time. Like right now, again, everybody's looking at the data. So next week you're gonna get some data, this week, and then the week after that. What's the order? I forgot. So pretty much next week, this is how it's going to go. Next week, you got core PCE and PCE. That's going to be what's going to move us here. That's tier 1 data. Then you're going to get non-farm payrolls the next week. Then we're going to burn 1 week. And then we're going to go after that. And then after that week on the 13th, that is when you're going to get the CPI. And then that's it. Everyone's going to prepare for Powell the week after that. So before you know it, pretty much we're going to go next week catalyst, burn 1, catalyst, then the big catalyst, and then Powell. So pretty much you're going to have one burn 1 week as we get into September. And then right now, the things that are going to dictate August and the rest of the rally, it's going to be PCE next Wednesday, and then the jobs report next Friday, as well as even Wednesday, Friday this week. You also will get consumer sentiment. So we will see as well, too. Oh. Womp, womp, womp. And there it is, folks. If you want to get your Bed Bath & Beyond puts, it might be better to do it now, but there it is. That's it. Troy just posted it. BBBY, Beyond Ventures, files to sell 9 million shares at $30 a pop. Wow. Dude, that's like God knows how much. That's a lot of money. Bro, 9 million shares. Good for them. Good for them. It's not dropping too big. You would honestly think it would drop more, but that could be the offering. Oh, it's circulating on Twitter. Is it not confirmed? Let's see. A Form 144 filed on 8/16. RC Ventures files. Mm-mm. 9 mil. Bro, 9 million shares. You thought they were going to sell only $9 million? That's about $270 million. So literally, I made like 500. The company made 270 million. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they're in the Nancy level. Yeah, Benzinga says it, but Benzinga's saying traders are circulating it, but it's not confirmed. So be careful, because if that's fake, that shit's going to launch. So keep in mind, I mean, there's a little bit of, just like you guys seen this before, you know how it is. We get news and then we don't know, you know what I'm saying? So just keep that in mind. I even put it on the stream alert. I said it's not confirmed yet, but watch out for that. Yeah, I don't. That's why I'm like, if the only source has been Zynga, I'm like, hey, wait a minute. Hold on. But we'll see. We haven't checked the Lambo index. Should we do it real quick? Let's do it before the end of the day. There is 2 more Lambos. Lambo index is at 423. Looks like it's confirmed. Now it's dropping like it is. Again, is it halted? No, it's still trading. Candle. Bouncing, quick buy. I mean, you could just check the SEC filings, like low key. I'm surprised, bro. It's not dry. I think it has to, like, just get the SEC website. That's it. I'm checking right now. Document search. No. Let's see. Where is it? The put's expensive. Debit's right. What is it, man? Trim session gain 9% before rebounding. File day 8/17, 8/08. Chris is posting one. There it is. Unusual whales. Do we have it? Boom. There's your source. Schedule 13D, RC Ventures. They own 11% of the stock. Oh, wait, it's based upon 79 million shares outstanding. Oh, the shares, Mr. Cohen. Oh, this is Ryan Cohen. Damn, bro. Man, we just make them all rich every time, and not one damn person ever cares. It's actually wild. And then y'all get like, seriously, bro, these guys are already billionaires. I'm like, what? And then y'all will just love them, pump them up when they do it, and then that's insane. But I don't think this is a filing to sell. Oh, wait a minute, though. I don't think he's selling. It's not, yeah. I think it's just ownership, though. Hold on. Because I don't see there's nothing disposing. And then on both charts, I mean, he still owns the same amount. Five and C. But it's just saying that he owns 11.8. I don't know if that's the new one. He sold 9 million covered calls. I mean, he could have, but this doesn't look like he dumped. I don't think it was like I don't think this was a S1, or this wasn't this isn't the company doing it. Yeah. No, so I don't know. I don't think he's dumping. I think it's like a ownership statement, but I don't think it's a statement to dump. So that makes me feel bad. I was gonna say, dude, I was like, dude, that's crazy, but no, he didn't sell it. The date says April 21st, and that could be wrong too. Or unless it's saying the first day he got it. No, this is here, published 8/16. So I think that April might have been as of the last quarter, or whenever he got the position. He doesn't think. No, he didn't sell. He didn't sell. It's not fake news. I just think it's not. I think everybody's primed, like myself included. I was primed to think oh my God, shares registered. I think it was worded wrong the first way. They're not registered shares. It's just an ownership statement. That's it. It's like a 13G. That's all. It's just saying what he owns. And he owns, yeah, it's real, but it was misrepresented or misinterpreted. He owns 11% of the stock, actually. That's it. That's all that form says when it's all said and done. Ryan Cohen, yeah, but again, even if it's Ryan Cohen and not BBBY, if you own that much of the shares, you would register to sell them. But that's not no, all it's saying is Ryan Cohen owns, he owns 11% of BBBY. That's it. Nah, he's with it, bro. That doesn't reek of anything negative. I didn't see anything sell-wise or intent to sell. They didn't explain it or anything like that. I think he's kind of with it, yeah. Because I was like, dude, why? I was gonna get so mad if he just dumped $230 million after everybody was saying, oh, Ryan Cohen bought at this, and this is why. But no, it's not like it doesn't look it doesn't look shady. I mean, that's it. At the end of the day, there's just a disclosure that came out. Ryan Cohen Ventures owns 11% of the whole entire Bed Bath & Beyond stock. That's it. But that's not. They're not selling. No registered statement to sell securities. No S1. No S3. Nothing like that. No shelf offering or anything. Oh, but where? What's this one? That's a different form. That's form 144. Okay, that one's a little different, though, then. So Troy just posted that. Let's see. It says data sale. Yeah, that one. Check form 144, but not a SC13. Stanley 817. What the fuck is this? I think there's a couple of earnings. And this too, I didn't take it. I can't find it. RC Ventures files. I need to find this. That one said what? 186? I see SC13. I don't see a 1-4. So I got that one. I think that's the one that we went over. Then there's another one. Oh, shit. No. What's this one? What is this? This one's a little different. Because this one has FMR, FCM, BBY holdings, but it's saying they own nothing. Freeman Capital, sole member, any disclaimer, Jake Freeman disclaims any beneficial owner of Freeman Capital Holdings. Oh, no, this one getting weird, man. This one getting weird. So we'll find out. Yeah, we got to do our thing, though, Chad. Amen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach to the San Diego International Airport, it is about 84 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day out there, unless you are waiting for a big Fed minutes. You got a big nothing burger. But we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Code Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Saying he has nothing is filing that he sold everything. It could be. That's why that other. It's weird. I don't know, but you need to find that Form 144. That's it. If you could find RC Ventures BBBY Form 144, then boom, that's it. He sold out. If you can't find that form right now, the SC13 looks as if it is not there. So they're posting it on Zero Hedge. I don't know, man. I don't know. We're gonna see. 1 minute. Go, 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 ladies and gentlemen. Time to wrap it up. The least volatile minutes of the year. You've made it this far, but you need to bring it home right now. You got a couple of earnings. Tomorrow's Thursday. Most of the data is done. We have a lot of data next week, so keep that in mind. But Fed minutes were neutral. Market literally did not move all day today, Chad. So finalize it. We had some oil plays. Oil going crazy. You have less than 10 seconds remaining. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh no, let's go, baby. Oh fuck, where's the other one? Wait, break. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, yes, we did it. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Oh, yes. If you made it 7 hours to the bell, I need a GG. Oh, let's go, baby. Shout out to Cole, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. Everybody learned something. I need a GG. If you made it, real money trading, I need a good game, baby. You got to bring that good sportsmanship back, baby. It don't matter. Lever, lurker, lagger, nothing, baby. I need that GG. Let's go. You made it that far with real money. Oh, come on, Chad. Let's go, baby. God bless Chadadonia. Stop playing with me. But that did not face look like a homeless. They got me no job on my car. Cause the whole teacher asked that the judge is a lot I don't know, but I'm GG, baby. Let's go, baby. God bless you. Nah, good game. I see you, Twitch. Everybody, good game. Nah, you did good, bro. For real, you did good. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I want to talk like this. That's what I'm talking about. Good game, baby. Oh, 7 hours. Oh, 50-50 on the market. Stop playing with me. I can show you the top, every bottom I bought, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Seriously, watch. You don't believe, just watch, son. Watch, son. We in there, baby. Hey, man, how you feel? How you feel? Tell me how you... Oh, wait, I didn't hit 7 hours. Oh, I hit 7 hours. Damn it, I'm off by 1. Uh-oh, BBBY confirmed. Oh. Oh, them puts with a hit, bro. Yeah, fuck you, Cohen. You're a scammer. That's it. Can I say that now? It's okay. Don't sue me or anything. But I'm just saying that's like GG, bro. Bro, what the hell is that? Nah, man. Dude, I'm sick of this shit. Like, I'm seriously like, dude, this is stupid. Like, this is stupid, bro. Like, for real, no. Like, I'm getting tired of this. Like, why do people support people who have dumped on them? And then, like, bro, I get people, I have not asked a single thing from people. They've never signed up for a membership, this and that. They will talk shit all day. They will be this and all of this. And then y'all are just blindly supporting damn motherfuckers dumping $270 million on you. Like, are you fucking kidding me right now? No, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I mean, we took our... I'm just... No, dude, that situation is like... That's sad, bro. That's sad. That's sad. He sold $270 million after everybody was saying how, oh, yeah, like Ryan Cohen bought in and then this and then this. And then they represent potential sale of call options. Nah, bro, that's hideous. Dude, that's hideous. They represent potential sale of call up. Bro, they just pumped it. That's it. I mean, I guess, like, dude, to walk away with $270 million is great, but nah, man, that was very, like, that's just like, dude, I'm like low-key speech. Again, I mean, I'm not trying to, like, I'm in a good mood, but damn, bro, like, you saw the research. We were trying to find it. You know what I'm saying? We were trying to figure that out, but damn, that is cold, bro. It's a cold world out here, Chad. That's all I'm trying to tell you. You know what I'm saying? It's just a cold world. That's all I can say. It's a cold world. It's a cold, cold world, bro. Cold world. Won't lie. Won't stop till the race is won. People who be rapping how real they are usually turn out to be the fakest ones. Carolina, where I made it, bro. Girls fast like Jamaicans run. Oh, yeah, they don't know. LA. So high, everything is a high for me. Dreaming of the days of a drop 500 and a bad bitch that could go to Popeyes for me. You can never tell me that I'm not hungry. If you ever felt what's inside my tummy, is my time running out? Is my rhyme running out? Is the Lord up top with a stopwatch for me? Hope not. Oh, see, that's just cold, baby. That's all. It's cold. That's all I'm saying. It's a cold world, bro. That's all. It's a cold world, bro. It's a cold world. I need to listen to that song right now. You know what I'm saying, though? Like, it's cold. Won't lie. Oh, my gosh, man. All right, Chad, but I love you. Hey, man, we still made it to the end of the day. And guess what, man? I honestly, like, I hope you guys realize, like, I sold out of BBBY yesterday. We hit a nice 500%er. I hope you guys did the same. But even then, like, this is why I get pissed sometimes, because I'm like, bro, you got anybody holding it it's like it's bullshit, bro, especially how it was. But I hope you guys did good. Chad, if you made it to the end of the day, God bless you and GG. We out here, baby. So God bless you, Chad. For real, every single one of you, man. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for liking the video. If you clicked on the video today and you participated in a way and furthered the discussion, you are actually part of the Fed Minutes and learning more and being involved and just contributing plays, comments, call-outs, whatever it would be, and just overall being positive. For real, at the bottom of my heart, I just got to tell you thank you, because it is a blessing, man. I had a nice little talk on it today, man. But, you know, if you've been here, a lot of us in here have gone through every single day, every single candle of this chart. We have got to go through it, man. So there's a lot you could learn, a lot that you could probably realize about yourself, a lot of pain, a lot of joy, whatever it may be, man. But that's what I'm saying. If you're coming in here every day, sharing those moments, learning with us and making sure you're furthering it, for real, just God bless you and thank you. Again, every time you guys like the video, anytime you guys share it, like, I hope you know you are, dude, why do I have so many fucking tabs right now? I'm trying to find it. But anytime you guys do that, man, I hope you know you're supporting everything we got going on and you're helping us bring 7 hours of quality work. Again, I don't know too many people who go out there and read the Fed Minutes. I want to show you guys things. I want to teach you things. And honestly, if it wasn't for the great members that we have, and if it wasn't for Cult Real Estate and having a real estate career, I'm telling you, bro, they would have washed me out a long, long time ago. So we are only here because people support, man. So if you guys share the video and like it, hopefully you know that means a lot and you help spread this to somebody else. And we do this 7 hours a day. It is free 99. We would never ask you for anything. If you ever encounter somebody trying to claim our name, trying to sell you something, that is not ours. Yeah, we have stream alerts, but if you attend here every day, you're not going to miss out anything, and you don't need to purchase it. That merch, though, you got to buy it. You know what I'm saying, though? That ain't freemium. That's breathable merchandise. It's worth, you know what I'm saying? Amen. Years, baby. Nah, man, for real, bro. For real, bro. For real. Nah, like, I don't think y'all realize it, man. Like, do you guys, maybe I'll have to make the video. I'll burn it out for you. Do you know how much money I make for every watch list? Like, for real, I want you to understand this. Like, Chad, I love you guys. This, like, we are here and we would not be here if people didn't support and people didn't share it. I literally, bro, if I wasn't doing these house flips, there's no way none of this would be sustainable. If you didn't have people who have supported for years, there's no way it would be sustainable. Bro, I make $20, $20 or $30, I think, is how much I get paid on a watch list. That's how much money I am bringing home for providing that. Again, anytime any music or other things come on, and if we don't even get ad revenue even outside of anything unless it's members. So just keep that in mind, bro. And that's why I'm saying I love you guys and thank you for supporting. And I hope you know I do it for you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I do it. If there's one person listening, genuinely getting something out of it, man, I just hope you know that. So like I'm saying, man, you guys are the ones and the reasons why we will keep going, and not people participating, people being a part of it, people sharing it, man. That's how we get down. You'll see. I'll post the screenshot for you. You'll see what I'm talking about, baby. But Chad, I love you, man. And that's all I want to say, bro. We wouldn't be here without the members. We wouldn't be here without the people who support the stream alerts. Oh, you guys, stream alerts, you're going to get that text. You're going to get that text one day. And you know what it's going to tell you? You know what it's going to tell you? It's going to say something scary and exciting at the same time. You know what I'm saying, baby? Does the stream make money? We make pennies. Anything YouTube ad related is pennies. The only support we have is from people who watch it and benefit it. That's why I tell you guys, all the people, all those membership badges, all the times y'all talk smack and all of this, I hope you know a lot of those people, man, they've helped us keep going. And again, if I did not have the ability, and that's why I always tell you guys to do real estate, like, for real, you're seeing me flip houses and do all that. But if it wasn't for any of that, man, this is a very big, it's a big drain. And that's why I'm saying, man, we do it for you guys, and that's why the people who stay involved and learn it, man, it's the most rewarding and fulfilling thing. And I just hope you guys know, man, every like, every share of the video, all of that, man, that's the only way we're going to ever grow off of it, and it's through you guys. But at the end of the day, I'm just honored and humbled for what we already have, and just know, man, this is what we do it for the work, bro. That's why I'm like, dude, look at this fucking Ryan Cohen shit, the Nancy shit, this, like, it's like, what, bro? Like, oh, it's okay, though. God is good, man. That's why, finger to the sky, to God be the glory. Stop. Amen. Amen. How can I be of service to you, Chad? How can I be? No, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. You know why? Because finger to the sky. That's it. He said be a servant. So we out here. Let's go. Let's go, baby. My knuckle is good, bro. It still hurts a little bit, but I was kind of dead. So we'll see. But Chad, members, stream alerts, again, even non-members too, regardless of everything, man, we love everybody, and you will never be required to contribute anything. That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all can share this stream, at least like the video, or at the very least, if you can't stream it, if you can't like it, I genuinely hope that you could just participate and make it a good time. You know what I'm saying? Because at that point, it's like, come on, you know, we need something out here, man. We need something out here, man. Like, that's crazy. So, but we love you guys, for real. Every single one of you guys, keep holding it down. We got a lot of work that we got to keep doing. So let's get it, baby. Shout out to the Chad. God bless the cult. And this is why we are here, man. We got to keep going. And it's all the people as one, man. The community we got, it's amazing. And that's why, man, every day at the bell, it is an honor that we did another 7 hours. It's an honor we made it this far. And again, bro, look at the daily chart. Chad, you've lived through every one of these candles with me. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Come on, baby. Oh, they don't, Chad. Every day, every candle came with the lesson. So I hope you guys could look back and realize what you were freaking out on. And maybe you'll see how some of it didn't materialize. But this makes you, I'm telling you, this makes you stronger. You've already gone through it. Trust me. I feel stronger. You should feel even 10 times stronger because I've seen some of this before. That's why I'm saying some of y'all got a crash course lesson on just the reality of markets, and let's go, baby. So I like it. We're in the middle, man. Let's keep going. Let's be strong until the end of the year, and let's make this fun. Bro, why do I have so many tabs? Okay, I don't know where I am right now. I feel lost. That's mortgage, Fed, Bed Bath & Beyond. That was sad. I can't believe that. Oh, dude, where is this shit? All right, there it is. So, Chad, I love you all. God bless you again. Thank you for it all. And then, no. Those were good links, bro. I love it. I don't know. Like, I nerd out. Like, I love looking for filings. I love it when it's like, ooh, what's happening? That's why I hope too, man. Even Troy, I know. Troy, he has a high standard on him, and I know he does a lot. But, like, anytime I'm always like, it's confirmed, it's not. I hope you know I'm saying it more out of excitement than not a lot. And that's with everybody. It's just exciting to see it, man. It's like, yeah, I don't know. There's just something about it where I'm like, dude, what? And then I'm like, what the fuck? Did this guy really just sell after pumping the shit out of it? Or did you guys pump it for him? I don't know. But, Chad, that is the day. Check out the links, man. First link for the Scream Alerts. Oh, 2.1 thousand. Oh, my gosh. They out here today, Chad. Horna. Let's go. Amen. See you in the video. I hope so, man. I really, really hope I see you guys on there. God bless you. But first link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. You heard me say this a lot, and honestly, we made a couple big plays. I made a very, very big play today, but honestly, please don't get mad at me. If I'm just going to point you here to a lot of it because I want to make sure you hang out on it. So check it out, 4:13 or 4:15, 4:30 today. We're going to cover it all. Hopefully we see you. I was like, why am I looking at Lambos? I forgot the Lambo index. And I got real weird real set for a second. But anyways, second link, nightly watch this main channel. God bless you. Shout out my non-watch hosts. Third link for that membership badge, baby. And shout out to the new members. Shout out to Donos, Colin, Farnoosh, Billy Figs, baby. Amen. They don't feel me. Up. Okay, and then what else we got? I think that's it. Check out the merch. I feel like I'm losing my voice now a little bit. I got to stop yelling. I'm yelling. I'm getting excited, man. I get real excited on a day-to-day basis. I'm just saying. So hopefully I see you on the watch list. I'm going to probably be excited there too. Another crazy day, even the rest of the week. We got a lot too. Links in tutorial. Again, I'm gonna see. I got to get you some more for the shorts. If you didn't check those out too, I'm pretty much just gonna start dropping 1-minute lessons. I feel like if I could teach you something that's like super important and I could do it in a minute, I'm gonna just make a video on it and then just spaz out, okay? Because y'all need that sometimes. You know what I'm saying? It's just boom, 1 minute. 1 minute, you know exactly where to look on every Fed minutes. You see what I'm saying? 1 minute, you know exactly what to play on. Oh, bet they had earnings. They had earnings, no way. Amen. But check out all the links, man. Check out the merch, and God bless you. It's breathable. Check out the new channels, code Real Estate, code Cars, code PHILO. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. It's good, man. Oh, that's BBBY. Sold off already. But follow me. Again, you will get followed by a fake Josh, so if you do, just don't fall for it. Again, if they ain't selling you breathable merchandise, you got the wrong one. Check out option pricing, how we find 1,000% gainers, how we set up our long-term, 2 great tutorials. I promise you could start your whole trading career with these 2 videos, and you'll be off to a good start. Trust me, bro. That's the source. And finally, Chad, the prayer request wall. Me and my mom pray for y'all every day, okay? Every day, every weekend. Like, I'm telling you, it means something in our family. It means something for the people in here because I know they're my family too, bro. I know my prayer warriors. This means a lot to us. And honestly, I'm just here to tell you we praying for you. That's all. We're rooting for everybody, and we want everybody to do good, man. And like I told you, we were saying a lot, but for real, bro, I feel like if I didn't have my mom praying for me, I never had anybody in my life praying for me except my mom. And if my mom wasn't praying for me, man, I don't know if we would be here. So, Chad, I hope you know you have someone praying for you, and the same lady who prayed for me is praying for you too, baby. So let's go, Chadadonia. That's it. That's all I'm saying. You can't say nobody's not praying for you. I'm just saying it's spiritual. You look around, you don't see it, but there's something you don't see, and it's happening, baby. So let's go. That's it. And on that note, Chadadonia, like, for real, man. For real, like, I don't know if they feel me, Chad. Like I said, I don't know. I feel like maybe I'm just, the market's 50-50, and I'm just, like, reminiscing. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm just reminiscing on all of these things. But like I told you, I wouldn't be here without it. You know what I'm saying? Like, when it's all said and done, I would not be here without a lot of things. And the one thing I said today was real estate, okay? Like, for real. Like, that's it. You could go look at the TikTok. We had a cool video. I have a video on the channel how we made $1 million in 1 month on real estate. But literally, without real estate, my life would be so different. And honestly, I'm telling you this now because we have a free real estate call today. That's it. Very, very simple. Go to the Co-Real Estate channel, and you're going to watch them do it live today. If you want to participate, super easy. But they're going to go live. They did it last time, as you can see. It was 4 hours. It was crazy. Like, bro, you get to see it all, man. These are all real estate agents. This whole Zoom call does $1 million in commissions a year, or at least that's what they did last year. They've already done $150 million on some other thing. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You don't need more money to do. Listen, man. All I tell you is whatever you think you know about it. Like that, like, just ignore it all and just come to it. And that's all. Simple as that. You may think you need this for real estate. You may think you do. I'm telling you, like, look at this, like, group, bro. It's the most vast, diverse group of people you've ever seen. I'm telling you, we got people from all over the world, all ages. You got girls, you got boys. You got every single race and ethnicity in this group right now, too. And so, like, there's no excuse. What I'm saying by, like, dude, there's some people in some different positions, but we have literally seen through commitment, and that's why, man, shout out Tyler and Trey, and shout out the people who've taken it seriously, because it's like, bro, we're watching it come to life. You're watching people from all over, all backgrounds, and again, man, just like everything else, we don't want anything, dude. It costs nothing. You want to know what our incentive is? We are trying to build the biggest real estate network in the world. Half of that 150 million in transactions that they've already done this year, half of them have occurred through literally Chad working with Chad. That's why we do this. We do this to literally build out the community and create one of the biggest real estate networks you are ever going to witness. So it's working. We have results. We're watching people make careers with it, but now it gets better because, dude, there's nothing stopping you. All I'm saying, you just come to the YouTube call, and you come on this YouTube in the morning, Colt Real Estate, not the morning, at 6 p.m. Pacific time today, and that's it. Tyler and Trey, man, they're going to host it. I am going to try my best, bro. I've been getting clapped on these Wednesdays, man. Hold on. Let me see. Because if I have to... Damn, man. I'm going to see. I might be there. I'm going to try. I have the private equity stuff, so that's what happened to me last time. I was supposed to be there, and then these guys, they called me up out of nowhere, and then I forgot I had that meeting with it, but it's very, very simple, man. Pull up if you can. I'm going to try my best to get there, but Chad, I'm telling you, Tyler, Trey, they've already done a lot, and the best part is you guys could just watch, but I already told you, man, it's simple. Without a prayer in real estate, isn't it crazy how two simple things could change your life? Like, you know what? Stop. I'm going to go. I'm going to leave. Y'all don't feel me. I don't think y'all realize. Like, honestly, I don't want to, like, even think about my life if I didn't have prayer in real estate. Isn't that wild? And honestly, I need the stocks too, because even without the stocks, it would be different too. So don't get it twisted, man. They all got their role, but I hope you feel me. You know what I'm saying? I've been feeling the itch. Well, honestly, man, this is why we're doing it, bro. Like, honestly, shout out Tyler and Trey. Like, you got good leaders, man. They want to do more. They want to work harder. They're like, we need to reach out to everybody out there. We got to make sure the weakest link is our strongest link. Like, it's so accessible. Like, right now, thankfully that they're willing to go live and they're going to be there. You saw them do it 4 hours last time. All I'm telling you, whatever you're thinking about, just get every preconceived notion out of your damn head right now and just come to this at 6 p.m. and sit there. You don't have to talk. You could watch if you want. If you feel inclined to talk, they're going to try to get it out of you and make you participate. But I'm just saying, like, you could watch it and really, really observe and just listen to everybody and tell me you won't see yourself in there. Tell me you're not going to see people who have answered your objections through their life and the way they've lived. Do you see what I'm saying? Oh, man. I hope they feel me, Chad. I hope they feel me. But, Chad, that is the day. I hope that we see you. I hope you know we love you, but that's all, man. We're going to get in the watch list tomorrow or tonight, and then tomorrow, and then it's almost the weekend. But very, very simple, Chadadonia. Go read the books. Richest Man in Babylon, Proverb New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World, baby. Lead the Field by Earl Nightingale if you're feeling really extra. But, Chad, I love you. God bless you, but I'm not leaving you yet. You know we can't leave until we we gotta hit it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know which one. Actually, I might play two. I might have to play two. Let's go run it. No. I don't want that one. I want this one. Yeah. It's a code, baby. Treat this like my first. Treat this like my last. Anything could work. It happens slow or fast. Smoking on that hope. I'ma need an ounce of that. I bet was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first. Treat this like my last. Anything could work. Could happen slow or fast. Smoking on that hope. I'ma need an ounce of that. I bet was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first. Treat this like my last. Anything could work. Could happen slow or fast. Smoking on that hope. I'ma need an ounce of that. I bet was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Shout out to my rhymes. help me do this right. The Lord control the fire, but you can roll the dice. I care more about the ownership, I don't care about the price. You think I was a loner, I just don't really waste time. Nah. Comment, I commit. Take some notes and grab a pen. Money don't make you a man. Lose some friends, think you the man. People love to play pretend, love to play the middleman, love to say that they your friend, but where they at when it's the end? I know everything I do would never be enough, but that ain't stopped me from developing and always showing up. They always love to say what's up before they ask me for some stuff, but I built this shit on love and I ain't never expected none. There's a lot of things I should be showing off. Avant-garde, this a war. You should see my battle scars. Trying to be the richest man of Babylon. Tag along. Hope you say that 10% and bought a home. Gone. Oh, man. All right, and now, because I feel like I saw this word the most in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I saw this so many times today. I don't know why, but we'll see.
Hey, man.
They kept saying it.
Baby. 2020. Yeah. Let's hop in the game. Check me, man. Say I'm cringe and they showing me some hate. That's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I like to the bank. Got a problem, what you really trying to say? They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I say, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a coat, why you only make complaints? Ay, come on, bro. Why you so serious? I'm living for investors, why you living for experience? The drip of my portfolio is looking real amphibious. I do this shit for Kobe, so that lazy, I ain't hearing it. Bad back, I ain't really want problems, but that's kind of ironic, cause I'm paid a ton to solve them. Call it what you want, but either way I call it often. They profit off my talking, so nothing I say is nonsense. Stop this, honest, teaching them more than college. Can't put me in a box, but ballin' like I was riding. Think I talk a lot, and how come you cannot call me? Sorry, do this for the youth and ones before me. Yeah, Johnny, this is the beginning of the story. I just hope you listen, it's simple but kinda boring. But when it's not exciting, I usually make a fortune. I went and read my Bible, that moment I had my old shit. You should go and focus, study up on some old shit. Uncle, but I ain't old yet, how the hell do you know this? Started this shit in 06, started the crash of the mortgage. Bought it, made the fortune, now I'm rolling in Rosses. Ha! Now this sound like a rap song, funny like I'm black, some money like I was acting. Ghost them like they was Pac-Man, holding it so fast. I'm hoping you bought it back, the fallacies in the stash. Sound cringe and they're showing me some hate, but that's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I like to the bank. Got a problem, what you really trying to say? They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes.
Oh yeah, made it even though I made mistakes, baby.
So my God is great, I made a coat, why you only make complaints?
Oh, this one just came on next? Oh, no, I ended though I made it. Oh, my gosh. Made it even though I made mistakes. I guess I'm saved. Why you think I read my Bible every day? Oh. Chad, y'all don't feel me. I need you to get that stuck in your head, because I remember one of my friends, like this guy, like straight up, he like dosing shrooms every day. Like he crazy, but even I remember when that song came out, he was coming up to me. He was like, I made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I'm saved. Why you think I read my Bible every day? I'm like, you ain't even believing Jesus. But I'm just saying, bro, it'll hit. It'll hit, bro. So you good? My God is great. Oh. Oh, Chatadonia. Oh, Uncle, but I ain't. Oh, yeah. How the hell do you know this? Saw the crash of the mortgage. Bought the dim, made a fortune. Now I'm rolling the Rosses. It's good. They don't feel me, Chad. But listen, baby. I can't believe it's already Wednesday. We got the minutes. I can't believe it was that lack of volatility. We have a lot more. Again, PCE next week, jobs the week after, burn a week, then CPI, and then you got pow. So ladies and gentlemen, we got a lot. You got your real estate call today. Your watch list is coming on here, and we are going to see what happens. But Chad, I love you. Hopefully I see you here tonight, and don't ever forget why we're here. That's it. You know why we're here, baby. Why we're here. Why a brother is born in a time of need, my friend. And why we keep going and looking at where we're at in the middle of everything. This is why you keep persisting. And why faith, love, and hope are never going to go out of style, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. No. Let's go, Chad. Amen. So come on. Do something positive. Bring the energy. At least you could chill out and hang out with the real estate guys tonight. Y'all could go about it however you please, but do something with the time. Get excited. I said it, man. Remain peaceful. Hopefully you could take the time today to realize, how much you've grown and learned, and just understand how fickle emotions are, because right now, you react a different way today than you would have at the same place 8 months ago, which you got to really think about, okay? So just learn from it. Be at peace and get ready, man. We got a lot more work to do, and let's really do it, baby, all right? Amen, amen. But Chad, I love you. Have a wonderful day, and peace out. Ooh. I need to bring that. I don't know how. Oh, hey, wait. Josh, hold on. Why is my elbow fucked up? I can't do it. I'll tell you why why you can't do it. You see, this guy is like 4'11". Josh answers. He's like 5'2", 4'11". He looked like a little chubby lizard. What is he doing? I told you, this guy. Come on. What, you're going to listen to him? Then Ryan Cohen? What do you mean Ryan Cohen? GameStop? I haven't been to GameStop. What is a GameStop? No one wants to stop anyways. Why would I pay for something that's going to make me stop? Telling you guys, the manipulation, the SEC doesn't care. What did I do? You didn't see anything going crazy when I was here. I didn't see shit. I saw division. I fucking suck at math and I still saw division. This guy's a clown. What? What's he supposed to do? You thought he was gonna, I listen. I'm not joking. And you had to come together. I tell you a story. I saw my grandpa when I was just a young boy, and I was going on the Amtrak, and when I was taking the Amtrak to get to my union job, I was on the train track, and I remember I walked by a penny on the ground, and then I picked it up. I said, wait, what's on this penny? And I thought to myself, a penny a day keeps the doctor away, and I knew we needed to bring insulin down. And that's what my grandpa told me, and you should understand this. Come on. I'm not joking. Okay? And that's the change we're going to make. So, Chad, I love you, all right? You have a good day, and thank you for the Inflava Flavor Flav Act. I did Flava for the inflation, the one, the bill that we passed it, and I'm excited. That's what we did. Okay, you have a happy Kwanzaa, Chad, and I wish you a good morning. Goodbye. Hi. Did you end it? No? Fuck, every time. You guys are fucked up. How does it stop? Just hit them with the beep. Where's this thank you? Tell them thank you.